live, which now means I get to blast the internet with my nonsense.
My internet's if I start breaking up, guys, let me know. My internet's being a little goofy. So, yeah. You beat me to it? Dang.
I sure did.
I had to reload my internet. I was like, dang it.
I have
Get
your number,
wrecked.
Tony.
I will get
What's
wrecked.
that, Onyx?
You sensed weakness.
Yes.
He said his internet was being weird, and you just seized the moment.
You got to. I deserve it.
It's okay. You'll get it someday.
I got it last week, I think. Maybe?
You did get it last week. It's true.
There you
I'll
go.
give you
There
that.
you go.
It's not letting me pop out the chat anymore.
Oh, I've been having some trouble popping out chat lately too. Yeah.
Stupid Twitch.
It does get fussy.
Right?
Right, posted on Blue Sky. I now have a threads for ACTV, even though I never thought I would care about threads. Where else do I post? Oh, we'll run those ads.
You Blue Sky ready?
Yep. Discord, there we go. And Instagram, nice. Everything.
I'm the Graham.
And the good old Graham. I'm so curious to see how today goes because it could go so many different directions in today's session, which is a blessing and a curse because, y'all could blitz through stuff and be like, I don't care. And then we just zoom through a bunch of other stuff. Or you could say, I really care. And then we only touch half of what I have planned. So we'll fly by the seat of our pants, maybe.
Good pop, Chris. Yeah, right. I love to follow your hooks, even if as we've talked about before, that very first campaign, the very first session is not really a compelling reason, but there's always that part of me that's like, well, we could make a reason, right? Just cause it's fun, right? That's enough of a reason.
I mean, to be fair, I learned that it wasn't quite as open as I initially thought. You'll find out, but I thought I was going to be able to lock everyone into a particular part of this adventure, but apparently this adventure really likes warriors and melee fighters.
Oh no.
But that doesn't leave mages and ranged fighters without options. It just means that you get to do all the other stuff. And maybe actually have spicier stuff while someone like Torek is busy being a cool guy.
I mean, I can fight in melee. It's just not my strongest.
I'm always being a cool guy, Chris. You make it sound like I'm not always doing just the coolest stuff,
All right, we only have about a minute left.
The extracurriculars.
There's a lot of really good extracurriculars. I know how to speak. I might be on 4 hours of sleep. I actually haven't checked. So if I'm a little delirious, that might be why too. I went to bed at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Ooh.
Which was worth it because I was planning stuff for today. But then I got woken up by people working on the roof of the building that's only 10 feet away at most from my building. They're re-tiling the roof and talking very loudly, and I was like, it's 7 a.m. Cool, very cool.
Yeah. Good old work workers.
That's what we get for leaving the windows open. It was nice weather yesterday, and
gorgeous.
All right, I'm right there with you, Chris. I know I was up late too.
Yup.
I was so jazzed for the concert.
Yeah, when I shot you a message at what, like midnight, I was like, oh damn, they're still up. Like, all right, sweet.
Last night was the first time I went to bed early in like a week. I think I went to bed at like 11 last night, and my body was just like, you need this. You really, really need this.
What about my appearance screams nocturnal?
Nothing at all.
Yeah, I kind of assumed you were really big on the sun. That was just, that's just my guess.
All right, the ad is over. Are we ready to rock and roll?
Wait.
Yeah.
Very.
Also, what's up, Jeff? I see you in chat. Oh, and Three-Headed Devil. Hey, look at that. We got a bunch of folks in here.
And Lindis. Yeah, oh, and well, Lindis is right here, but like, you know. But like, and me.
Hello to everyone but Tony.
That's fair. That's...
Tony, who is not first.
Yeah, who's not first? Kind of bullshit, because my computer's being dumb, and whatever, it's fine. I'm not bitter.
Sounds like an excuse to me.
It is. It's very much an excuse.
Damn,
very
got him.
Emotional and fragile. I am coming down with the masculinity over here, and I can't.
What?
Anyway,
very fragile ecosystem. We're good. Let's do it.
Hope everyone's doing well today. So, last we left off on session 10 of the Dragon Age TTRPG, the party had an opportunity to enjoy some downtime finally. After that long stretch with the Amber Rage, boy howdy, they needed some time to just kind of enjoy life and do things that they want to do instead of just simply survive. Onyx chose to stay in Sothmere, spending a final week with their Dalish friends Dielza and Oleg. Dielza gifted Onyx a woven bracelet with a blue gem before parting. Onyx then spent time working to purge the Kokari wilds and surrounding area of any remnants of the Amber Rage, along with Kenedrin, and the two of them worked very well to clean up the Kokari wilds. They spent some time with Baba Zoria and learned a little bit more of the mushroom used to create the poison that spread the disease of the Amber Rage, and eventually found a corrupted specimen. They then gave it to Stoyanka to study, and she ensured that the rest of the group would work to investigate, and the bare minimum, identify the corrupted mushrooms and potentially destroy all that they could find. Where did I leave off? Onyx then spent some time training with Stoyanka, helping her and trying to learn from her, and mildly keeping up with her antics. Lastly, Onyx also caught up with Strom and learned quite a bit about the going-ons in Navarra with the Autumn Falls, which is a grand tourney. Learned that there's an ancient dwarven hammer that's up for the prize of the main tournament, and learned a little bit about the Mortalitasi, which is the group of mages in Navarra that are spooky, for lack of better words. Adana spent a good chunk of time with Oleg and Dielza as well, sharing some stories, teaching them some Dalish culture, and then learning a little bit of surprising Dalish culture remnants from them. They didn't realize that they kept up some Dalish traditions because they've been so far removed from a dedicated tribe, and yeah, Adana got to learn a little bit more from them, which was a nice surprise. Adana also worked for Sothmere, acting as a traveler on horseback to deliver messages, supplies, and truly any task that needed swiftness between the many towns of South Ferelden. Due to her spectacular efforts, the Ferelden South is considered united, which could be a very big deal. Adana also spent some time with Strom, learning a bit of information about Navarra, and even getting an offer to protect him on his travels for payment. Lastly, Adana spent some time with Fiala, sparking a fire in her and inspiring her to train her to be a marksman, thus giving Adana the avenue of getting her first specialization. Torek also worked for Fort Sothmere, building trust with the soldiers and eventually building a bit of a reputation in the surrounding northern areas. He now has a name that may be recognized. He also worked to train up Fiala in the art of leadership, building her confidence to run Fort Sothmere in his absence. Torek then also made a trip to Bogdan to check in, get his shield, and remind him to behave while he's away, which he seemed to comply reasonably. Lastly, Torek got the crew together for one last big night before they took off with Strom in the morning. During their travels, the party encountered a Mabari trainer by the name of Phelan getting attacked by brigands. After casting a large spell, the brigands panicked and fled, but not until a few of their number were slain, and Onyx delivered an incredible threat to the last survivor. Torek got bit by one of the 8-month-old pups, and then fell in love. The party agreed to help transport Phelan to Cumberland for the fee of 20 silver per person. On the multi-day sail to Navarra, the party encountered a group of dwarves from Orzammar and a tribe of Avar. Torek got a chance to chat with Lord Kinrick, a silverite plated noble dwarf that seemed overly confident about their participation in the tourney. Adana had a pleasant chat with Elsgard of Stormhold, learning a bit about the Avar and meeting his golden eagle Saba, and as well as excited him about the archery competition. The party then arrived in Cumberland. They helped Phelan get housing in the tent city, and then they themselves rented a private tent for the party. Torek bought one of the pups from Phelan, allowing her to not pay them, and then paying her 10 silver to make up for the remainder of the cost. Torek also paid for their housing for the week, to compensate the rest of the party for going back on the offer of work. They then, the party then explored Cumberland for the rest of the day. They discovered that wearing weapons and armor is frowned upon in the city. Torek bought some very fancy armor that had a rune slot and got the rune that they've been holding on to slotted into the armor, with the expectation that he would wear a cape and the store brand, or with the store brand, as well as publicly thank the shop for the first tournament he won. Finally, the party hit the hay, woke up ready to look into signing up for the Autumn Falls. During their journey up to the Colosseum, they were rudely interrupted by a knight wearing a peculiar mask with antlers that looks a lot less stupid than it did the first time, and I will hear no reminders of what it used to look like.
Wait a
Excuse me,
minute.
Chris.
That still looks hell.
It might look a little silly still, but like, hey, at least this is a proper Photoshop job.
He looks or illusion. I don't want anything to do with it.
Chris, I would like to tell you right now, I had no problem with the other one. I think he
Same.
was perfect.
No, that means that I have a problem with you liking it. Is really
Yeah,
what this
I know.
boils down
I
to.
know, it's really fair. It's really fair. I don't blame you. I like that mustache, though.
Any questions? Anything I forgot before we jump back into this?
I mean, you missed over my fantastic role where I made friends with an old angry Mabari, but you know that's fine.
Tony did somehow, or rather Torek did somehow pet an old angry Mabari and put his head on the Mabari's head and told the Mabari that he's a warrior. The Mabari growled at him and he said yes, and somehow didn't get bit.
Did I get bit? I'm magic, dude. What can I say? But we have not actually, just to make sure, this guy's approaching. Nothing has started with us yet with this guy, right? Just approaching.
Correct. In fact, there is something that you get to do before you even get choices on anything.
Stab him, right?
Oh, quick question before we get into it.
Sure.
I assume our horses are like stabled safely somewhere or tied up or
yeah.
something.
Yes, that is a very good question. We'll say that your tent definitely has space for your horses to chill.
Okay.
We can rewind a little bit though and go back to the tent maybe when you first got it. And we'll say as you're kind of getting set up, you know, it's a decent space. The tent city is very compact, but there's enough space for people to have their stuff out. You got a nice quality tent, so it's not like it's this, you know, shambly mess of a thing. And one of your neighbors actually made it a point to approach you. We'll say it's a... They are a... They could be anything.
Anything.
You know, just to be spicy about it, we're going to make it a human man.
Very spicy, yes.
Because, well, you know, we're in a party that's generally sort of anti-human, so... we'll say he approaches you and introduces himself as Jeb, and seems very pleasant and polite, and you know, waves you down and kind of waits for an invitation to approach closer.
Okay.
Sure.
He walks to you and he goes, "Hi, nice to meet you. My name's Jeb. I'm here with my family. We're here to just enjoy watching some of the games. I just thought it would be really nice to kind of meet our neighbors here and to get to know you a little bit. And you know, tents aren't the most secure thing in the world, so I figure if you know, if we feel like we can trust each other, it might be nice to kind of watch each other's backs and each other's tents and just keep an eye on things while, you know, we're going up and about, and make sure no one's snooping around and trying to take our stuff. And, you know, you can't really hide your horses, so I'll keep our eyes on it, see if anyone's snooping around, and we'll let you know."
Sure.
I'm not against that. If we see anything interesting happening in your tent, we'll let you know. And if you see any of the same, don't let them take our horses or our stuff. That'd be bad. That'd be very bad.
Jeb's, we'll say his wife approaches and offers you all a small baked tart. You're like, "Please help yourselves. We brought a bunch with us from home to just enjoy for snacks, and thought maybe you'd like to enjoy some as well."
Oh, that's sweet. Thank you.
I bow my head. I grab a tart and I eat it. Am I poisoned forever, Chris? Is this what this all was?
If you are, then I am too.
It's a sweet pumpkin tart. So
Pumpkin. Ooh.
Yeah,
perfect
it's
for
so
autumn.
like exactly. It's got kind of like a nice puffed pastry kind of like rim around it. In the middle is like a pumpkin sweet puree with like maybe a little bit of cinnamon on it. It's real nice and tasty.
Oh,
Couple
delicious.
of like baked pumpkin seeds in the middle too to give it a nice crunch.
Oh, so fancy.
If only I knew how to bake in real life.
Oh, you would have mailed us some so we could also eat it.
Yeah, so we could have immersive experience.
Exactly.
Now, I'd like for Chris to have them there and just eat them himself while he's
front of
talking
us.
about like, they're so good.
They're
like,
so nice
cool.
and tasty.
Cool. So warm in the center, so cinnamony, so
So fragrant.
We'll say one of Jeb's kids goes up to one of your horses and starts just like poking at its legs, and the horse is like, "Eh."
don't do that. You don't want to
no.
get kicked by a horse. I'll tell you, it does not feel good.
Jeb kind of scoots his kid back and like, "Don't cause trouble now."
There's a time and place for trouble.
Exactly. Well,
He's
anyway,
one to
please
talk,
let
he
us let us know if you need anything from us, but otherwise hopefully we'll be pleasant neighbors.
Yeah, let us know if you see anything strange or if anything weird pops up.
Of course.
Perfect.
Point of this was to say, yeah, you're right that tents aren't the most secure, but you know, they're still friendly people that'll help at least
Yeah.
That makes sense. I was not imagining our tent to be big enough for our horses, honestly. I was just picturing this tiny little thing.
You'll have to bring them feed because there is grass, but like this
like that,
whole
yeah.
area is very like mud and grass. And as this tournament multiple tournaments have been going on for this grand festival since spring, the terrain is torn up. You even see like there's part of the wall, the perimeter of the city that's just knocked down, and at this point has been turned to gravel from people just stepping through it. So it's, you know, things are torn up. It's very difficult for them to maintain it. People throw straw into the mud to try to like make it traversable paths, but you regularly see carts just getting stuck in the mud. You get your foot stuck plenty of times, and you know, if you were being chased, you could have twisted your ankle. So
Oh, dear.
something to keep in mind.
Interesting. Very interesting you put that up. Very interesting that you're saying that. Curious. Okay,
Yeah,
well.
so weird, just so
Wow.
random.
We're just gonna
Interesting.
push this guy into a mud pit then and run.
He's not our spouse. We can't push him.
Oh, true. You're right. You got that.
I think this was a joke we had before the stream started.
Oh yeah.
Sorry,
Sorry,
sorry.
Chad.
No, you're good.
This
You're
is
good.
this is
I'm
Tony.
here for it.
This is Tony being a toxic man.
Bad influence.
Yeah,
Cool. Anything
only
else
funny if you don't
before?
do it.
Anything else before we jump back to current time?
No, I don't think so. No.
Here, I'm gonna write down Jeb's name so I don't forget, because I promise you I will, and I'll have to scour the VOD for it.
And what is Jeb and his family are here for the tournament, but they're not competing, right? What are
They said they were
what are they doing
watching?
here again?
Yep,
Oh,
they're
they're just spectating. Okay.
exactly, yeah. They're here for the festivities. They, the Autumn Falls is. They even make it a point like, oh yeah, we come here every single year. The Autumn Falls is always a hoot, and this is one of the biggest we have ever seen. But they'd say there's some big fancy hammer of dwarven make that's one of the big prizes. So it's no wonder why we're kind of seeing people from all over the world assemble this time around.
And what they don't say is that, Jeb and family had to save every piece of silver and copper all year. They forewent any other vacations, any other niceties in their life. And,
they empirically are peasants, yes.
Yeah.
This is their one
this is
retreat.
The one thing they can do a year, Maybe Christmas is just a little less this year, but hot dang, they're going to come to the Autumn Festival.
This is the Christmas gift.
All right.
That and surviving the winter.
That's during the winter,
Someone's head gets knocked off in the arena. The little boy just turns to Jeb and says, "I love you, Daddy."
That's it.
Perfect. All right, we'll rewind back to the present time. All of Cumberland seems to be part of the Grand Tourney Festival. Every courtyard has its own entertainment. Jugglers, actors, fire eaters, puppeteers, acrobats, and storytellers are just a few of the performers you've seen. Music fills the air while barkers beckon travelers to their stalls. You step into a narrow side street to get your bearings and suddenly hear one sound quite distinctly: the sharp clatter of hooves against cobblestones. And as a reminder, this was the morning you were approaching the Coliseum to sign up for the Autumn Falls.
Right.
I would like a dexterity acrobatics test from everybody.
Excuse
Oh
you.
boy.
Excuse you. You are starting out very spicy here, sir.
Very
I
spicy.
did say you weren't going to get any options before we do this. Onyx, you take 4 damage. Toric, you take 4 damage. Adana, you pass.
Yay!
Bullshit. Absolutely. I think.
Kin also passes. Get wrecked.
I used my 2 stud points to give nothing because I didn't pass.
So this motherfucker just rode through and bumped
Just like
us?
knocked us
So-
over.
Not even just that. So Adana and Kin jump to the side and just barely avoid getting knocked into by the horse, whereas both Onyx and Toric just get slammed asses to the ground. You're now covered in mud. The rider pulls up some 20 feet away and then turns his horse sidelong, looking back at you. His features are concealed behind an intricately worked silver filigree mask, from which 2 spiraling horns resemble those of an elk curl up. The rest of his clothes are sumptuous, colored in a rich blue embroidered with fine golden thread.
He looks Orlesian.
You may roll me a cunning heraldry or military lore test if you would like to understand who he is.
For
I
any of
have
us, just
neither,
ones
so
that
I'll just
succeeded.
roll cunning.
Yeah, everyone can do this.
Cool. Let's see what this 0 gets me. Not a lot. I'm in the mud.
Hey, I did pretty good. I got some stunt points.
You did very well. I'm gonna say 16 is pretty stinking good.
Yeah, does Adana know?
Yeah, hold on. I'm finding some better
Chris,
music.
like, I'm sorry, it was a 17.
Get wrecked. A 9, believe it or not, is actually enough to pass this test.
Oh,
We'll have
wow.
Kin roll as well. So everyone but Onyx recognize this person as specifically one of the infamous Orlesian Chevaliers.
Oh God.
He is-
Chevalier.
Well, my reaction is just about did a 180.
And I can explain who the Chevaliers are if you would like to, but at this point I think we're relatively well acquainted with them.
We know Blaine used to be one.
Yes.
Aren't
Here,
they, like-
I'll give you the rundown. The
us the
Chevaliers are a
Sure.
noble military order, the most eminent in Orlais. Often a refuge for landless nobles and children destined not to inherit, the Chevaliers' training regimen is famed for its brutality. Those who survive it are legendary for their fearlessness and absolute devotion to their code of honor. The Chevalier history is a roll of glorious battles won against staggering odds. Even faced with certain death, the Chevaliers have never broken, their units dying to the last man on the battlefield when their commanders demand it. In Orlais, the Chevaliers hold the right majesté over all commoners, meaning they have complete authority to do whatever they see fit with no recourse or justice against them. For this, the Chevaliers are nearly as loathed as they are celebrated.
But in Orlais, not in place like
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Navarre.
He has no true authority here other than just potentially incurring the wrath of, Orlais against Navarra.
Sure.
So
Or
the
random
reason-
people he decides to run over in the street.
I was about to
Yeah.
say, just for context, he ran over us, basically, right?
Yes.
He knocked you aside as if he didn't even see you and your nothingness there.
Just making sure. Excuse me.
Uh,
The Chevalier considers you for a moment, saying nothing, and basically ignoring you. After a moment, and you say excuse me, and you even maybe push him a couple of times.
I do indeed push him a couple of times without any problem or hesitation.
After a moment, as he continues to ignore you, a sturdy man in matching colors, although his clothing is not nearly so ornate, runs around the corner, breathing hard. He speaks to the Chevalier, and then approaches you just a couple of steps closer and says, "My master awaits your apology."
excuse me?
Sorry, apology for him running into me. I think he owes us an apology. Who are you? Who is he? What are you doing?
You have scuffed Rosamond's armor and made my lord late for an appointment.
Well, if you don't know the rules of Navarra here, you're not supposed to be wearing armor. It is frowned upon. As you see, I normally do not wear this finery here that is now, as I look and I look to my friend here, muddied. I think your noble has some apologizing to do over here.
We chevaliers here in Navarre are allowed certain permissions. My master can wear his armor as he sees fit.
Oh, can he? Oh, and he's allowed to just be a jerk too. That's fine. He can just push down whoever he wants, and accusing us of scuffing his human-made armor. Ha! That's...
You were in his way and scuffed his horse's barding. It is the error is on you.
I decide to. Is this like a dwarf or is this? Because you said stout. You said
It's-
short stout. It sounds like it's a dwarf.
He's a human.
Oh, he's a human. Oh, okay. Sorry.
He's a
Great.
short guy, Tony. No.
I just heard the way he described him. It sounded kind of dwarf-esque, and I was like, there could be.
Short kings exist, Tony.
Hey, man, that's what I'm playing right now. You know, the short humans aren't cool enough to be a short king here. I walk up to him and I give him a little nudge, and I'll be like, I will not apologize to someone who dishonors other warriors by knocking them down. Not paying attention seems a little haughty for my tastes. Maybe your master or your man can talk to us instead. So I don't feel like talking to you. You're not the one that knocked us down.
While you are going about with your dialogue here, you notice that there are more retainers dressed in the same colors that kind of round the corner.
Oh boy.
And more approach kind of at your side as well as in your front.
How many?
There are 5 more, so 6 in total, including this man.
Oh boy, we're on a freaking great.
I like those odds.
He looks back at the Chevalier and he speaks something in Orlesian. And nobody knows Orlesian here, right?
Like Dwarven in trade.
Okay, so he speaks something you don't understand to the Chevalier and looks back and says, "So you will not apologize?"
Absolutely
Cross my
not.
arms. I cross my arms and shake my head. If your lord is so concerned about getting where he needs to go, I suggest he moves on, because we're not going to apologize.
He looks back and speaks to him one more time, looks back at you and kind of sighs deeply as he reaches back and goes to punch Torek.
Oh, yeah. All right.
On! It is on!
All right. Fuck.
It is on.
I have to look at what my stat. I do have the brawling, so I have to see what my stats are for my fist. Because I don't have that written down.
So we're gonna go like this, I think.
Give me just a second, because I don't think I'm wearing a gauntlet, so I don't think I have anything special there.
And I'll say too, we'll say I have to do that. Do. Y'all can kind of arrange yourself anywhere within here. But I did declare that Huon here was going to punch Torek. So wherever you move Torek, he's gonna punch you.
That's fair. Sorry, I'm just trying to find where like fists are.
So it would be unarmed or brawling. So fist damage, unless you have the unarmed fighting style, it is 1d3 plus your strength.
1d3 plus strength. Thank you. That's way easier than me trying to find that. Appreciate it.
No worries.
Zimir, does Torek's portrait look wider than it used to?
He did not upload a square portrait, so he is stretched.
Our boy is extra thick.
Yes,
Thick, Matt. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I like the thick look. We're here.
Oh,
He's a
I
little
love it
wide
when
boy.
random people fuck
Make
with us.
him wider. It's so weird because like I didn't even change like the shaping from the other ones. So clearly, like however this one got snipped, it did not. When I snipped, I must have not done it in a good square or something. Ooh, what'd I do?
I think I'm good where I am in this in this space.
So I guess my only thing, I know he's about to throw a fist, but I'm guessing they're not allowed to have weapon. Like I know they wear their armor, but I can't imagine they're able to use their weapons here.
That is a reasonable assumption. You do know the law at this point. If anyone is to draw a weapon, you could potentially get in big trouble.
Oh,
Good. We'll keep that in mind.
cool.
I'm guessing fists are non-lethal in general, Chris. I'm imagining unless they
You could choose to beat someone to death with your
Yes,
fists.
I guess that's fair.
So if you would like this to be non-lethal, it is always a healthy choice to express that.
Well, while I am upset, I doubt that they want us murdering in the streets. That seems dumb.
Bad.
I'll allow you an empathy check if you'd like.
That's perception based, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm not against that, so I gotta get my perception.
Didn't you
Always
say, Chris, that one of his retainers was like right by us, like translating?
Yeah, this guy right here.
That guy.
Only got a 9, Chris.
And 9 is good enough. They're not trying to hide this. Basically, this Chevalier just wants to see you punished,
Huon is a
not
retainer.
necessarily killed. So non-lethal is the intent here.
Cool.
Fantastic. Very happy about this. Cool.
So, great.
Apologize to this asshole.
Yeah. I mean, he's making himself later to his appointment by messing with us first.
That's fine. That's fine. Chris
We're gonna
knew
make
there was
him
no
very
way.
late.
The fact that I lost, like the fact that I got hurt, I think Chris like, oh, he's gonna want to fight him. I think we all wanted to fight this asshole. Good.
Mhm.
And
Please,
I forgot we didn't have weapons, so.
and please remember too, and nobody but basically Onyx has armor right now.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't
Yeah,
even
no
hide
armor.
mine, like under clothing or anything.
Let's see, what kind of armor are you wearing?
It's is it heavy leather?
Heavy
Where is
leather
that?
is
Yeah.
pushing
heavy
your
leather.
luck. I will
Ah.
allow you to wear it for this fight, but it may cause complications. So choice is yours.
I don't want to get the party as a whole in trouble, so I guess I will have left it in the tent
Okay.
reluctantly.
What is just like, is finery, like, is that just a 0 to armor, I'm guessing? I don't really know, like, what, I'm just clothes would be nothing, right? I imagine?
Correct.
Okay, cool. So, hey, the good news is I guess I don't have a speed penalty, so that's kind of nice, I guess.
Something.
Yeah, that's true.
So if I have a 0 right now, what does that mean my speed is? Hey, it's a 10 because of my dex bump.
Yeah, nice.
I have a +5 and I still roll crap.
I'll make sure I'm doing that right. So I'll keep the -5 though, just because normally I will have armor on, but just wanted to make sure. This is so dumb. This is so dumb.
This is
Fucking
ridiculous.
God, this piece of shit.
Fucking or legions, man.
Wow, everyone rolled so close for initiative. Cool. Well, we did declare that Huon is getting the first strike here, so he will attempt to hit Torek.
Fuck
That
him.
is a 17, which I'm quite sure will hit
absolutely.
you.
Oh, yeah, 'cause I don't even have my shield on, so I'm only at a 12. I think 12 is my base right now.
That is 6 damage to you, Torek.
Ow.
Oh, and that's all just straight. Yeah,
Yep.
so that's... I have no armor, so great.
Cool.
Cool.
Torek, it is your turn.
I am going to spend an action talking to that Lord guy who I don't know what his name is because we have not been introduced yet. So if that's okay, I'd like to use one of my... I don't know if I can make that a minor action, if I make it a major action, but I essentially want to persuade him. So that's what I'm about to do, but I just need to know how you want me to look at that. Do you want me to do a minor or a major for that?
We can call
It's
that a
not-
minor. I'm pretty sure that's how we
Right.
handled it in the past.
I think so. So I'm gonna look at this guy. I know his name's on the sheet, but I don't know his name, right? So,
Oops. Didn't mean to hit that.
Oop.
I was trying to
Oop.
set it to whisper. Go ahead.
Whisper. I'm gonna say, hey, you know, you don't really like us very much, and I'm not really liking this whole situation, but my friend here is making a very good point. You have an important meeting to get to. I have an important thing to get to. I'm sure you want to be in the arena fight. Maybe you can try and kick my ass there when we're both fighting fairly, because I feel like the true mark of an honorable soldier is a fair fight, not this kind of sucker punch that your valet is doing here. So I think you should maybe pack it up.
Go ahead and roll me persuasion with -3.
Ooh.
Okay, persuasion master, that's cool. So I basically I will roll this out and I will subtract 3. So I got 16 with 6 stun points.
Holy shit. I mean, that's pretty stinking good.
Yeah.
He hears your words and considers them genuinely. This could have made him more pissed off, but he actually seems to consider it. But punishment hasn't truly been doled out yet, so he hasn't yet to change his mind completely.
No, punishment has not been dealt yet.
Then I'm gonna punch Huon right in the face.
Hell yeah! Rock and roll,
His
baby.
nose.
Fist is considered. Is this still a strength-based weapon when I do my roll,
Dex
or is this
weapon, I
dex?
think.
It is Dex.
Yeah.
Brawling
Okay,
is a
then-
Dex skill.
And that would be the roll to hit still, right? Or is that for damage? That's a hit. That's to hit. Damage is still my strength. Okay.
Yep.
So probably not. That's a
Ooh.
10. I doubt it.
10 will miss.
Yeah, great. So I miss, and that's my turn, I guess.
All right, that's Kin. Kin is going to, he's going to go all the way up here. So we'll have him charge, and he will stand firm. I think.
I would have
is
gotten
what
stump
he'll
points
do.
on that though, guys. Look at that. Those 4 stump points there if I had succeeded.
Hmm. Can you use any of the 6 stump points from the persuasion check?
I imagine it's gonna help in the situation. That's kind of what that's what I would like my stump points to go to if it's able to in a persuasion check. It's not really any
Let me
real
see.
ones here.
In role play stunts, can take a perfectly witty remark on the end of your thing.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was allowed to use those, like the role-playing stunts for this, since it was like in combat or not.
Oh, yeah, true.
Interesting. Stunned silence. Dumbfounded, unable to speak for a full round. I mean, I'll allow you to do a role-playing stunt if there's anything in that list that you think you would like to do. Otherwise, we'll use the stun points to essentially change some of his considerations.
I want to use it for consideration in this. I think that's a little more effective to what I'm trying to do.
You don't want to flirt with him?
We'll make out later. There's always time to make out.
You could enrage him if you want.
I'm doing enemies to lovers arc with this guy.
Dear God.
To murder. I'll be like,
No.
now we're lovers. I stab him in the neck.
Kin does hit. Oh, I can't do a D3 in here. Well, then we'll just do a D6 and
Really? No.
have it.
Can we see Ken's rolls?
Oh, you know what? I can just... Oh, I have him whispered.
Yeah.
It's because I was doing stuff secretly before the stream. What do we call this? Unarmed. Kin is at a +3 because he actually has the focus for brawling.
Oh, wow.
Cool. I have the group for it. I just don't have the focus for it.
Strength is 3.
Yeah, I think I have the group for it as well.
Yeah.
Somehow.
That did nothing? Oh, there it goes.
No,
It took a
no,
second to show
it
up. All
It
right,
did take
that's...
just a moment. Yeah, I saw it too. But boy, he rolled them not well.
I mean, it's a D3. What do you expect?
Yep, that's, whew. Okay, that takes us to Onyx.
Excellent. I'm going to cast Affliction Hex on Huon, and
Yeah.
this Chevalier and his entourage will all be within the radius.
Ooh.
Go ahead and roll me a cultural lore cunning test real quick.
All right. 14.
So, you would definitely know this. This doesn't have to change your action at all. But using magic inside the city could get you in serious trouble. And especially if a Chevalier is going to bring that to the guard, you could, despite mages having a higher regard in Navarra, could still get you very much in trouble.
This dude just ran over Onyx and Torek with his horse. I want to make it clear to him that he is in serious trouble.
Okay. Okay, cool.
So, worth it. Let's see. Let's see, so I'm gonna roll that here. Alright, I get it off.
Nice.
Beautiful.
And so,
Nice.
you said this, valet that was talking to us is on the shorter side, so Onyx, like, looms over them. Says, Azarad Vashalai. And, so yes,
I get really worried. I'm like, oh no.
So they have a -2 penalty to all tests against spell power if they fail. So the Chevalier and all his men have to make a magic entropy test against a 16.
Okay, well, that's going to be a fail. That's going to be a fail. That's going to be a fail. That's going to be a fail.
Nice.
It's going to be a fail. So all 6 fail. Then
Nice.
we have the Chevalier, who passes.
Yeah. It's a
Okay.
Chevalier, so.
Wow, and he stunts on top of that, but it doesn't really matter.
You know what? As a player, I am totally here for this. As a Donna, I'm probably a little worried, but
I'm gonna roll something else for him. Interesting. Okay. Huh. He sees this magic happen, and it plinks off of him, but he seems to take note of this. So everyone has, what is it, minus to their defense and then -2 to their resistance?
Affliction Hex doesn't do a penalty to defense like vulnerability does. It's just -2 to rolls to resist my spell power.
Okay, cool. I'll still give them that little broken thing. Cool. And that should be everyone in range, right? Because the range on that is...
10 yards.
Nice, yeah. Cool, that'll do it.
So, and Onyx will just say that they'll stand firm, and they have their hands up. Say, final warning, leave.
Nice. You're using a minor action to... Is this to intimidate?
Can I do intimidate as a minor action?
Sure, I'll allow it.
I believe it's communication, right?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh no, intimidation strength. Intimidation strength.
Okay.
Sorry,
yes.
Sorry, apologies. I was. I mean.
Okay, yeah, he looks kind of like he's starting to sweat and starts to look around, just as if he's potentially looking to rally support.
The Lord or Huon?
Oh, was that toward Huon or was that toward...
Toward Huon.
Oh. Okay, well then he panics.
Nice.
Yeah, but I thought it was Huon as well, but good. I was like, oh, was it the Lord? I was like, oh shit.
Okay, cool. That does bring us to the retainers. Huon will attempt to leave.
Nice.
Hey, Chris, not to like make Huon leave now, but he's also on his own initiative. It looks like beyond the.
He's just the first of the retainer.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Okay, so he doesn't.
Give him a,
I see,
give him a specific. Like I'm just saying, so next time he can run, but I'm just
Okay.
I didn't want to cheat because I see.
I didn't see that he was.
Yeah, I saw him in the turn order. I didn't see him there at first either, and that's why I totally missed him earlier.
Okay, cool. So then that's the other ones. Then this first one next to Kinedrin will attempt to punch. Boy howdy, does he punch. What are their favorite stunts?
Lethal blow.
Oh no.
Nice. That is, whoo, baby. Okay, so it's very good that Kin stood his ground because one of their favorites is knock prone. So we're going to do that real quick.
That makes sense.
So stand firm. Might versus might, basically. Cool.
It's the my height.
And this is something Kin is good at. Yeah, so Kin stands his ground and
Nice.
does not get knocked prone.
Real shitty. I mean, it's not a shitty roll, but like that bonus +5 did a lot of favors for him. Hell
Kin
yeah.
is strong and his might is a focus. Like, oh yeah, baby.
I should get might as a focus. That's good.
I'm thinking about it too.
He will do mighty blow, however. So Kin is going to be taking. That is 4 plus. So it's only 6 damage.
But Ken has no armor on, I'm guessing, because none of us did.
No armor, and then he will skirmish and kick Kin backward, which actually technically Kin also gets to resist.
Or, well, yeah, he does that.
And he fails, so Kin stays put. Good job,
Nice.
Kin. Let's see. This one is going to go to Onyx. Actually, you know what? This one will go to Torque because these two will go like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, cool. They can reach. Cool. So Adana, what is going to punch you?
Okay.
That is 15.
Oh, dang. Yeah, that exactly hits. I was looking at Ken's roll.
Very unfortunately, they stunted as well, so they will knock you prone. And you have not had a chance yet to stand firm, so you just get knocked prone. you take 5 plus 4. You take 9 damage
From a fist?
God.
from a fist, and he skirmishes and shoves you forward. Youch.
Jeez.
I guess in that case, the arrangement's gonna look more like this. Cool. They're gonna gang up on you, Onyx, now that they can. So we're doing a punch. That, Jesus Christ, that's a 19 to hit. With
Oh,
more
I think it
stun.
misses, actually. I'm pretty sure it misses. Onyx has a 25. It's crazy.
I just rolled almost max damage. That's 13 damage.
Good God.
Oh my
Because they
God.
probably have specialties for this, don't they?
Sure do. So he knocks you prone, does Mighty Blow, and doesn't do anything else with it. Well, actually,
Would a gauntlet be considered a weapon, Chris, or no?
no.
Okay.
They don't have gauntlets, though.
Oh, damn. They just do some good damage then. Because I think the max I can do is 7.
I
Yeah.
guess with his last stun point, he's going to stay aware.
I guess
it's a
if he mighty
perception
blow.
test. TN 11, and he passes it, so he gets a +1 on his next test. Wow.
So that max damage with the mighty blow he did too, is that how you got 13?
Yes.
Oh,
That's
that
correct.
makes sense. First, I'm like, the most I can do is 7. I'm like, wait a second. If you also did mighty blow though and got a full 6 on the D6.
I've just had 3 characters stunt with 4 points in a row, and all of them did it.
You know,
It's
dude, however you
wild.
want to cheat, it's fine. However you like to cheat is fine.
Anyway, Onyx keeps getting hit. That's 20 to hit. No stunt that time.
I don't like you.
That is 7 damage. Hey, at least Onyx has armor this time. And an
True.
18 to hit as well.
You're gonna rue
Oh
these
my
words,
God.
Chris.
That
You're
one
How
is
much damage
only-
on that last hit?
So in total, this round, you have taken... what was that? That was 13 from the first hit,
Okay.
7 from the second hit, and 4 from the third hit.
Okay. That's before armor?
Before armor, correct.
Okay. Alright.
That's 15 damage with armor.
Yeah, because
Think-
Onyx has
3,
4
right?
armor.
Or 4,
Oh,
yeah.
4. Oh, I missed. No, don't ignore me. I thought it was
So-
3.
9
Missing my
plus
10 armor right now.
3, so 12. You should have taken 12 damage total, I believe.
Oh, I took too much. Here, let me give myself a little bit back.
Jeez.
And these guys are all armored up, right, Chris? They're allowed to be because they're chevaliers or whatever.
They are considered to have light armor. They
Okay.
can't wear the fancy stuff like their chevalier are. Their chevalier does.
Oh, like-
These guys are not chevaliers. They are basically his cohort. That's 1, 2, 3. Yuan went at the beginning. That one's the one that kicked Adana, and that one kicked Kin. So that is all of them. Hoo-wee, Adana, it's your turn.
All right. So I'm going to stand up, obviously.
Makes
Brush-
sense.
Kind of brush the dirt/mud off. Can I both stand firm and, like, shout, just not like a persuasion or anything, but just, like, yell as a free action? Is that a thing?
Yeah, you can yell. I won't allow you to test as a free action, but I will allow you to speak.
Okay. So I'm gonna stand up, stand firm, and as loud as I possibly can, I shout, "You cowards! You only attack us because you are outnumbered! Or we are outnumbered!" And I'm trying to see if there's any possible way anybody around us might hear and come to see what's going on.
Roll me. You know what? I know I said I wasn't going to allow you to test, but we'll do this one just to give me some numbers to work with here. Roll
Sure.
strength.
That was a
Strength?
cool move too. I like that. That was a cool move, Chris. I think
Thank you.
I think it's fun that
Oh,
you're.
you're telling him it's a cool move.
Well, you too. I'm telling both of you guys it's a cool strength
okay.
move.
Where's
I
Strom?
think like it's a
Get Strom in
diaphragm thing.
Wow.
Hey,
Okay.
What?
pretty
Pretty.
stinking good too. For both you guys with both you guys got 13s on your roll spread. That's pretty good for like your strength stuffs.
Nice. Cool.
So
that
you're,
takes
you're
us
saying it's like a diaphragm thing, is the shouting?
exactly 100%.
Gotcha.
I was using that to gauge just how well your voice carries.
Gotcha.
Cool. That brings us to Huon. You scared the daylights out of Huon, so he's going to leave. Huon, unfortunately, though, is going to be caught by Melico. What do we have him do? Let's see.
Stab him in the head. Oh my god. This dude's a bad guy.
Yeah. He tries to flee, and Malico straight up just backhand slaps him and knocks him down.
Nice.
He's not out of the fight, but
I love it.
he took some damage, and let's see. I'm gonna have this Chevalier. I'm gonna have him do a test here. Huh, that's funny. Cool. You get to find out what that means. Torek, we're back to you.
All right, man. I'm gonna try and talk to this Lord guy again. This is getting really out of hand. Okay. I'd much rather not fight your guys once again because I want to go toe to toe with you in the arena. And look, your one guy fled and you smacked him. So I'm starting to think that it doesn't look super good to see an honorable Chevalier hurting his team. Seems a little dishonorable. Or so I understand it. So I'm thinking maybe you should end this, lest the people back in Orlais hear of your heroic deeds, if it were.
I assume you would like to go for a persuasion test again.
Sure, yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll me persuasion.
18.
Good God.
Ooh. Go Torek.
I'm a
so
little
good at
persuasive
this.
fucker now. I gave myself persuasion last level up, so
Nice.
I'm a little butthead.
At that, we're gonna say he's starting to look angrier.
Uh-oh. Well.
And
In that,
I would-
at least the words you're saying are reaching him. It may not be giving you the result you expected, but it's definitely something's happening.
And then I'm going to use my major action to defend then,
Oh, nice. That makes sense.
which will give me that till my next turn. I get +2, so now I'm at least a 14 if they try to beat me up. And it's a
Beautiful.
+2. I'm pretty sure it's a +2.
Oh yeah, because you don't have your shield.
And on my shield.
Yep.
I'm sure.
All right. Cool. That's Kin. Kin is going to all-out attack. That is. You all can see his roll, right?
Yeah, it's actually
Okay, cool.
13 with force comp points if that does hit.
It does hit.
Yes.
So that is enough for a. I guess we'll just mighty blow and then knock prone. So Kin is going to deal a whopping
Hey, max
6
damage.
damage. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Plus a
Kin.
d6. That's 10 damage. Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Knocks this guy prone.
I
Not
don't
bad.
think the D6 roll popped up from Chris, but we saw everything else.
It did not.
Yeah, weird. It shows me the I rolled a 3 on the d6, so Kin's got a +3 due to his strength.
Nice.
Yeah. Cool. That is him. He will stand firm yet again. Onyx, that's you.
Well, if this guy's getting upset, I'm about to piss him right off. Because these, his retainers are just surrounding Onyx. They've knocked him down. They're kicking them. And as they're raining blows down on Onyx, they decide that they are not going to engage in a fist fight with these guys on the street. Onyx reaches out and with a howl casts Drain Life on the one right behind them.
Love it. Love
Right
it.
here.
Cool. Are you also using a minor action to stand up?
I cast a spell before I stand up if there's no penalties for that.
I think there's technically not. Yeah, I don't think so. As long as you're not like bound, I don't think there'd be any reason
Yeah,
why.
no, I've hacked from being prone before. So
Yeah, they like knocked. Yeah, this guy attacked Onyx from behind, knocked them down, and then they're just like kicking and stomping on them, and so Onyx like rolls over and just reaches out at this guy.
Nice.
All right, so I get the spell off, and they have to beat an 18. They have to hit an 18 to resist.
Nice.
I think it's literally impossible.
impossible.
Yeah,
So
no,
that's
he
their
fails.
stamina. Okay.
Oh, it's stamina. Okay, there's a chance then.
Impossible.
All right, so let me see. And so this is penetrating damage.
Cool. Yeah, I'll stick with the first roll and then just apply the correct
Alright.
modifiers. So he still fails.
Nice.
So that's 7 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
And
And then you
And so
heal
then-
7.
as Onyx takes in this life force and rises back to their full height.
Nice.
Nice.
This is ready to really put the hurt on these guys.
Beautiful. All right, that brings us back to the retainers. We're going to... I guess we're going to have... You know what? We'll have them spread the love a little bit here, I think. I'm going to keep 3 of them attacking Onyx only because you cast magic and they're more terrified of you than the guy who's being loud. So
Makes sense.
we're going to start with all the ones attacking you. They're all going to get +1 because of gang up, but because you stood up, they don't get the prone bonus. That one is a 14 to hit.
That hits.
All right, that'll only be 6 damage.
All right.
Second one hits. That'll be 3 damage.
Nice.
All right.
Last one hits as well. Good, this was the last one. This one knocks you prone because he's stunted. And does... Ooh, no.
80 damage.
Almost max damage. Does a whopping 13 damage to you.
Jeez. Good thing
All right.
they got drain life. Jeez.
And this one will also attempt to stay aware and passes, so we'll now get a +1 on their next test.
Which one is that then?
It is the one with the little dartboard looking.
I see.
Yeah.
Got it.
This one is going to attack. We're gonna say, you know what? Honestly, no. We're gonna have this one attack Torek because Torek is the one who's yapping.
I'm yapping.
So he gets a
Yap,
+1.
And I have
That'll
a 14.
definitely hit. He rolled a 6, 5, and a 4.
Oh,
and
that
he
actually
also had
doesn't hit me.
+1.
Crazy. You need to have 6s on all your rolls to even touch me. Isn't my
It's-
writer?
It's only 6 damage.
I mean, still, when you have 0 armor, 6 damage now starts meaning something. 6 damage then.
Yep.
So it's 45. That's how you do math. Yeah, 45. Okay, cool.
I think only one of these guys moved. It was this dude. So we're going to have... What's the one that I use for this? We're going to have these guys press the attack. So they will all follow Onyx if Onyx tries to move.
Yeah, cool.
Same with... Oh no, that guy moved. Okay, cool.
Fucking jerks. These jerks. All right.
And this guy stands
I'm not
up
going anywhere.
and punches Kinedrin.
I love the idea. I'm just like, oh, I was like, the mage is like draining life from people. You're like, oh god, what's happening?
And deals 4 damage to Kin. Oh wait, he's stunted. Just kidding. He attempts to knock Kin prone.
Come on, Kenny.
Okay, cool. I'm not crazy. And then we'll also Mighty Blow. So Kin takes 9 damage.
Jeez.
But we get to compare strength versus might, and Kin just stays up like a charm.
He's so like even like, and that's like that's only a 10. That +5 is doing wonders. I love it.
It's crazy. That does bring us back to Adana.
Can I try to do my feint to backstab with my fist? Backstab doesn't say it has to be a piercing weapon.
Yeah,
I'll say sure.
Melee.
It's like a sucker
Absolutely,
punch
you
in a
could
way.
sucker punch people, yeah.
Same page, Zach. I'm like, I mean, that's basically Zach. That's what a sucker punch is. It's just boom. It's like,
All right, so this is going to be my communication deception against his. Oh, what is it? Sorry.
I loved him kind of sucker punching someone. That's so
Willpower self-discipline is what he has to roll.
Willpower, self-discipline.
Yeah. Ooh.
Good thing they are
Wish I
bad
could-
at that. Yeah, you definitely succeed.
I wish I could use those stunt points.
No, just get those stun points on the next roll, then you're golden.
Yeah.
Dude. You're
All right,
golden.
so- Luckily for me, fists are dex, so
Yeah, but say this is a very bad situation for me. I'm like, good, I get +2 to my rolls. Very
and
good.
backstab is
Oh,
+7
huge.
regardless.
Oh,
Yep, that'll hit.
So, do I still add the D6 of damage, even though this is only a D3 weapon? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Works for me.
Absolutely.
Alright, so here's the base damage for a fist for me.
Your hands are certified deadly weapons.
Hell yeah.
And then the extra D6 gonna be another 4. So a
Very
total of
nice.
8.
that is no light damage.
Bam!
there.
Dog just rang this guy's bell.
Beautiful.
Ding ding, baby, ding ding.
I aimed for his nose.
And then what would you like to do for your minor action?
The minor action was the feint that I had to do to pull off the backstab.
That's
'Cause
right,
since I'm with melee.
I imagine more like a throat chop, you know, like oh look at him.
No,
And
I would rather it break his nose, honestly.
Oh, fair.
and just to make
Fuck these
this
guys.
just to make this clear, all of these retainers still look pretty healthy, all things considered.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, what else are we gonna do at this point?
At the top of round 3, and I'll give you a peek behind the curtain. This is because of Torek Torek's choices. Although maybe Huon trying to flee is fueling this as well. Maliko draws his sword
Whoa.
and
Oh.
prepares to enter the battle himself, looking furious at Huon, at how this is unfolding, and yeah, everything
We get to kill
is
the villain of this adventure now?
Yes.
he
Absolute piece of shit.
scowls
This is
and
not
begins to approach when you hear a loud stop.
Good. There you go.
Oh
There it is. You
shit.
can't bring a weapon out. That was one of the rules.
The
Oh,
command
shit.
Weapon.
The command has come from a surprisingly from a slight female figure in silver-trimmed off-white robes worn over shining mail. Piercing eyes flash from her dusky face, which is decorated with intricate scarifications. The emblem on her robes is the ancient heraldic griffin, rampant of the Grey Wardens.
Ooh.
Fangirl.
Oh, so badass.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
Hell yeah, it's so cool
I
to
love
finally
the
get a
Grey
Grey Warden. Hell yeah.
Hell yes.
Grey Warden of the campaign.
Oh my god.
At that, the Chevalier sees her and lowers his weapon immediately.
You done messed up, man.
Oh. I love it. I love it so much.
Do you all cease fighting as well, or do you keep
Course.
throwing punches?
Yes, I stop.
Okay, cool. The Grey Warden nods. The tournament will begin in just a few more days, my friends. A shame to waste your energy on trifles. She turns to the Chevalier and raises her eyebrow. don't you have somewhere to be? After a presumably nasty glance at all of you through his mask, the Chevalier nods curtly to the warden and rides off, his retainers running along after him. As the Orlesians disappear, the Grey Warden turns to you, and a grin suddenly lights up her face. The Chevaliers are arrogant bastards, but by the Maker they can fight. I'm Kalina. You are not from around here?
What gave us away?
Well, certainly it's not common to see a dwarf, an elf, and a Dalish elf at that, and a Canary traveling together. Are you a band?
We're
You could say that.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet all of you. What? I assume that it, of course, had to be this wretched Chevalier that started this.
Yeah,
Absolutely. He just plowed down the alley, knocked two of my friends over, and then just demanded an apology, would not drop it.
And I don't give in to demands from people who aren't nice.
It's surely a good way to be, and how very wretchedly typical of a Chevalier to behave in such a way. I'm happy to see that you all look mostly fine, although your Kunari friend there looks a little bit worse for wear.
Yeah, Onyx is picking themselves up and dusting themselves off.
I'm going over and check on Onyx and make sure they're okay, because they definitely got beat up more than the rest of us.
Yeah, sometimes they like to get their licks in, even when they shouldn't. Sometimes they like to beat up on us for being just a little different, I guess.
It was worth it to not give those bullies what they wanted.
I agree. Well, good fighting, all of you, and especially points at you, Adana. Good set of lungs. I heard you from quite a bit away.
Oh, well, it was very fortunate that you did. I don't know what would have happened if that had continued. Once the blade came out, none of us are armed, so thank you so much for coming.
Listen,
and diffusing the situation.
At the end of the day, the city guard would have intervened as well, but at least in Navarra, us Grey Wardens still have a little bit of clout, so happy to have helped and stopped things from getting far worse than they could have been. Sometimes these Chevaliers need to be reminded they're no longer in Orlais and can't just rule the land as they see fit.
Yeah, honestly, screw those guys. We all hate them. I think I can speak for all of us when I say that.
No love lost there. Maybe we'll see that. I don't know if you knew who that Chevalier was. I imagine you didn't, right?
Oh, I know of him. He is one of the presences here that we can't seem to get rid of. His name is Lord Forsald Melkor. He is, of course, Orlesian.
Yeah, I have a friend in Orlais. Maybe if they get word of this, maybe somebody's reputation gets a little tarnished when they get back home. If there's one thing the Orlesians care about, from what I've learned, is it's all about their name and honor. And I think when someone acts a little dishonorably, there's nothing wrong with telling somebody.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
And Chris, what was this Grey Warden's name again? I'm so sorry, I missed it at the top.
Kalina.
Kalina.
Kalina. Okay, that's what I thought you said, and cool.
Here, I'll type it out for you.
I typed guessed on the spelling. Not sure if that's correct.
Where is her name? I want to make sure I spell it right too.
So she's a mage wearing armor? Is that right? Or we don't know if she's a mage.
You don't know what she is, not yet at least.
It's a staff. I just saw the staff and assumed, but I guess that's not necessarily magical.
She could be like a battle mage, yeah.
And it almost looks like there's a blade at the top, but it's hard to tell.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I need to zoom.
Yeah, let me open up her character sheet.
Here.
And she's human, or we don't know?
I think it's actually a longsword with just a crazy huge hilt.
Yeah, Yeah, that or maybe like that's like the end of the hill. Like there's like it almost looks like it's now I'm looking at like a piece of cloth almost. Yeah.
Based
so I
on
think they have it high up.
Yeah, based on her inventory, it's a longsword, but
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Is she human, or we're not sure?
You're
She
a
is-
long way from the. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
she is human, from what you can see. But she looks pretty unique as far as humans go.
Yeah.
Onyx will say to Kalina, "You're a long way from Ferelden. You're not here for the tournament, are you?"
Oh, Ferelden is not where I'm from, but I'm actually from the Anderfels, far to the northwest. Basically, about for anyone. Actually, go ahead and roll me
Winning lore.
Cunning something. I assume.
counting something. Yeah, this would be, I guess, cartography. I don't know if there's like
Well,
a geography thing.
Well, as
Well,
long as
only
it's
Kalina
cunning,
has it
I'll throw a
doing
roll out
anyways.
for.
Probably history.
Hey, I
History,
mean,
Nice.
I'll accept history. Absolutely. We'll say Torek, you know the most. So the Anderfalls, yeah, they are far, far to the northwest. Here, you know what? Maybe I'll even bring us back to the map for a second here. So you'll see on the map that the Anderfalls are literally like the northwestern edge of this entire region. You kind of get into whole new worlds once you go beyond the Weathered Pass. So her homeland would be, I mean, with a 16, that's pretty stinking good too.
And stun points. 6 stun points.
Yeah, I want to give you
Yeah,
some
I'm
more
looking at it
specific
right
stuff. Trying to see if they tell me. I know where I'm pretty sure she's supposed to be from in the Anderfels. I just don't want to lie to you. Well, I'll double check this, but I'm pretty sure she's like even at the northwestern edge as well, just on the other side of the Wandering Hills. Or maybe
wow.
she's from the Wandering Hills. It might be that. So truly insanely far away. And Navarra, like, you know, is at least adjacent to Navarra, but she's come from a far, far place.
Wow. So even farther than we thought.
Yeah. Here, let me see if I can give you a quick blurb on the Anderfels as well. They're a kingdom in the northwest. It is the poorest and most desolate nation in Thedas, as several blights have ravaged the country, leaving great expanses of its territory so devoid of life that corpses can't even decay. It's best known for being the birthplace of the Grey Wardens, and the site of their
Hey.
headquarters, Weishaupt Fortress. The Darkspawn remain a constant threat to the Anders, even in the absence of a blight, and the Grey Wardens wield great influence in the country. While monarchy resides in relative comfort in the capital of Habsburg, most of the population outside of the city needs to fend for themselves in small self-sufficient villages and relies on the wardens for security. These harsh conditions have led the Anders to become the most devout Andrastians and the deadliest soldiers.
Neat.
So she's
Yeah,
pretty
she
cool.
is.
Post-apocalyptic.
Okay, Chris. All right, I know what I want to do with these 6 stun points, and
Okay.
you can tell me no, but I think this is kind of funny, so I'm here for it. So let me know if this is good. But with 4 of my stun points, I'm allowed to flirt. All right. And I think the fact that this is like a badass lady with a sword and shield. I think this is like a perfect time. I think this is right up Torek's alley. Like how tall is this person in comparison to Torek? Like how? Because like I don't know if Anderfell like Avarans where they're like really tall. Obviously everyone to Torek is tall, but like
We'll put her at a solid. Oh, that's funny. I didn't even consider what I just rolled could actually be a height. We'll put her at 5'7".
Okay, I'm still like a tiny comparison, but you know, especially because I know that they fight Darkspawn. I think that's really why Torque knows so much, because with us being, you know, in the underground, Darkspawn become a problem. So I think it makes a lot of sense that, you know, we know about the people, especially with Fort White Top, all that. So I'll look at her and be like, I've never seen quite a striking warrior as you. I imagine every Darkspawn you fell, the blood just hits perfect and shimmers on that beautiful skin of yours. I would sure love to spar with you sometime and really learn and hone my blade's edge. Yeah, I'm gonna flirt with her a little bit.
Okay, go ahead and roll me communications seduction.
Yeah, I don't have that one, but my communication is pretty alright. 16. But she has to roll a hold on.
Self-discipline.
For self-discipline. Yep.
And I will actually unwhisper this so you can see the result.
I'm so excited to watch her totally crush this roll.
Oh no!
So close.
I won. Oh, I'm here for this.
Okay, but we're gonna say this is close enough to where there's a chance.
Although it says she had to roll, she rolls self-discipline. It means she wants what Tori's got, but she's got to restrain herself.
She smiles, knowing exactly what you're trying to do, and says, "My, aren't you a charmer? Where are you all from?" And just kind of glances past it and doesn't give it too much attention.
Initially from Orzammar, no longer though.
Oh, fascinating. Excommunicated or?
Yes, I used to be a warrior, fought in the Provings. Yeah.
Impressive, though. I mean, anyone who deals with the Provings, there's no way to be a poor fighter at that. I mean, Dwarven warriors in general, are not to take lightly.
You have a keen eye, and I also don't take those who can destroy Darkspawn lightly. I've handled a few myself, and they are horrifying.
Oh yes. How about I assume you all at least give her your names at a certain point, yeah?
Oh yeah, I'm Torek.
Yeah.
Torek Salic.
My name is Onyx. I was
Adana.
of the Tel'Vashov clans that roam Ravain.
Oh.
It was some time ago now.
It's not often you run into Tel'Vashov in general, let alone, a Kunari who's not even part of a clan. Well, I assume not currently part of a clan. I don't want to make too wide of an assumption.
It's complicated. But I don't know much about the Underfells.
There's not much to miss, I'll be honest. It's a rough terrain. But as part of the Grey Wardens, we do our service to all of people kind.
That's noble of you. You're the first Grey Warden I've met, but your reputation precedes you.
Well, I'm happy to make a positive impression. I promise you not every single Grey Warden will be as personable, beautiful. I think is the... Oh!
Ooh! Make another roll!
Oh, man.
You know what? Just like standing at her waist, just like smirking up at her.
give me another seduction roll, Torek.
Oh, man.
Hell yeah.
You fucking maniac.
With the other points I had, since I had 6, I was only 4 points. Can I use like 2 of those points to give like a +1 to this roll?
No.
Damn.
If anything, I was going to give you negatives, so you can have that.
Only a 12 that time.
No.
Only a 12. Not as good.
She continues to do a successful job at not giving it too much attention, but it's not upsetting her for what it's worth.
I'm gonna get my roll.
Like, we're trying to have a conversation here. What's gotten into you?
Kin's like, Torek, I've never seen you like this before.
Look at that sword, that shield, the way she handles it.
Torek, you're sweating.
Proud warrior. I also got hit in the head a couple of times. Really hard.
Kin's gonna do a medicine check on you. That's it. He's dying.
I mean, well, he succeeded. It's only 11 if he's gonna like use the kid at least. But
No,
Torik's filter was damaged during battle.
did he have a filter before? I don't think not much of one. There's just never been, like outside of people he considers like very good friends, like a crazy warrior like person. Because Fiala doesn't really like do that. She's cool. She's got like the bow and stuff, but like, this is like a warrior. Like,
I mean, yeah. Your initial impression of her feels like it should be spot on, right? Like, she is probably the most combat experienced person you have ever met in your entire life. For all three of you.
Yeah.
She looks at Adana and a Dalish elf.
Yes, my clan doesn't really have a home per se, but I am from Ferelden.
Are you still part of your clan?
Oh yes, I left on good terms, and I imagine I will return to them someday when I'm ready.
That's fantastic. That's, it's funny, sometimes when you find Dalish out on their own, the stories are not always so happy. So it's wonderful to hear that you still maintain a good relationship. And so what brought the four of you, and looks at Ken, and she looks at you and goes, Carta, right? And he goes, yeah.
Well,
clocked him immediately.
All right. X-Carta.
Come on, I'm about to say, we got you out of that. I give him a couple of little jabs. Like, come on, we cut him out of that Carta world.
But what brings a four ragtag team like yours together? It's awfully impressive to see such diversity in one group.
Well, Onyx kind of saved me in a way. I was all alone. I'd just been exiled, and I ran into another person that I never met before. I knew of the Kunari, kind of, but I don't know. There was a kinship there, and I think Adana. Well, we met Adana. I think it kind of felt the same way. I don't know. What do you guys think? How do you see us meeting? Because that's how it felt for me.
I mean,
we saved each other, really.
You two are awfully loud and not very stealthy. That's how I found you.
That is fair. That is, people do know I'm coming a mile away.
Maybe not Onyx as much as Torik. Onyx is definitely the quieter one.
But
we have friends in town for the tournament. But none of us have ever seen the Autumn Falls before. The two of them are set on competing, I think.
Oh, you find warriors of all kinds here. It's quite impressive. So you all intend to participate then? I mean, at least any of the melee fighters will be able to participate in the main event, but there are more than plenty of other fantastic competitions within the spread.
Oh, I've heard there's a fine archery competition, so I will probably join that.
I met some Avar who came out here as well to participate, and they are quite mean with a bow, so you'll have stern competition without a doubt.
We took a ship with them over the Waking Sea, yes.
Oh, delightful. The one with the gold eagle? My, what a beast.
Yes, he's a very friendly sort as well. I was rather surprised. I kind of assumed the Avar were all sort of, I don't know, what's the word? They kind of keep to themselves. You know what I mean?
They do, but any Avar that's willing to travel out this way, I think are generally going to be a little bit more socially capable.
Kalina, will you be competing? I don't know as a Grey Warden if you're allowed to compete or if you're here more to make sure things like what that Chevalier did don't happen.
They certainly would probably love it if I competed, but no, I'm here on Warden business, in fact.
Oh, really?
Oh,
They're on Darkspawn in Cumberland, are they?
No. Do not worry yourselves over such that the Wardens frequent events like this as a recruitment effort. We find a lot of extremely talented fighters of all kinds, and we offer them to join the fold.
Since Darkspawn are always a problem and need to bolster the numbers, I'm sure. It's always good to have strong warriors or strong mages, archers, anybody willing to fight for the cause.
Yep. Go ahead and everyone roll me a perception empathy test.
I'm too enamored. I doubt a 9's good enough, so that's what my. Ooh, but Adana, damn.
Adana's the only one who catches this. When the question was asked, is there a worry about Darkspawn or a blight? I can't remember what the question was exactly.
But I think that's what Onyx
Darkspawn.
said. Yeah.
There is a glimmer in her eye that may suggest that she knows something that she's not saying.
Well, I can't really stealthily convey that to my friends, so I will keep that to myself for now.
Cool.
Have you had to break up a lot of moments like this? I feel like, they're very clear about the no weapons thing. Like, I didn't realize that I had to, doff everything and put everything away. So I was surprised to see someone of such honor pulling a weapon like that.
I mean, let's be honest. And she, looks at her longsword in the sheath and says, many of us are afforded additional privileges based on status, and unsurprisingly, chevaliers come with enough clout to where they are given allowances. It's true for most nobles and in a lot of cases bodyguards even, but the general population here is not allowed to because, very specifically, we get a lot of fights that break out between combatants in the arena, and it just will do no good to have armed people killing each other in the streets outside of the competition. Still happens, of course, but yes, I have broken up a number of fights. Generally, they're not quite so lethal leaning as this was looking like it was turning into, but leave it up to a chevalier to cross that line.
Bastards, all of them.
People. How could they even? I didn't even have my armor. Oh, if I had my armor, though.
I didn't have my bow, my dagger. Oh, I would have messed them up so badly if I could have.
Do you know anything about this competition? Like, for the melee, like how does this work? Is it like just a big arena fight? Is it like one-on-one? Like, do you know much about how this competition goes?
She looks up into the sky and kind of takes a glance at where the sun is. You can tell she's kind of gauging the time, and says, "Yes, actually, it's relatively straightforward. Over the first week, there are a number of qualifying rounds. It'll take about 4 days." Approximately. If you make it through the qualifying rounds, then you go into the main tournament. So the qualifying rounds boil it down to 64 combatants for the main competition. And then from there, from 64, we go down to 32, from 32 to 16, from 16 to 8, and then it whittles down to, until there's one, truly. The actual melee is only until you take enough damage. So in some cases, they might say until first blood, especially if you enter the competition already beat up. So let's say someone beat you up in the streets and you showed up to your match and you're already past the point that they would normally disqualify someone. They might just say till first blood and then call it there. But for the most part, the qualifying rounds and the first couple of rounds, you just have to get beat up a little bit before you're knocked out of the running. As you get deeper into the tournament, it gets bloodier. Until the final round, it goes until basically someone accepts defeat or is knocked unconscious. Killing is not a normal thing. It happens every now and then, but typically that's only for two fighters who are trying to resolve a rivalry or some other dramatic thing in front of a crowd of people. And, of course, it comes with a coin purse of whoever survives the fight. It's stupid. But, yes, it's typically extremely non-lethal. So that's the main Autumn Falls event. Surrounding it, though, is pretty much every kind of other competition you can imagine. There's archery, of course. There is a, what do they call it? Let me pull it up here.
Torek and Lord Malcott, man. I'm calling it now. Championship.
There's also that. There's also Kenrick, the one dwarf from Orzammar.
Yep.
There's the oh god, I can't think of their name right now. The Death Seekers, what are they called? Oh my gosh.
The Legion of the Dead.
Legion of the Dead, thank you.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that one.
Legion of the Dead. There's a few people here who can.
That guy fighting in the tournament? I don't know.
Weird.
So yeah, you have archery competitions, and I must say the prize this year is pretty fantastic. They have an ironbark bow, a masterwork ironbark bow. It goes by the name of Hawk's Flight. It is, whew, oof. If I knew how to shoot a bow, it would be something I'd be looking out for.
Dang.
Wow.
Yeah. In the
his eyes are just wide.
It's just like,
Oh, sparkling. Oh my god.
in the Mage's Meadow, there are magic competitions, and looks at you, Onyx, and says, "Now, I'll be very clear. Please do not use magic outside of the Mage's Meadow. You can get in serious trouble." But the Mage's Meadow has a number of competitions in there as well. They essentially shoot clay targets, and you have to blast it with magic. It is, of course, frowned upon for mages to actually directly fight each other, so they turned it into a different kind of event. But you compete for score, and you can earn a prize daily, but there's a prize for the best score by the end of the week, and then there's a score for the best of the tournament. And the winner of the full tournament will get a ring called Channel of Might, which is quite a nice artifact if I say so myself. But you can get some money, you can get some lyrium potions. There's some pretty nice prizes in the Mage's Meadow.
I hadn't
What
heard of
about
this. Sounds fun.
what about that dwarven trinket, that hammer? Do you know much about that?
Ooh, I don't know a ton about it, but I do know that it is ancient dwarven. I don't know the name of it, but I believe it's not actually a combat hammer. I believe it's something more utility. They don't let people look at it, and truly I think a dwarven eye would need to discern it. But the fact that Orzammar is here, that tells you everything you need to know that this is not a trivial thing.
It says a lot. Well, I do thank you. I know we need to get signed up for that tournament soon. I think the registration closes. But if you do hear of any darkspawn, I would be more than glad to take up arms and learn from a true master of fighting those darkspawn. Indeed, they're a blight to the world.
We're always looking for new recruits. If you are genuinely interested in joining the Grey Wardens,
I don't know about joining, but eating out some darkspawn as a dwarf, it always feels right to do it.
I've never even seen a darkspawn, but if you're looking for recruits, you should come with us. You may find some at the registration.
I do have business to attend to, so I appreciate that offer, but I hope that our paths cross again. I'm sure they will.
And then I do about, I'm like, I do as well. A drink with you would be wonderful one day. And then I go and I start hopping to the registration because I saw her look up, and that's when I clocked. I'm like, wait, doesn't registration have a specific time you have to get there by? So I'm ready to boogie there. Instead of armor for once, I move a lot faster.
Can almost keep up with me.
Torek runs off. Onyx will linger for a moment and ask Kalina, say, if we bump into anyone that we think might be a good fit, where can they find you?
You can find me in... I'll be spending most of my time inside the Coliseum proper, watching the matches and watching many of the competitions. I think the easiest place to find me would be... Which gives you a name of a tavern. We'll call it the Stinky Onion.
What?
Excellent.
What a great name.
What?
Oh.
Ooh, that sounds horrible.
It sounds bad, but that's how you know it's good. That's a trick of finding good hole-in-the-wall taverns.
I'll remember that. Thank you again, Kalina.
Oh,
Yes, it was a pleasure, Kalina.
happy to help. Good luck in the competition, everyone.
Torek is bright red as he runs off. Bright red.
She turns the corner with a nice, just cool person flourish of her cloak as she disappears into the crowd.
I run alongside Torek and kind of poke him playfully and said, "You sly dog."
I'll get that drink if she wants. If she doesn't, obviously I won't get that drink. But she's something else.
Ken pipes
I
up
just
to
keep
and is
poking
like,
him for a bit.
"Oh yeah." Ken's laughing, being like, "You ham, absolutely. I've never seen you behave like this. This is a treat for me."
Powerful. There had not like that is just that's all like the pure like the strength, the finesse, and the fact that you put that Orlesian bastard in place. We should watch for him though.
Oh, I'm sure that dude's gonna cause problem again.
Yeah, well, to cause another problem, my axe meets his stupid head.
Onyx will turn to Adana and says, "Something tells me that Torek is going to be getting a drink at the Stinky Onion later."
Torek will
maybe
never.
we'll,
Torek will abandon the
group.
competition and just live at the Stinky Onion. That's my prediction.
Perhaps we should go find our Dalish friends while he's doing that. Let him, have his moments.
What are you guys talking about over there? I'm not liking this little this little chatter. All three of you, in fact, Kindred. I thought we were friends. What is this?
This is what friends do.
Onyx. Oh. No, I mean, come on, don't you But
It was majestic, Torek, like a peacock spreading its plumage.
I don't know. I don't get birds, okay? I don't understand birds, all right? They go in the sky, and that's weird, okay? It's fine. Let's go set up for the tournament. I can't miss my chance to win this thing, okay? So let's just do that, and we'll be great.
We waste enough time with those Orlesian bastards.
Indeed.
I'm also worried about those Orzammar ones too. A lot of people here that I'm not super thrilled about. That's okay.
Well, at least not everyone we've met has been terrible.
Isn't that true?
Adana is just gonna keep gently poking fun at Torek while we make our way to
okay,
the-
fine. All right, yes,
We're
I have a
rocking
little crush. Okay, it's fine. And then we just keep going to the tournament to register.
All right, you make your way to the tournament, the Coliseum entrance, and you get ready to kind of get into the line, just the queue rather, for the signups, because there's a decent pile of people here. And as you're approaching the queue, you see.
Who are we seeing now?
Whoa.
That dude looks. Wait, is this Kenrick or whatever?
No, he was in silver armor, right?
He was in silver armor.
Ooh, all right.
As you approach the signups near the entrance to the Coliseum, you see a dwarf that strikes you as oddly familiar. It's when he turns to you that you realize that Lord Kaz may have roughed the crowd specifically to find someone like your party. His eyes
Kaz?
brighten up as he sees you and goes, "My, oh my, what a sight for sore eyes. You know, I went to Sothmere to try to find you all. You weren't there."
You were there. Oh, good. They didn't say anything else, did they, huh?
You came to the competition. So here, okay. You're gonna enter, right?
100%. How could we not enter? I'm so excited for it.
I got a proposition for you, because I know of some very capable warriors. Namely, well, I suppose. Sorry, Onyx. I don't know if you'll be allowed to participate with magic, but at least the rest of y'all have a fighting chance. I'll pay you if you win, but you got to give me that hammer.
What's going
We've
on
heard
with
a lot
this
of talk
hammer,
of
guys?
yes.
It's an old dwarven hammer. You know me. I love my artifacts. You've seen my place.
It's a fucking. I want an empathy check on this. I mean, that's like insight, right? Basically, right? This is this.
Please roll
Can we get
me.
like any bonus because this dude is like friggin' clear, like you know.
Please roll me perception empathy. Everyone can do it.
I got 12.
We were just told that this hammer isn't for fighting, so what use of it is to you?
I got a 14.
So as far as you can tell, he's being transparent and honest. He seems like he's just genuinely interested in the collection of it. He doesn't, and he says too, listen, all right, at the end of the day, I know Orzamar's here. Those suckers won't even know what to do with something like this. They're gonna waste it. He looks at you, Torek, too, because he knows that you used to come from Orzammar. You know, these idiots are gonna lock it away. They'll store it deep into the stone. It's never gonna see any kind of love or attention. They're gonna preserve it and hide it. I at least want the world to appreciate it. I want, and we can't have these stinky humans walking around with a hammer. You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna try to use this stupid hammer to build a freaking, like, I don't know, a latrine with.
Oh God, they care about where they shit so much. It's so strange.
They do.
Yeah, it's very, very odd. How much you looking to pay, Kaz?
I'll give you 100 gold. Easy.
Here's the thing. This means a lot to me. There's not many things that I personally care about, but I was, in my opinion, exiled for reasons that I don't like. Mm-hmm. No one likes to be exiled. Winning this means a lot to me. I want to see this thing. I'm not saying yes, I'm not saying no. I need to know more before I commit 100 gold to this.
All right. I'll give you 200 gold.
Yeah, he's offering to pay you.
Yeah.
If you win.
I understand. Each or just for whoever wins it?
To the winner.
Can I sleep on it at least? I'm enjoying the term regardless. Kaz, you know I'm indebted to you. You know.
Okay. You can sleep on it, but
I'm not gonna give it to anybody else.
At least give me an answer once you get through the qualifier.
How about that? I'll give you an answer after the qualifiers.
All right.
I did want to tell you something though to maybe bring back home, get you a little boost in Orlais. Would you like that? Would that feel good? You know, get you a little something to maybe wet your whistle.
Sure.
So, let me make sure I get the name right here. I have it noted. So, Lord Bassard Malkat. I might be saying that wrong, but he's a chevalier. Does that ring a bell to you?
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I know that asshole.
Yeah,
piece of work.
He's truly an asshole in all sense of the words. I know honor means a lot to these chevaliers, but turns out he tried to break a rule here. He drew a weapon and was quickly shut down by a Grey Warden and turned tail. So not only does he attack unarmed people, or get ready to attack unarmed people in a place where you're not supposed to have weapons, but the coward ran away.
Yeah, good. That asshole got his comeuppance.
Well, that might help you back home in case you ever need a boost, when you play all your games.
He takes out a little notebook, scribbles a quick note. Actually, that's some good shit. I could use that.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll give you one more name, Huon. He was, you might be able to get some more information from him because he belittled him essentially right in front. He slapped him after he ran. And he's pretty humiliated, and he might still be around here. So if you see a man named Huon in Ballard's clothes, you might be able to find more information.
I knew I liked you, Torek.
Well, let the bastards pay, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Don't forget they outnumbered us too. So
they also outnumbered, yes.
Unarmed. It was not a fair fight to begin with.
Outnumbered, no armor, and then he draws a sword.
I mean, listen, I wouldn't expect anything less from an asshole like that. Most chevaliers that run around thinking like they own everything, they all won't ever fight a fair fight. If those assholes weren't so goddamn good at defending Orlais, we would have gotten rid of them a long time ago. But yeah. That's how it goes.
When you need a boost from something, I think you might have some information. I know information is gold in Orlais.
Oh yeah, I mean I can figure out who what lord he represents, and well, let's just say I ain't no junior when it comes to the game.
Excellent.
Good, and I will put heavy consideration. This is not, friend. This is not me trying to use this for any reason. Right now, this is more of a sticking point that I need to figure out. So I promise you, I will get you an answer. But if I were to give it to anybody, there's no one else I could think of outside of you. I could do that too. Okay.
Go ahead and give me a perception empathy test.
Sure. No, I got an 8.
Ooh.
Very bad.
Well,
Alright, let's see. I'll have Kin roll too, just for the sake of it.
I mean, because he knows Kaz as well. So
ooh.
and a little better,
Bad.
you know.
Slightly better.
Yeah.
He's not very skilled in this. He nudges you and goes, "Listen, brother. I think you could ask for more money. Dude's loaded. He's wearing gold. He's got a gold goddamn pipe, man."
Deacon, this is why you're. All right, let's keep that in for when we renegotiate. Actually, well, Ken, why don't you renegotiate for us right now? Let's see you do your thing. This is like your thing.
That's not my thing, man. I mean, I could try, but
All right, look at Kaz. What if we did it for 500?
ooh. A sparkle appears in his eye, and he's like, "Oh, now we're talking." Go ahead and roll me bargaining.
I don't have bargaining, unfortunately, but ooh, 13, a little low. We'll see we'll see how he falls on that. I have communication at 3, but unfortunately I don't have bargaining. I keep being on the fence of taking bargaining.
Roll again.
Okay.
Hide.
18 with 3 stun points.
Fucking crazy. Wow. Yeah, I could do 500.
You know what? I will get some pride back just by being those Orzammarians out for that hammer. So you guys have a fucking deal, Kaz. For 500, I'll get you that fucking hammer.
He smiles and gives you a smirk and goes, "Oh, I look forward to seeing you on that combat field, Torque."
But you better display that proudly.
Oh, you know I will. I'll do it right.
Good. I give Kaz like a very, very strong handshake, and I'll be like, "We're gonna win this one."
Nice.
Onyx is kind of watching this little deal go down and is still a little perplexed. It's like, I've heard so much talk about this hammer now. No one has yet explained to me where it came from or why it's so special.
Ooh.
Surely, Lord Kaz, if you're willing to pay a fortune to have Torque try and win it for you, you must know something about it.
Roll me persuasion.
Ooh.
There's a very specific reason for this.
Ooh.
Not great.
Listen, you're making a fair argument here. It's just know that it came from the deep roads. This thing ain't just any old hammer, and it's not even a warrior weapon.
For smithing, right?
It could be. All we know is that it's a big deal. I mean, Orzammar here. It got me out of Orlais, and listen, Navarra don't love Orlais too much, so the fact that and he realizes he may have said a little too much, goes, "Listen, it's a good hammer."
Onyx throws up their arms in protest and walks away to register for the Mage's Meadow.
Enjoy the tournament, guys. Hopefully I can bring honor here and win that thing.
Ah, you'll do us right. Hey, you
we'll
too,
see.
Kin. Kin gives him a thumbs up. Got it, boss.
Yeah, 500 gold, not bad. I'm glad I had you as an advisor there, Kin.
Listen, I told you, man. Dude's loaded.
He is.
Now I'm wondering how much we could
have.
have.
Hype.
How much could you think we could have gotten out of him in our last couple of jobs?
We'll have to keep that in mind next time he asks us to do anything.
I know he's a lord and all, but how's he got that much money to throw around?
I would love to use some of that for Sothmere, you know? Maybe help, you know, refurbish a little bit, you know, replenish the town. Oh, look at me talking about that place, huh? It's home. Well, it's kind of like home. It's becoming home. It's weird having a home again.
Did he say he came all the way to Softmere to look for us?
He did.
Wow.
It's quite a trek.
That's what I was curious to see if you had heard about, like, everything that had happened. I thought he was going to say, I hear you're like, you know, you're running some stuff in that town now, but clearly he didn't.
No,
We should keep an eye on Kaz. We should, I look at Adana, actually. I was about to say Kid, and I look over at Adana. It may not be a bad idea one of these days to just maybe put a tail on Kaz. I like the man. I like the dwarf. He's a good people, but there's something odd about all of this. I think you're hitting it right on the head there, Onyx. This hammer, right? Like, I know it's of some importance. The fact that it comes from the Deep Road is... I say it very quietly. The Deep Road is, it's pretty scary.
Why?
Pretty
How
powerful.
so?
Well, it's coming all the way down there. I mean, there's a lot of darkspawn activity going down in the Deep Roads.
I mean, it's not just Darkspawn down there. Any monster your imagination can conjure, it's probably down in the Deep Roads.
It's quite a place.
The Carta uses them a lot. When I was running with them, I saw a lot of people get killed by weird shit. Deep stalkers, darkspawn, spiders, you name it. I mean, it's bad. But, you know, the Carta, they risk it because it's the only way to work around Orzammar.
No wonder so many dwarves choose to live their lives here on the surface.
Yeah, well, there are perks that come with Dwarven society if you stick in Orzammar. I never really had that option. But, you know, I mean, you know Onyx, they don't treat the non-humans too well on the surface. Dwarves may have the best of it, honestly, but they don't always treat us great either.
Yes, I've seen it.
There are some things I miss about Orzammar. Many of them. It's important. I want to get as far as I can in this. I need to. It's important for me.
Well, the line is over there. It's not getting any shorter.
Weren't we already in line, or did he interrupt us?
You've been slowly moving up in the line.
While we're in the line, I'm gonna look at Onyx, and we got a little close there. Those Chevaliers got under my skin too, but I'm worried about the use of powers outside. I just want you to be careful, friend. I don't want to see you locked up for dumb reasons. Even if they're bastards trying to get to us.
Or worse. Onyx, I hear, you know, sometimes for mages, they'll basically mess your brain up. I don't know what they do, but that's the last thing I'd want to see happen to you.
So just
They're
be safe,
talking about
friend.
being made tranquil, yes?
Yeah, I think that's what they call it.
Tranquil.
I have heard of such rituals. I'm not afraid.
Not much about it, but we have to be very careful here. You saw what Kalina did to that Chevalier, right, for pulling a weapon out, and they're basically saying magic is equivalent of that. So it's about being careful here. It's just like how I'm with Onyx right now. As much as I want to have that thing in my hands ready to swing, we just have to. I hate that it's a rule here, but I just don't want to lose you. Okay.
I appreciate your concern, Torek, as always, but you have to understand that my powers are the only weapon I have. I'm not going to lie down and let people like that beat me into the dirt. Just as I wouldn't have them do it to you.
understand that. I do. And I'm just asking you to be careful. Because, unfortunately, as we're starting to see in a lot of places here, people don't take too kindly to magic, and that's unfortunate. Because it's only been a help. And
also, I take offense to that, too. Your magic's not the only power you got. You got friends, like me. With muscles.
It seems like the three of you had your hands full.
Well, yeah, but like... that's not the point.
I know an unfair fight when I see one. Those bastards weren't going to do anything for us, so... But you are also very imposing, even without your magic. You have a very clear way of speaking and a very good way of doing that, so... You're more than just the magic, too. A lot more.
They threw the first punch. And while I'm not going to start any fights, I'll always have your back.
I know. I appreciate that, but I'd like you to keep having my back. And that's all I care about. Just like I want to keep having yours, and Adonis, and Kin's.
You're here.
Yes.
All right.
I've heard things are a bit different in Navarra. I'm interested in speaking to some of the mages here. Maybe I'll meet some of them in the competition.
Hey, you might.
Maybe so.
I think it's a good idea. Keep learning about stuff. Magic is kind of confounding to me. I know that the delirium we find does things for it, but outside of that, you guys have your fancy ways of doing things that I can't do myself, so.
I do think I got quite a bit better with my staff over the course of our journeys in the Kokari Wilds.
Oh,
Definitely using those blood crows as target practice. I'm looking forward to showing off what I can do.
Those blood crows don't remind me, but still fun to beat up, but not fun to get pecked in the face at. No, thank you.
All right.
Gross.
It doesn't take you much longer to get through the line, and eventually you sign up without any issue. So the grand question is, so the only thing you truly need to sign up for is the main tournament. Every other competition, you can kind of mosey into willy-nilly. The important thing is that not all the competitions are always going at all times. Here we'll jump to the actual little map here, which doesn't have that much going on, but so the competition, the smaller competitions, there's basically literally anything you can think of, there is a competition of. The big beefy ones are what Kalina said. So there's an archery contest, the Mages Meadow has their magic tournament, there are throwing contests for thrown axes and knives, and there's wrestling matches are sort of the big beefy ones. But there's weird variations in everything, and there's even there's a lot of gambling, anything you can think of. There's even a version of the throwing contest where it's the throwing contest except everyone gets blitzingly drunk.
Perfect for Ken.
And you get there's prizes for everything. The prizes, change in quality pretty dramatically. So the main prize for the throwing contest is a 100 dragon purse, which is equivalent to gold. Dragons are just what they call gold pieces in Navarra. But the side contest of getting drunk and throwing the best axe gets you the tin tankard of Towerby, which is a trophy. And it's only ever one, and it's the same one gets passed down to the next winner every single year.
Look at Ken. Sounds like something you can win for sure.
I'm gonna do both, brother.
Yes. Now for the big competition though, we're it's everyone against each other, right? So if all you guys also signed up, we'd also have to face off against each other in this tournament, right?
Exactly. So the qualifying rounds, they do not face against. They don't put you in the same ring with people that you know. The competition makes a deliberate effort because they want to avoid people joining teams and then skewing fights. So there is zero chance that you'll fight each other in the qualifiers. There is an eventuality that if you do well, that you would fight each other in the main competition, though.
There was something about a group thing at near the end of the main competition.
So there are smaller contests that will do party versus party.
Okay.
I believe. Yeah, I believe there's no group thing in the main competition. That was I said that in an earlier session before I truly knew the extent of how it all works. But the baseline is, in the main competition, there's absolutely zero magic allowed, and bows and crossbows are not allowed. It has to be melee weapons. You're not allowed to bring armor other than the heaviest armor you can wear is light leather.
Oh, wow.
You can only bring weapons that you can carry, and that's it. No potions, no extra stuff. The qualifying matches, you have basically one match per day, so you'll have time to heal from your wounds. For the main competition, that's not necessarily true. You might have to kind of like be smart about pacing yourself through each of the fights.
Well, Adana, first of all, isn't thrilled about the idea of fighting Torek or Canadrin one-on-one, and secondly, doesn't really give a shit about this hammer that nobody seems to know what it really is. So
I'll tell you what, Adana, though, I would be very scared of getting in a ring with you. You are very dangerous. With the way when you go like, oop, here's something over here, then like, ooh, man, that's
I mean,
yeah.
you know what? That's fair, but I still
think you
don't
broke
wanna...
that one guy's nose. Like, that was pretty fucking cool.
Thank you for the praise, but I still wouldn't want to meet the business end of your axe.
That's fair. That's fair. I wouldn't ever, hit you for the bad stuff. It would just be a nice little concussion between friends, What's a little concussion between friends? But no, I'm definitely. And Ken, you said you're signing up for the big tournament, so you and I
absolutely.
Oh, absolutely.
I look
great.
forward to kicking your ass.
Oh, I would love to see you try my old armor. I'd love to see you try.
Oh, I will 100% be there to watch if you two end up facing each other.
And I want to make sure I check out that archery competition. It sounds like you're doing archery for sure, and then Onyx, you're going to do the magic competition.
Absolutely.
Oh, wonderful. There's little competitions I want to do, but yeah.
So mechanically speaking, the way this is going to work is you have 4 days total for the qualifying period. You have enough time for 2 things per day. So anyone doing the qualifiers, you can go do the qualifying battle, and then you could do a side competition if you would like. You could also just explore the town, shop, drink, flirt. And then after the 4 days pass, that's when qualifiers are over, and then we'll get into the main tournament.
Is magic allowed in the party versus party competition?
Is there a way?
Is magic allowed in the party versus party contests?
So the allowed magic in the party versus party is strictly support and healing. There are, however, underground competitions that are away from the eyes of the city. You have to travel a little bit further out, but you could participate in some underground competitions.
Oh, most of Onyx's spells, Drain Life is the only one that deals damage, and I'm
guessing like the ones like Haze and the other ones are support, right? Like Hex, Vulnerability Hex, and all that. I imagine those are concerns.
Literally all of them, yeah, except Drain Life. So, underground or legit, Onyx would be up for one of those.
Unless, Chris, there's some weirdness about, like, a debuff spell or, like, a... Cause I see you doing the little humming.
Yeah, like, would support be more like buffing their own party rather than debuffing the enemies? Or the competition, right?
We'll let it fly. I'll say that debuffing is allowed so long as it doesn't risk anything lethal.
Nice.
Or permanent. We'll say there's an extra layer of they won't really let you use anything that could cause you to potentially turn into a demon is kind of a big no-no.
The advanced spells, right?
Yeah, I mean, you could potentially get away with it, but if a spell ever goes awry, and especially if a magical mishap happens, the entire party would immediately be disqualified from both that competition, but also the main tournament as well.
And you know,
That's not
strangely
right.
enough, they'll also be thrown out of their lives too. It's crazy. They just have the guillotine set up just for that purpose. It's kind of weird.
You might
Yeah.
be okay. It really depends because that competition is going to be heavily monitored by Templars and mages alike.
Ooh, Templars, that's the scary part. Because Templars are just
There's a lot of Templars. Yeah, there's a lot of Templars in Navarra. I mean, the main circle of magi is here. So there's Templars in abundance here. It's just that magic is a little bit more woven into the culture of Navarra, which is why they get a little bit more leniency than they do in other parts of the world. Other than Tevinter.
I can do an encounter without using Affliction Hex. That's the only advanced spell I have.
Is stunning, that daze spell, not an advanced spell?
Yeah. I can neither, further study is needed on what happens to someone's brains after they get scrambled from 7 daze spells in a row, but...
But that's for future scientists to figure out. They'll do a whole study on it. They'll make some documentaries on it. We'll realize it's all wrong from the beginning, and then we're good. So cool. I'm excited about this tournament, guys. It's gonna be a ton of friggin' fun. But we should talk if we do want to do any of the group ones. Chris, in terms of health between these things, let's say we did choose to do a qualifying round and the group competition, are we just riding the same health throughout the whole day?
Yep.
Ooh.
You are.
Okay.
So order of operations may matter in this case. You will still get your post-combat breather.
Sure.
And potions in between combats.
True.
No rules on healing between. Okay.
Here, actually, I'm going to share a handout with everybody.
That would be great, because I want to know, because if we're not allowed, I'm guessing we can't heal during battles. That seems a little...
You cannot use potions during combat.
Yeah, that seems a little sus.
You can't really use magical, you can't use consumables in general during combat.
But I can use my axe with a rune on it, right?
Yes.
Having a rune axe,
yes.
my rune armor.
Having a magical axe is absolutely allowed.
Cool. Just want to make sure.
Here we go. It's thinking. There we go. These are the tournament mechanics. You don't necessarily have to read through this because I'll walk you through it, but what you will be mostly dealing with is the qualifiers go to distress, which means that the fight goes until you sustain damage equal to 1/3 or more of your full health value. So, and this is important. So, in the example, if you have a health of 53, for the sake of easy math, we'll say 60. So basically, once you hit 40 or lower on your health, you hit distress, you are disqualified from the rest of the fight. The judges call you done. So if you enter that fight, if your max health is 60 and you enter that fight with 50 health, you only need 10 damage before you're disqualified. So that's why order of operations is important here, because it's your max health, not the health that you start the fight with. Hope that makes sense. Now, there's an extra bonus set of rules that I am allowing for the competition. It is called... I guess I didn't make a handout for it. I put it in battle map. I didn't. Oh, wait, no, I did. There it is. We are allowing grit in this contest of arms, which means if you are to take less than 1/3 of your health, or in the later competitions, because it'll go deeper, right? So eventually it'll go to anguish, and then eventually it'll go to submission. If at any point, though, you would be disqualified from the fight based on the damage you've sustained, you can hide it with a willpower self-discipline test. The TN equal to the number of points of damage that you either sustained from that hit, or the sustained above the threshold for the elimination. So let's say you take 10 damage, then your TN is 10. Or if your health is 15 lower than that threshold, your TN is 15. Does that make sense?
Yep.
This does mean your opponents are also allowed to do this, though.
All right. Cool.
Makes sense.
Wild.
I thought it was an optional rule, and I was like, "Fuck yeah, let's do this."
I think it's a fun. Fun optional rule. I'm here for it.
And
Hold
then,
on.
oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, go ahead. Oh, I was just gonna say, I didn't realize you were still explaining the rules. I do relay to the rest of the party what I noticed about the Grey Warden when we were asking about Darkspawn.
Ooh, yeah.
Mysterious and strong. We'll have to talk more about it. Maybe as we continue on this competition, I feel like we'll run into her more than that time. Outside of my own, feelings here, I feel like, in a way, we made a pretty good first impression with her. So may not hurt to keep asking.
Maybe we can get in on her good side and find out something more.
We do owe her one.
Oh yeah, oh absolutely. I mean, I will be more than happy to take one for the team to owe as much as we need. However that has to happen. I'm willing to do that for us. Awesome. Well, yes. Well, I definitely want to do the main competition. And we can talk more about that group one if we're interested. I'm just a little worried about. Flipping both of them and getting beat up too hard in them. So, doing both the group and the solo. But some things to think through.
Yeah. Were you still explaining the rules, Chris? I'm sorry for the interruption.
Yeah, I was just going to explain. There's one extra special bonus that I added to this, which is I created some competition stunts. So for what specifically when you're doing competitions, not the actual tourney, you can spend your stunt points to do the things in this fancy old list right here. So basically, you can give an opponent a negative to their next test, but you have to succeed versus their self-discipline in an initial test to actually do it. So this can be a taunt, this can be intimidation, what have you. You can spend 2 to add +1 to your next roll or the dragon die, because in this, degrees of success will matter for some of the competitions. 3 points to give -2 to a single opponent, same thing as the other one. 4 stun points to add +1 to a single future roll or dragon die. So that means you basically stash it for when you need it most, and you can just use that +1 when things get dire. And then for 6 stun points, you can either add +2 to your next roll or dragon die, or give -1 to all opponents you're competing with on their next test.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. It's a lot of these competitions were a little bit too just pure luck. So I thought it might be fun to have a little bit more control if you happen to stun.
I love it.
Cool.
I'm excited. I think this is going to be a real good time.
Heck yeah. Cool. Anything else? Before we jump into the next thing, I think I might call for a bio break before we do any.
Yes.
Appreciate that too.
Yes.
All right, cool. Then I think we'll take a quick bio break. We'll run some ads just so that they don't pester us later. It should only be a couple of minutes.
All right, be back in a few.
Cool. Hang tight, folks. It's not even attached. All right, 3, 2.
I think you're gonna do it early. I do the second you count it down. You're gonna do it ahead of time. Oh yeah.
Oh, it looks beautiful.
I love that part of my body is naked.
I've never seen a better looking pony. I mean, I'd lick that off
Out
you.
of here, get out of here.
You've got like pieces of it just like rolling around. How's it feel? Here, this
Gross.
is, we've never had a better opportunity for beard cam. Here, check this out. Watch this. Da, da, da. Yeah, oh. I really am happy with this decision. And I'll scoot back a little bit. Oh god, no! Ooh! Shit, no, that's, oh god! This is not gonna go well, this is not. Okay, it flung me up at least. I'll take it. I mean, this definitely feels like a flux rifle kind of moment. Oh, I don't think he has the range, but I do. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh, thank goodness for the flux rifle.
Is you, my friend.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god, this is not the time. This is not the time.
No, I'm here for this. I'm here for this. Up to you. Besides, Tony can eat shit. When do I get meat version of SSD upgrades? Right? That's what I'm saying.
Dude, let's all upgrade our
want it.
meat. Oh.
Oh no.
Okay. I love it when you call me Big Papa. Throw your hands in the air if you's a true player. I love it when you call me Big Papa to the honeys getting money, playing fellas like dummies. I love it when you call me Big Papa. You got a gun up in your waist. Please, don't shoot up the place. Why? Because I see some ladies tonight that should be having my baby. Oh my god. Baby.
Nothing personal, yes, just business. Just business.
Just kick him.
Then business is about to take a turn for the worse.
Got him. Beat him up. Beat him up. Yes! Yes! She actually kicked him.
Come on, let's find a way out of here.
It's good business. Yup. Clever, I didn't realize that. Whoa, what is happening? Are you like just freaking out right now? I gotta soothe you? Did you see that? She was like running diagonally. I'm very practiced in swallowing. Are you catty? Bow! Her head's roll. Oh, I killed the. Oh, I just orphaned this poor child. I'm so sorry. Oh, I didn't mean to kill the guy too. He just kind of got hit by the bullet. Anyway, I'll see you later, everyone. I'm gonna fast travel out of this situation. Ooh, boy, oh boy. Nice. Doggy, you okay? No head for you. No, this is probably dead end, right? Yeah. Hipsterness at Portland's not that bad, Chris. There's a reason why you feel that way. Okay, here's the thing though. I am very hipster, and I am not ashamed to admit that. But there are people that take that to a far higher degree. And you know I'm right. Like a sea fish being thrown into a lake thinking, this isn't as wet as everyone's saying. All right. I don't disagree. I just don't fully agree. But I actually have been working on building a more full-featured YouTube channel that actually has like curated, edited, and like written content. It's been in the works for, I don't know. It's so on and off, I guess it's hard to say for sure, but like I've been planning on doing it for like a year and a half and have been slowly assembling it. And when that's ready for launch, I'll be sure to blast that link everywhere. For some reason I do other things. I want to turn into a bear. Yeah, baby. Oh, this requires a timer. Yes! Yeah, kill! Lesser rage demon. Yeah. I don't know if it's that good, but it's not bad. Can I do it? Can I do it? Can I do it? Come on, come on. Yeah, baby! I am now a people again.
Bliss.
It's how Tony remains looking so young all the time.
So young.
See these? Not me. See.
See those bags under my eyes?
Oh,
Whoa,
God.
oh, good.
Oh, God. No.
Ah.
This is not going the way I planned. See these? Oh. Wait. Okay, so that's not... Can I just, like, grab it? Oh.
Sunday, there was actually in the little like food court area. What's up, Chris? In the
I'd
little
had-
food court area, there was like 3 full tables you could sit at, which is crazy.
Did you
There's
guys
never
get rained on?
Not at all. No, it was just
Okay.
hot. Stupid hot. I almost wish rain came down, but then it would have gotten humid, so it's like it was already humid, so like I guess there's the give and take of that. But
Oh.
You talking about Ren Fair?
oh yeah, dude, I was baked. By the time I got home, like we got to back to my in-laws, I basically crashed. Like the Barbie movie was on because I liked watching normal TV, and I just sat there and I just done.
I streamed Donkey
Oh.
Kong afterward, and I watched back some of it, and I was like,
I
I probably shouldn't have done that. I was dead inside.
Yeah, you know, Chris, I feel like that is just like your subtitle for right now is I probably shouldn't have done that.
It's true.
I'm dead inside. Like, colon, semicolon, I'm dead inside. You should sleep. You know, might be a good idea. This is a friend talking to a friend here who also doesn't get a lot of sleep normally. Sleep is great.
Yeah, I was gonna
this
say.
doesn't make up. Yeah.
There's just so much stuff I want to do, Tony.
That revenge
I
procrastination,
feel
man.
that so hard. I feel that so hard. I can never go to bed. I like just have to force it. It's like
Yeah.
there's so much more I could be doing. Sleep is so boring.
Exactly. Thank you for validating me. Unlike Tony.
Yeah, I will remove all validation here because when, you know, your brain just falls out your ears and melts out and you're just like, I don't know what my name is anymore. Why don't you look back to this conversation we had today and I will still be sad for you.
Listen, we basically see that anytime I'm like, wait, what was that character's name that I just said like only 20 minutes ago? Like,
Wait, what's your name? Who are all you people? Why are we here? Yeah.
short-term
Yeah.
memory
Yeah.
is useless.
Oh,
I've
is it?
struggled with that pretty much my whole life. It's just I'm better than I was in college, but it's still just like, oh. Like,
I
Yo.
love the moments when
So
I
hard.
don't know somebody's name, and that's when I look to Angie. I'm like, here's how you're gonna help me out. You're gonna be like, hi, my name is X, and then they will tell you their name. I'm like, I can't introduce you. I know normally I'll introduce you, but I don't. We cannot do this. We cannot do this game.
I see if it were me, Tony, if you ever pull that move on me, I'll be like, hi, my name's Chris. Tony, who is this person you've just introduced me to?
I would be like, you F. And then I would just leave. I'd be like, you know what, this is great. And then I'd quit all social events. I'd be done.
I bumped into an old coworker at the Ghost Show last night in the merch line, and their roommate was there, who I have met, but it's been like 5 years since I've had any FaceTime with them.
Sure.
And so I'm like, hi. I'm like, hi, Mel. Hi. And they're like, yeah. I'm like, Sarah. And they're like, Stacy.
Oh, you're close. You're close.
But I feel like with that much time, that's when you could say, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I made an ass of myself.
I'm also very good at that. Oh yeah, of course Snake went to Ghost, because you know I was listening to Ghost on Spotify the other day, and I get a message from Snake being like, "Ooh, I see you're listening to Ghost." I was like, "Yes, I am." Although then he probably saw me listen to Les Mis for like 3 hours after that, so you know.
Hell yeah, ghost.
Karaoke.
Yeah.
By the way, that's a little prep for karaoke tomorrow.
Hey, there you go.
Is on the calendar. On
Oh God. I do not like Les Mis. I'm sorry. I'm like the one person I'm like the one person in the world that doesn't like Les Mis.
I'll be honest. I don't think the movie's good. I like the musical a lot. Not big on the movie version of it.
I saw the musical in London, and I'm just like, no, this is not for me.
You know what?
Halfway around the world, it was like,
we can have our differences, Linda. I think our friendship can make it through this.
Okay.
Breathe in, breathe out. We're good. Well, good thing, you won't have to deal with it, so it's perfect. It's perfect.
Deal with what?
With me doing karaoke of some Les Mis. I got 2 songs on the docket. One that I've done plenty of times, one that I've studied for the last week and a half. So
for you, Tony, I would still go if I, didn't have to buy a last-minute plane ticket.
One of these days, we'll get you out here, Linda. This will be a good time.
It would be so sick to meet y'all in person. That would be dope.
I mean, I'm always cool.
If there's any
I am actually 7 feet tall.
The whole sitting thing, it's perspective, man, perspective. Sweet. Are we ready for some competition?
Heck yeah. Also, I agree with Ribs and Sweeb, and I just say like hi you when I forget names. I do a similar thing. Be like, hey.
Hey, I did accidentally do that to a friend once. There was these 2 girls in high school, and they're like, "Oh, hi," person's name, and he's like, "Hi, guys," and I'm like, "Oh, hey, who are these people?" To my friend, I wasn't even trying to be rude. I didn't connect the dots. I was a little freshman. He was a senior, and he's like, "Dude, why did you do that?" I was like, I this was not on purpose. I promise. I'm not trying to harsh your game here, man.
All right, so what would we like to do first?
So in terms of like the big qualifying competition rounds, is that something you want to save for near the end? Does not really matter for the qualifying? I don't know how long those take, so I don't want to
We will interweave them. Each of the qualifying matches are basically a 1v1v1v1.
You said a 1v1v1v1?
Yep. So 4 people, all trying to knock each other out.
Whoa.
Oh, cool.
No teams, nothing.
Nice. Well, I definitely want to do one of those, but I can wait until after we see like a different competition if you're weaving those in and out. But obviously, I want to start with a qual. One of the first things I want to do is qualifying. Now, are all our health totals back up then, Chris? Are we good to be back at full?
Oh, we had our breather, right? Yeah, definitely we had our breather.
Yeah, we'll definitely say, you know what? Tony, roll me a d6. And say high or low.
I will go, my luck lately, I'll go low. Oh, baby.
Match 1 starts tomorrow. So you are able to rest up, no problem.
I would, if there's no side competitions today, I would like to try my luck again, trying to find a weapon room to slot into my short sword.
Ooh, that will be difficult because they're very uncommon, but I think what I had Torek do was an evaluation test.
Evaluation, yep. I think it's cunning evaluation, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's a cunning test.
Always cunning.
Anytime it's important lately, it's been cunning, and I'm like, I refuse to up my cunning.
And this is why I'm going to keep making you roll cunning, because I must punish you for your choices.
Well, I'm good. You know what? I'm going to flirt with people then.
Wow. Okay.
Great.
Dude.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely do find a rune. I suppose the grand question is there any rune in particular you're looking for?
It's been a while since I played the game, so I don't really have any concept of what the options would even be.
Essentially, it's any kind of bonus that you might imagine. So you can get runes that add like a +1 to strike. Most runes vary in degrees of how powerful it is by a like +1 to a +3 scale. It technically can go beyond that, but the game considers that broken. So
how about one that just lets me auto stunt? How about that weapon? Where do I get my auto?
There we go.
Your basic runes are going to be Rune of Cold Iron, which gives you bonus damage against possessed corpses. Rune of Devastation gains a +1 on generating stunt points, but specifically requires you to spend those stunt points on Lethal Blow and Mighty Blow. Rune of the Elements, which is what Torek has, gives you just extra damage straight up, and it's based on an element. Rune of Paralyzation, basically it forces a Constitution Stamina test, and if they fail, they are paralyzed.
Ooh.
Rune of Silverite, it does extra damage against Darkspawn. Rune of Slowness, they have to make a magic spirit test or become slowed, which is not a trivial thing because they get minuses to attacking and casting rolls and then get a -4 to their speed.
Wow.
And then the higher tiers do bigger negatives. And then Rune of Striking gives you a bonus to attack rolls.
What does paralysis do?
Let's see. When wielding this weapon, you can perform the paralyzed stunt for 6 stunt points.
Ooh.
The target of your attack must make a successful TN13 Constitution Stamina test or become paralyzed. They cannot move at all for the rest of the encounter, lose all of their dexterity from defense, and can take no actions, but is not subject to a coup de grace unless otherwise unconscious or dying. At the start of their turn, each subsequent round, the paralyzed character can make another test to try to end the effect on the rune. The higher tiers do the same thing, but reduce the stunt points required.
Wow.
I mean, for 6 stunt points, though, that's
from last
worth it.
Airbender.
That is a lot.
Yes, dude, 100%, Zach. That's exactly what that sounds like. Oh my god.
What did Zach say? I missed that.
In the world of Avatar: The Last Airbender, there's this thing called chi blocking, where it's like a martial art where people, they hit your pressure points and you just go limp.
Oh, yeah. Wow. I mean, they can roll every round to get out of it, though, even if I do pull it off, right?
True, but still, I mean, a 13 Constitution, if they don't have that like special focus, that's decent.
It's a high roll.
Yeah, and I mean, you have to consider too, you have a mage in your party that might eventually get things that gives them negatives on things like stamina tests.
I already have that.
Yeah, okay, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that would be an entropy thing. And then the higher tiers increases that test. So the basic rune is a TN13, but the journeyman level is a TN15, and then it goes up to a TN17, which is crazy.
Wow.
So that's a combat ender.
That is crazy.
I actually already have my eyes on a paralyzed spell, but I was gonna ask, a little bit unrelated, can Onyx get runes on their mage's staff?
I don't see why not.
Okay.
Man.
I mean, essentially, the staff that you have would have a rune that allows you to generate more mana when you do recover.
Okay.
Mechanically, it would function as a rune. There is no rune in the book that says that, but like that's kind of how that would work.
You can homebrew that stuff, yeah.
Yeah, I guess that would be like, I mean, against a bunch of enemies, that probably wouldn't be all that useful, but like, you know, it'd be another tool like Daze, I guess.
Lock somebody down. Still locks a person down. It's still like you lock down a big threat on the field, not bad.
Yeah. Okay.
And you can also do that for multiple people if you keep stunting high.
Oh, that's true.
You can also pitch. You can pitch me ideas if there's something very specific you're looking for too. I'll have to consider it just for making sure that it doesn't break the game. But I am open to creating new things too.
I haven't really thought too hard about it. I would say either paralysis or maybe just straight up like elemental damage of some sort.
Sure. There is no wrong answer because they're all good to have.
I don't know. I don't trust my ability to stunt, so I would lean toward straight up damage more than paralysis thing.
Sure. That sounds good. Let's see. Your degree of success was a 4. So I'll say you can find a novice or a journeyman level.
Oh, damn. Okay. Well, if I can afford it, then I would definitely want the journeyman.
Okay. Now I have to figure out what that would cost.
Yeah, there is that.
Oh, no, it can't be. I mean,
How-
because my armor was like expensive. That was armor.
The armor I charged you, was it?
Like 5 something, I think, or 6 something.
I think
5 or 600 silver.
it was about
maybe?
600 silver, and
Then
you
I made a
negotiated
deal.
down.
Yeah, it's
Mhm.
like 5, I think, or 550. I don't remember the exact amount because I removed it all at this point, but. But again, that was a full set of armor that had a slot for it.
A slot,
He hooked
yeah.
the rune in for me because I
Mhm.
had a rune already.
The funny thing
I
is
mean, we
that the runes are the ones really doing the extra good
The work.
stuff, but finding
Mhm.
things that have slots is also so difficult. And it's the fancy armor that gives you a standing bonus. Because now people know you're rich, basically, because of the armor that you wear. And the runes don't do that. I think it kind of evens out a little bit. So I'm going to say a novice rune is going to be about 3 gold, and a journeyman is going to be about... Actually, it would scale up. I'm going to say 7 gold.
Oh, I don't have near that amount for either of those. I have
you
a gold
can-
and 100 silver.
You can potentially come back and make money and then go and buy it too.
And,
Okay.
and Adana wouldn't have to reroll for it, right? Like, basically, we know this exists now.
There is always a chance that someone else will buy it.
For
But-
sure, for sure.
But it being expensive, it's one of those like rare purchase kind of opportunities. People aren't just going to like snag that up quickly. It's too expensive for people to casually do that.
And I do have 5 gold, but and I'm more than happy to help support if we need to do some stuff. But I also want to make sure we have enough money just to like last through the competition and the housing.
Yeah.
But I'm not against like supporting too and loaning some out to like, not loaning, but like giving some out because
Sure.
obviously we're a team here. So I'm not against it. How much gold do you have? You have 1, you said?
I have 1 gold and 120 silver.
So that's basically because 100 silver is a gold, so you have 2 gold basically, right?
Oh, that's right.
Mhm.
Yeah, I have 2 gold.
And it's 3 gold for. Well, which would you prefer? I'm guessing like.
I
I'm
would-
guessing you want to go for the big one, right?
Yeah, I would prefer to make a little money and come back and get the big
Yeah,
one.
and that's something I'm more than happy. Maybe you know, if we're a little shy on that, we can pull some resources and see what's
Haggle.
up. I'm down for
Maybe I
that.
pull Kindred in to bargain for
Yeah,
me.
pull Kindred into bargain.
Kindred doesn't have bargain.
Oh,
I
he
don't know why
does
he had
it?
bargain.
Oh,
He has
okay.
contact. I don't know why I thought he had bargain. I thought he had some ability that was good for like the negotiation settings, but maybe not.
He has communication 1, and then he has deception and
Okay.
gambling.
Oh.
Yeah, he was doing something for us when he was supporting, and I just remember what that was. I think it was for building the contacts. Maybe that's where he's got like.
Yeah, he can roll communication to try to get a contact. Or a
okay.
communication persuasion, but he doesn't have persuasion, so...
Oh, never mind then. Cool. Bargaining's on the list of some things I want to get. I was torn between bargaining and persuasion up until that last. Really, it was the last session, or 2 sessions ago, that made me decide to go into persuasion versus bargaining. So.
Yeah, that might have been my fault. I kind of said,
Well,
persuasion's
no.
really useful.
I'll be honest though. We had a big persuasion roll, and there's gonna be more as we move. So yeah.
Yeah, there's
cool.
that.
Cool. So
Yeah.
hey, we have that much. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, at least we have the option.
Yeah, we have a
Hopefully.
spot.
Yeah. Cool.
Cool. Who would like to go next?
We're still registering for events.
No, today's event day 1, I think.
Yes, this is
Okay.
event day 1,
Oh.
so you can just go up to the event and give it a whirl.
All right.
Oh, well, I was gonna
Onyx
do that,
needs-
but on the. I'm sorry. I was gonna do that search like after the same day we signed up before all the events started.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean, that's
Yeah.
more than fine.
Okay. Go ahead, Onyx. I'm sorry.
Onyx would like to head over to the Mage's Meadow, but they're not going to compete before they get a chance to rest and recover the rest of their health and mana.
I mean, you definitely have the if we're entering day 1 of the qualifying rounds, then you're back up to full. We won't even fuss over it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, excellent. All right, so which event is coming up first? Because Onyx definitely wants to see the rest of the team compete.
Hmm.
They don't want to miss anything.
Well, I think you can do your magic one first. You can kick us off.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll definitely say you can knock this out without missing Torek or Kin's qualifying round. I guess the important question is, does Adana also sign up for the main competition, or will she be just focusing on the smaller competitions?
No, just the smaller competition. I don't know if we decided if we were going to try one of the group events or not.
I'm still up for it.
I'm down for it. I just want to be careful about when we do them. Do we have to do them every day, Chris, or can we do them throughout? Like, is it one of those where it's like the big tournament where there's qualifying rounds? Is it more just like enter when you want?
It's gonna be more enter what you want, and the prize pool is based on the winnings of that day. We'll say it's kind of a 3-match tournament. So if you make it through 3 matches, that means you're top of the leaderboard for that day at least, and then you win the prize pool.
You get 2 actions today, saying Chris, or 1? We all get 1 event today.
Two every day.
Yeah, I'm not against looking at it after doing the main event stuffs, seeing how that fares.
Okay. Yeah, we can just kind of decide as we go. We don't have to decide right now.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I'm definitely going to do the archery one that had that big old bow as the prize. Was it a long bow, you said?
Yes, it is a long bow.
Okay.
Hawk Strike.
Hawk Strike.
Yeah.
Yes.
But
Pretty
now we get
cool.
to see Onyx do some cool stinking magic tournaments.
All right,
Yes.
yeah. Onyx shows up in their, kind of their nice new leather duster, and has their Brotherhood staff in hand, and they're gonna see the field, see the pitch. What's the meadow like?
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I suppose there is a slight setting the scene. So basically, the day the qualifiers begin, the wait is over for today. The qualifiers begin. There will be archery matches, throwing contests, strength competitions, unarmed bouts, and even a challenge open only to mages. The largest event is the Autumn Falls proper, a tournament in which combatants fight one-on-one in free form with all eyes on the ancient dwarf hammer offered as a grand prize. Rainier Arenthal, a Cumberland merchant of impressive means, is the patron of this year's contest of arms. From a dais in the central arena, he calls out to hundreds of assembled competitors, including you. Let the Autumn Falls begin! And the crowd bursts into cheers. And then everyone goes off and does their own thing. Cool. So for the Mage's Meadow, you enter in, and it's in one of the tents. And it's got layers of seats and a lot of people cheering and in the bleachers, and of course there are Templars and mages all around. And what you see as you kind of enter and watch some of the competitors play, they launch clay discs into the air in any which direction, and typically what you see are mages using arcane lance to see it and shoot it with accuracy. So this is both a perception and an arcane test.
Okay.
And the way that this competition works is you have to you succeed at a perception test to see the target. Then you need to successfully cast Arcane Lance or another spell if you so choose. And then you need to deal enough damage to it to actually break it.
So do they have several launchers set up so the competitors don't know which one is going to fire?
Exactly.
Okay. Cool.
And the way that this works too is it's for every 3 targets you hit, the TN slowly increases. And so the points that you get for that day are based on how many you break until you miss one, and then that's it.
Okay.
So if you miss at the beginning, that's your points are 0 for that day.
Ooh.
Yep. But you can keep showing up every single day, and then at the end of the whole competition, if you have the best score, you get the magic ring. If you have the best score for the week, the prize is what is it? It's a dozen lyrium potions.
Whoa.
And then the highest score each day wins a gold dragon, so a gold piece.
Oh, very cool. And I'm guessing you go into the competition once a day, right, Chris? I imagine you can't be like, with both of mine, I'm going to do the mage competition.
We're gonna go with a yes on that.
So
Just once a day. Okay.
Yeah.
The best score in a day gets a gold dragon. The best score in the week gets all the potions. Who wins the ring again?
The best score by the end of the competition.
Which is how long?
Okay.
We've got the 4 days for the qualifiers, but this goes into the main tourney as well. So approximately 2 weeks.
Oh,
Nice. Hell yeah.
All right. Okay.
Exciting.
Would you like me to keep track of my scores?
You may, but I will absolutely keep track of it as well.
Okay. Okay.
There is a bonus prize as well if you're interested. There is a 25 dragon purse for the best trick shot.
Ooh.
Basically, the mage who is the audience favorite of the entire Autumn Falls for the mage tournament specifically, which is determined from among the obvious contenders in the central arena by vocal acclaim of the crowd immediately before the final round, and they're awarded a... Ooh, okay, no, these are two separate ones. Okay, so the best trick shot is 25 dragon purse, and then the crowd favorite gets you a masterwork crown that gives you a +3 social bonus. So you can do trick shots to try to earn favor with the crowd. It has to be a successful thing, and you get a minus... Let's see here somewhere. I think it's a -3 to your arcane test whenever you try to do a trick shot.
Okay.
Cool stuff.
Probably won't be going for that at first. I think Onyx isn't used to performing for people, but let's gonna see how well they fare at just hitting the targets first. Then maybe they'll feel, if they feel confident, they'll try getting fancy.
Oh, and you know what? I misread something. You're allowed 3 misses total, so you actually get to
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Per entry.
per entry. Yes.
Nice.
Okay,
Hell
so
yeah.
you're not just one and done. That's good.
Yeah.
So 3
That's
strikes
good
and
because
you're out.
otherwise that's brutal.
It's so
Yeah,
mean.
absolutely.
The first time you're like, cool, I guess I'm screwed. So
Okay.
I guess I'm done.
Oh, sorry.
Trick shots can be attempted by mages willing to add any amount of their choosing to a given target numbers. Greater amounts naturally indicate more impressive shots. Like, let's say your TN is 11, you could choose to make it TN 16 at a +5 to the difficulty for a pretty impressive trick shot. But you get to decide how extra difficult you want to make it, and then you get to describe what your trick shot actually is.
Oh, so you could just do like a little bump. You do like 1 here and there on each one and say, I'll just make this a TN 13 instead to get 2 extra points. Oh, interesting. Cool.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice. All right. Let's
Is
do
it
this.
a crowded field? Have lots of other mages shown up to compete?
Oh yeah, there are 10 mages in addition to you that are here, and we'll say you just watched someone miss 3 in the first round completely. They just couldn't figure out where the disc was. They're clearly an amateur. And then immediately following them, you watch someone get all the way to the 4th round, which had some insanely fast clay discs shot. And they got at least one of them, but missed the other 2. But to see how complex it gets, kind of helps set the stage of the scale of difficulty that things increase every 3 discs.
Yeah. This is extremely exciting for Onyx. This is the most other mages that they've ever been around.
Yeah,
So
I guess
I'd
it really
imagine
would be.
Not the
So-
Brotherhood?
All the
Probably
mages.
most of them are circle mages, I bet.
Oh, without a doubt. In fact, I think they all are. But things are at least more casual to where, people aren't necessarily dressed in their circle clothing and garb. So it's not 100% clear who is definitively circle or not. The Templars, of course, believe that everyone here is a circle mage, and they have no reason to think otherwise. So they don't pay you any mind other than, maybe you get a couple of funny looks, but no one's trying to provoke you.
Excellent. All right, I will watch the rest of the competitors until it's time for my turn.
All right. You watch for a little bit, and so far the top score that you've seen has been 9 total points.
Ooh, nice number to beat.
That's pretty good.
It is fine. Onyx is called through the loud. It's someone with like one of those like cones, those physical cones.
Oh, nice, yeah.
Now bringing front and center for the very first time in the Mage's Meadow, Onyx! Woo!
Yeah, Onyx, you can take him out, Onyx. You got this.
Onyx will give a little kind of sheepish wave to the to the assembled crowd.
The people
This is
cheer.
Not their element, but they are ready.
You hear through the crowd people being like, "Is that a Canary? Wow!" All right. You stand in the center stage, staring dead ahead at where the clay discs will launch. Actually, they'll launch behind you and then in front of you is really what it is.
Okay.
And so you look up to the sky, ready and waiting. Roll me perception, seeing. You see the
Alright.
disc. It flies directly in front of you. Not too fast, but not too slow. Go ahead and roll your arcane lance.
Nice.
Blast it
Very
with a
good.
clean shot. Please roll me damage. Turns into dust. A
Nice.
clean, perfect first point.
So, Chris, if you miss the perception test, does that give you a or does that up the TN, or does that mean you totally miss if you fail on the perception?
You totally miss it if you
Wow.
fail the perception test.
Oh,
This one's
good
a little
note.
bit trickier. Each of the
Okay.
competitions have their own set of rules, and I thought this one was mean because I was like, man, how dare they make the mages use another
'cause-
skill?
'Cause you basically
Yeah.
get 2 skills in a row that can bone you. You have to like get that perception, and then you have to hit with the arcane lance.
Yep.
All right.
All right.
Onyx feels a kind of a rush of victory and psych themselves up. 8 more to go.
Go on it. You have this.
The crowd
Fuck
roars.
Is the rest?
Fuck up
Are the
those
rest of us here
discs.
watching?
You can absolutely be there watching if you would
Okay,
like to.
Cool. Of course. Yeah, go Onyx! Woo!
We're gonna also
Yeah.
say Kinedrin is betting on this.
I also
Yes.
I bring over 3 beers to see if I give one to Kin and I give one to Adana.
Yeah.
Beer before. Yes. Yes.
Yes. Cheers to Onyx's
Ah.
future victory.
Yeah.
Ken is gonna wager that you are going to get 6 points.
Ooh, not the most points, but still some good points.
And if you hit 6 exactly, Ken will get triple. He's wagering
Ooh.
10 silver on this.
Okay.
What are the rules on betting here? Is this something we have to watch out for so that he doesn't get kicked out of this city?
Here, I'll share this with you.
I've got another one cheat for you. I've got.
There are
something
specific
for
rules
you.
for gambling. Because this is a low stakes gambling, this is not very supervised. He's only betting silver and not gold. Of course, the higher tier you get with your bets, the far more professional it becomes. So he'll actually make a gambling test, but I was going to get specific with it because we can actually just see the results. He does horribly on his gambling test. But
Good buddy.
at the end of the day, I'm still going to give him that he has wagered that you will get 6 points exactly. If you get 6 points exactly, he will triple his money. If you get more than 6 points, he'll at least get double. But if you don't get 6, he loses it all.
Well, Onyx doesn't know this, so they're gonna hit as many as they can.
Yes, I will call shenanigans if you...
Yeah.
Purposely.
You might actually get Kin beat up if you throw it.
Yeah, because that would be like, yeah. Ooh.
Okay.
Alright.
Crowd
There's gonna be
roars.
lots of rolls, so
Yep. Next one launches. Roll me perception. Ooh, this one was just a little too fast. You didn't quite see it in time. You take your shot and it goes wide. You miss.
strike one.
You got the next one. You have the next one, Onyx. We
Yeah.
got ya.
You get a nice ooh from the crowd. All right, next
Right.
one launches. And you see it without problem. You do have stun points. You
Good
can spend those
eyes.
if you would like.
Oh, what kind of stunts can I spend these on?
So, here, let me pull them back into
Yeah,
the window
we
here.
may need those permanently shared. Yeah, perfect.
Oh yeah, competition
Ooh, you have
stunts.
4.
Let's see. I guess I could do 2. I'll get a +1 on my arcane lance roll.
Are you spending all 4 stun points on that?
Yes. It costs 4 stun points. It looks like.
Yes.
That's
so
That's for anyone of your choosing.
yes, so you can keep that one in your pocket and choose when you spend it during this set of for this competition specifically. So if at any point you roll shy, you can just say I use my +1.
Okay.
And this includes damage as well.
Got it. All right. If I don't need it for this shot, then I'll save it.
Beautiful. All right, go ahead and roll me. Oh, you already rolled Arcane Lance? That is good enough. Roll me damage. That is enough. You
Nice, done.
blast that one to smithereens. It cracks right through the middle and a chunk falls back to the ground, but the rest is dust. The crowd roars once again, but now
Nice, good eyes.
now it speeds up. So the TN is now increased to 11.
All
We're
right.
turning up to 11 here.
The next one launches. Roll me a seeing test again. 11 exactly with 2 stun points.
Whew.
All right.
2, you can get 1 to your next roller dragon die, so not that you need it.
16 is more than enough. You hit it without a problem, and 7 is enough to blast it to smithereens. All right, and now for another seeing test. 11 exactly. You see this one, no problem. Arcane Lance. That is enough to hit and damage. That is enough to blast it out. Onyx is sitting at
Every round.
a clean 4 points so far. Give me another TN11 seeing test. Exactly.
Nice.
Ooh, it's going to get tough after this. All right, Arcane Lance is a success with a single stunt point. And that is 7 damage. Beautiful. Onyx is at 5 points. He'll do Kin good if they get at least 1 more point.
Ken is like,
But then as soon as like 7 comes up, it's like, botcha.
But we have are of course ramping up again. TN now increases to 13. Give me a
Nice.
seeing test. You
I
got a
got it.
14. You see it, no problem. Arcane Lance is 19 with 4 stun points.
Beautiful.
That gets you another pocketed +1. Give me
Beautiful.
damage on that one.
keeping track of those
Pocket
too.
The damage required, by the way, you've been fine so far, but the damage also increases every threshold by 1.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
So now you have to
Tougher
deal
discs, too?
exactly. So now you have to deal 6 damage, which you are still more than fine.
All right. All right.
That is officially
Yeah.
6 points. You are doing excellently. All right,
Take the
give me
top
another
slot.
seeing test.
Take the top slot.
You got
get
this.
9.
6 stun points. A perfect hit.
God.
The crowd loses their minds.
What's some
Yeah.
points? A +2?
You can get a plus to your
Oh, yeah.
next roll, or you can give -1 to all of your opponents in this round of
Can
competition.
you also break it up though? Could he do like another pocket future and then?
Yes,
think-
yeah, they
yeah.
could break it up, absolutely.
I don't want to. Seems like since we're taking turns, I won't interfere with anyone else. But yeah, I do gotta still roll to hit and damage, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Let's see. Okay.
16 hits perfectly, and 8 damage will be enough. Beautiful. We're on the last shot of TN13.
And is he at 7? Are they at 7 points now or 6?
Mm-hmm.
They are
Seven.
at
Right.
7 points, doing very, very
Yes.
well.
7.
A 12 perception will miss. You need
They got
Third-
pocketed.
13. Would you like to use one of your pocketed?
Absolutely.
All right.
Nice.
So you do hit, but just barely. A 13 barely hits. Now all you need is the damage. 5 damage won't be enough. You need 6. Would you like to use another pocket?
Totally. Yeah.
All right. Then I think that
Onyx, you can see Onyx is sweating now. Onyx is pushing himself.
Oh yeah. So 6
on
is
top of
enough.
this.
So Onyx is now sitting at 8 points exactly.
I'm 1 away from tying for the score of the day.
We're now at TN
Oh,
15.
The perception.
Oh.
That is going to be a fail, and I don't think there's any way to remedy this one, so that one's a clean miss. You can
No.
only take one more miss before you're out.
And I don't get to use those stunt points to for a
Correct.
boost. Since
You
I
only
missed.
get stunts on successes. Give me another
All right.
perception test. A 13 unfortunately won't do it. Your TN was 15.
Alright, I've got the +2 boost. I'm gonna spend it.
The +2 boost?
I think the +2 is only for the next
For the
roll.
next
Dragon
roll.
die.
Yeah.
It was
That
the
one's
next one.
not for-
Oh man. Okay.
Yeah, normally I'd be like, oh shit, no, but that one's just for the very next one.
Yep,
Second place on the first day, not bad.
Second
Yeah.
place is pretty darn good. 8 points can at least gets 10 more silver. He's a very happy person. Because that's what matters here.
That was incredible. Very well done. Very well done.
Excellently done.
The crowd roars, though. It was a great showing. Coming in second place was no small feat, and the people take note. And we'll say
For
they don't
complete
have
unknown? Yeah.
They'll chant your name, but they haven't given you a name yet. You'll have to earn that.
Oh, interesting.
But
yeah,
otherwise,
Onyx
very
will
well
turn
done.
to the crowd. We'll turn to the crowd with a smile and take a small bow.
Onyx!
Onyx! Fuck those discs up.
Onyx
All
will,
right.
taking a few heavy, is catching their breath and walking up to the rest of the team in the stands and be like, I'm not used to shooting at things that are flying away from me.
That was an excellent first performance. I'm so proud of you.
Might have to get some extra practice in between the bouts. Thank you.
Tony, I think you're muted. Maybe?
No. Maybe?
No,
Okay.
you're
I
good.
can hear you.
Oh.
Wait, you can hear me now, yeah?
I can hear you.
Okay, maybe. I
Maybe
think it might
you
just
cut
been a
out
moment.
briefly.
Yeah, I might have, yeah.
Mhm.
All right.
All right, who would
Again,
like to go?
excellent.
Sorry,
I
go
was
ahead.
just asking the rest of the team, who's next?
I mean, I can try, well, unless it takes too long, I can try the qualifying round 1 of the competition, the tournament. I mean, there's a chance I could get bumped after round 1, guys. My rolls aren't always there, so we'll see what happens.
Oh, and after Onyx's competition, Adana offers to, if Onyx wants some more practice, she could like fire arrows for.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right. Do we want to jump into the qualifier?
Sure.
We can also, I mean,
Boy.
because if Adana wants to, it would be faster to do the bow and arrow thing, Chris, because I don't want to take too much time.
Yeah, it's pretty fast.
Yeah, I mean, do you want to do the bow and arrow thing first, Adana? That way we can at least get through a couple more things. Great, let's do that.
All right, cool. Let's see. I don't know what this song sounds like. It's been a while. We'll throw this one on. Hopefully it's not. No, that's too serious.
I was like, Chris,
It's
what's
way too
happening?
serious.
Are we allowed to wear armor around for the like now that it's like the competition days, or is it only when we're about to go up?
So you specifically for the main tourney, you can only wear light armor at the heaviest.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, so I can't wear my plate.
Correct.
I don't know if I have light. Well, why did you provide light armor? Or do I have to buy light armor?
You would have to buy some light armor.
Oh.
So light leather specifically.
Is it okay? Can I do that off? So I'll pay for it.
Yeah,
I didn't realize that was a rule for it, so I will happily. I'm sure it's written in here, and I just did not see that.
Yeah, when I was going over it, I mentioned it, but there was a lot of information all at once.
Oh, cool. Then I will
It
just
was a
take out
lot.
money for some light. You said light leather is the best? Or the
Light
best we can do?
leather is, the best you can wear.
Cool. I will look that up. You guys do your thing. Sorry.
Okay,
Oh, you're all
so
good.
The archery competition draws more than 100 competitors. It is divided into 3 flights of short, long, and distant range, respectively. In each flight, the competitors shoot arrows into targets made out of concentric rings. At a short range, the competitor shoots 10 arrows and the lowest scoring half of the field is eliminated. At long range, each remaining competitor shoots another 10 arrows, and all but 6 archers are eliminated. At distant range, the final 6 competitors take turns shooting arrows into a common target. After each archer is fired, the archer whose arrow was most distant from the bullseye is eliminated. Thus, the eventual winner will shoot 5 arrows at distant range, with 1 competitor eliminated after each.
Are they providing arrows, or do I have to bring my own?
No, they will provide arrows. Longbows are the weapon of choice, which you can use yours. And crossbows can be used, but they're very seldomly used and kind of frowned upon generally. So the way that this works is you have a TN10 dexterity bow test requiring a threshold of 15 to advance. And you have 10 attempts to get it. So your dragon die matters here.
Okay, so TN is 10, but you need a total of 15 on the dragon die, you mean?
Exactly.
And that's in 10 shots?
Yep.
Okay. So you just want me to start rolling my dex bows, basically?
Yeah, so when you get into the archery competition, there's of course a nice row of targets set up. And of course, since there's 100 people, 800 people competing in this, they kind of go through waves of 10 at a time. You watch the competition sling their arrows. You do see your Avar friend, Alsgard, who gets through his round with flying colors. In fact, there's a bunch of other Avarin folk who truly swiftly blast through the competition without much struggle at all. And it is your turn to finally come up. There's at least a decent crowd here. Not quite as loud as the mage's tent, but a lot of people on the sidelines that are like, yeah! But they're also trying to be kind of quiet so they don't throw people off their groove.
Makes sense. Well, I would expect no less of the Avarans. They weren't bluffing about their skill.
Kennedy should roll to heckle some of them.
Yes, well, when I'm not up, he should totally. Okay, so just do my dex bow roll.
Yep.
All right. Adana squares up and focuses on the target ahead and starts shooting.
All right. First round success. That's 5 on the dragon die. Easy.
Yes.
Pew!
A clean shot. You get a nice smile from your Avarin friend.
I give him a nod. I will fire again.
All right. Another resounding success. In 2 shots, you get enough points to qualify. Oh, no, it's 15.
15, yeah.
All right. In 2 shots, you're 2/3 of the way there to qualify, already with flying colors. Go ahead and take your 3rd shot.
Oops, wrong. I'm sorry, wrong roll. Add +2 to that.
But more than fine. Blast that, no problem. You only need 2 more points to pass the initial wave.
Right. Pew pew.
Dude.
With
Insane.
Wait.
You do have 1 stunt point.
I'm gonna need that cheat sheet again.
Oh, you're right. I have it just off screen. Here we go.
Ooh. I mean, okay, I'll try to do the -1 to my Avarin friend.
Very nice. Let's see if it ends
So,
up
do I need to
affecting
roll
him.
something?
Oh, I think they roll self-discipline.
Oh, they roll. Okay.
Yes. Oh, well, you have to choose how you would like to give them the -1. So give me a skill, and it could be anything, truly. It could be intimidation. It could be persuasion. It could be
Intimidation.
Intimidation.
Make strong eye contact with him while you shoot.
It could
Yeah.
be flirting.
Oh, yeah.
You're just like,
You know what?
Yeah.
I look at him while I'm firing the arrow,
ooh.
and the arrow just hits the center of the target.
nice. All right. Are you using your bow for that?
Yeah, if you'll let me do that.
Yeah, but we're gonna give you a -3 because you're basically shooting blind.
Sure.
And we'll call this your next shot. So this is gonna be a double whammy because I forgot to
Oh.
mention there are trick shots also allowed in the archery competition. Success at many trick shots over the course of the event is likely to bolster the contestant's reputation around the tourney. Players should describe the nature of their trick shots before rolling the dice, which you just did. Examples might include shooting blindfolded, shooting offhanded, making ricochet shots, splitting opponents' arrows, and all that. I don't think you get anything for being the crowd favorite, but let me double check. So the prize for the victory in the archery competition is 100 gold dragons, and the ancient longbow Hawk's Flight, a superior masterwork made of iron bark. It has a minimum strength of -1, bestows 1 bonus talent level, and gives the benefit of bow's focus even to those who do not have it. It has
Wow.
short range of 39 yards and long range of 104 yards.
Oh my god.
Has a +2 accuracy bonus and will have a +3 social bonus. Yep, that's it.
Holy shit.
That's plenty.
Sanity.
It
That
is.
is insane.
It is
That's
one
all
of.
it does.
It's one of the
That's
few
all.
deliberately named magical items in the game that
Wow.
they say in the magic section. Very rarely give this to your players because it will make them ridiculously powerful.
Yeah.
And what is the name of this item again?
Hawk's
Flight?
Flight.
Oh, this is just the stats on that bow. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool. That's
Yeah.
insane. Okay.
That is insane. So is that also like the end of the 2-week-long thing?
Yes.
Is the prize for that? Okay. And is
Good.
there also a daily prize and a weekly prize for the mages?
There is not. So each of these rounds are
Okay.
going to be split up between multiple days. So truly, the archery competition is only
Oh.
going 3 total days.
Oh, okay. So
Go,
this
go,
is
go.
all. This is all it.
This
All
is
right.
all it. Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Win, Adana, you have this.
Okay. Well. So yeah. So I'm looking sideways at my friend while I'm firing.
Sounds good.
And-
you do have a
and you
minus
said-
3.
Okay.
And no
Ah,
problem.
of course.
10 is enough
Oh,
to
wait.
do it. So
Oh.
you do still succeed because it's TN10.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, you only get 1 on the dragon die, so you're still 1 shy of passing the qualifying round. But you do successfully give him a -1. So we're going to see if
Nice.
that affects him.
it's
And you know what?
Flint
He'll do you one better. He'll look at you and tie a blindfold across his eyes and shoot backward.
Oh,
So we're gonna give him a total of -5, including the -1 you gave him,
good lord!
and he still hits.
Wow.
Oh, dang. Dang.
And he's
Can I-
stunted too.
Can I unwhisper this? No, I can't. Oh, wait, did I whisper?
No.
Oh no, it's public. Oh, good,
Oh, it's public.
nice. I
Yeah.
wanted y'all to see it.
Okay.
So
I was like, you can't put the beans back in or the toothpaste back in the
So it almost
Cat back.
worked. But so after you did your kind of look away shot, you get a big like, whoa! The crowd kind of freaks out, and he steps up for his one of his volleys and does that, and people lose their freaking mind.
Oh.
Even Torek is like, oh my, what? I mean, no, that Adana's far better, far.
He
Own.
he gives you a bright smile to just show that he's trying to be friendly about it.
I smile back. No hard feelings.
All right.
But I am going to stop trying to focus on tricks and just get to the next round.
Sounds good.
So how many shots do I have left still?
You have 6 shots left.
And I only need 1 more point?
Yep, so you truly only need 1 more success.
Okay, well, I will try one more
Yeah.
shot.
Yeah.
While we're here.
And it's still a TN10 right now, right? Chris is all TN10 for the qualifying?
That's right.
Oh, yeah, dude. I think you should do a trick for sure.
What if I wanted to do both a ricochet shot and split an arrow that is already in the target? What would be the minus on that?
I'll give you a -6 total for that.
Oof. You
But
know
it
what?
would be very impressive.
To heck with it, I'll try it.
Yes.
What are you ricocheting it off of?
It's a good question. Are there like boulders around or anything?
We'll say
Surely
there's-
there's like,
Yeah, there's some boulders, there's metal poles.
or like maybe a
I'm
stone
sure.
wall, a stone
Yeah,
wall.
right.
Guard's breastplate.
I was gonna say
No.
I will let you decide actually what it ricochets off of, but I will strongly advise not to ricochet it off of a person.
No, I would absolutely not.
You would
I don't want to be arrested. I will ricochet it off like a stone wall if
There you go.
this one here.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right.
Yeah! Yeah!
Dragon die. Yes.
Boom!
Yes. Oh,
Amazing.
killer, dude. Yes.
Okay, so you've had a total of -9 of doing trick shots, which I'm keeping track of because that's amazing. So please describe the ricochet.
And let's
Excited, I'm
see.
so excited.
Let's see. Adana's eye glints. She glances over at her friend, but then focuses back on the target, and then a stone wall off to the left catches her eye, and she goes, She aims, pinpoints an arrow on the target that she also wants to hit. Just lets it fly right into that wall, bounces off the wall, and just splits the arrow perfectly in two.
Beautiful. If the crowd could lose their mind any more than they already have, now there are people like someone foams at the mouth and falls over. They can't believe what they've just seen.
Ah,
I go and shake Ken and I'm like, it gets better. Yes.
Ken looks at you, Torek, and goes, "I'm gonna be so rich. I wagered on this one too."
At this time, I'm doing that.
I'm making money, man.
You're scared,
good.
dude. All right.
So you have now passed the qualifying round. You may just make 5 more shots and make trick shots at your leisure. Choice is yours. Or you could just be like, I'm good. I did it. And walk away.
why would I walk away? I want to win that bow.
Hell yeah. Well, I mean, as far as the first round goes.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, I don't
Yeah.
get anything for doing more trick shots or anything, right?
You would just basically win the crowd if you do more trick shots successfully.
Okay.
But
no, I'm
ultimately,
just gonna-
you've qualified, so you're good on the next round regardless.
Well, will I be able to use my stunt points for the next round?
No, because that'll take place the next day.
Oh, dang it! So I can't even like bank with four of those.
No, because it has, the
Okay.
banked ones have to be used within the confines of the existing.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah. Well,
That makes sense.
Adana's gonna end on the highest possible note that we
Yeah.
have and just walk away and take a little bow.
It's a pretty high note to end on. So the crowd goes nuts and people ask your name. They're excited to see you compete in the next day.
Yeah, I'll tell them my name.
You hear
I'm
a lot
Adana
of
of the Dalish.
you hear a lot of people be like, "Wow, I knew Dalish could shoot, but better than an Avarin? That's unbelievable."
Yep. I walk over to my friends afterwards to celebrate.
was incredible, Adana. What was even that last shot? You bounced it and then it went right through the other one. What? I didn't even know you could do something like that. That's insane.
You know, honestly, I didn't know I could do it either.
Can bounces a little bag of silver coins. He goes, "You're the best, Adana."
You're welcome, Ken.
I guess drinks on Ken tonight.
Yes,
Extraordinary
indeed.
I'll
What was that, Onyx?
It's an extraordinary shooting, my friend.
Thank you, my friend.
Kin started this with 20 silver and is now sitting at 90.
Wow. Ken doesn't even need to compete. He's just gonna get rich
Yeah,
off
he's
of
like,
his friends.
I'm gonna keep betting on people. That seems to be the surefire way of doing this. Reminds me of a character from one of our other campaigns, Chris.
Oh yeah.
Fallout.
It was good to see the Avar have some
From
competition
our
out
home
there.
campaign. Yes.
Yes. I'm glad I gave them a run for their money.
Although I will say that Avarin, quite good. I mean, I know he seemed very kind on the boat, but also a very, very good competitor. I'm glad to see that you have strong competition, Donna. I think it's going to just keep pushing you to be better. This is like the proving grounds all over again. Oh, it feels so good to be in these kinds of situations.
And you have talked much about the proving grounds, and I think I'm starting to understand that feeling.
Yes. They're truly something special.
I'm looking forward to seeing what the Navarans do to keep the competition fresh over the next couple of weeks.
Indeed.
It'll be grand, I'm sure. All right, I think that means it's my turn to hop in, right?
You hear the which means the next round of qualifying matches are up. You've been counting as you hear them, and you know it is finally your turn.
You ready, Kin?
Oh, I've been ready. Are you kidding me?
Good.
I'm just happy I get to see you get your butt kicked before I go in.
You know, interesting.
Oh.
Well, I wish I could wipe your smirk off in round one, but I won't do that. So, all right, Chris, just to make sure so I'm not cheating, I bought myself leather armor. There was 15 silver pieces, unless you need me to take out more due to it being a tournament. Great, so I did that. I didn't see anything in here unless you stated it, so I'm so sorry because there's a lot of rules flying. Shields, are those okay for this?
As long as you can hold it, yes.
Yep, I mean, okay, cool. I know it'd be kind of weird if I couldn't, because that's like my
So
combat style.
the reason for that rule is you can't like come in with an arsenal strapped to your back. They even literally call out like if you try to like get a bunch of like just a pile of daggers in and just try to like throw it into the sand and be like, yeah, I can carry all this. They might just be like, get the fuck out of here, you're disqualified.
Yeah, and I'm assuming, because I'm guessing projectiles aren't okay during this, right? I imagine.
Thrown weapons are.
Okay, that's right, you did say
But
that.
projectiles are not.
Yeah.
So no bows, no crossbows.
No missile weapons, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I knew no missile weapons. Sorry, I guess I didn't consider my throwing spears projectiles, but those are technically just throwing weapon style fighting, so I guess anything the warriors can normally do outside of bow and arrow.
It would be... You could bring at least a couple of throwing spears, but more than a couple would be pushing your luck.
I'll have two on me if they said that's okay to have, but obviously, because I'm an honorable fighter, right? At the end of the day, if they're like no throwing weapons, I would just not bring them. But if they're like, oh no, you can have a couple, I'd be like, well, I mean, I might as well at least have a couple.
If your axe was a two-handed axe, I think I would say no, but because you can hold the shield, you can hold the axe, you could reasonably hold two spears in one of those two hands or one spear in each. You're pretty much at capacity, but it's enough to suffice.
I've got leather. I've got just that plain old leather armor, which I think is just the 3 armor class rating. I imagine. I think that's the one.
Yes.
With no negatives to no penalty on the dexterity. And yeah, then I think I'm good. I got my shield then on me, so at least I've got that. That's something. And I got my axe and a couple. I guess I'll also have 2 throwing spears then, if they're okay with the 2. If not, just 1.
Yeah.
But yeah, great. Then yeah, I'm ready.
All right. Let's see. We'll say. Okay. We're just randomly deciding what you're facing off against.
I'm guessing you're going to hold, though, putting some of the competitors in till later. I'm assuming.
They have specific
I figured
competitors
they
for
would
the
be
qualifying
like,
round.
You're
Yeah.
gonna go up against the Chevalier here or against the Orzammar dwarf. Yeah, I feel like they wouldn't do it that early.
Oh, have him go up against the Chevalier.
Oh, man.
That'd be brutal.
Fun side fact for rules: people that have competed in past tournaments and won are auto qualified.
Oh,
Cool.
Okay.
makes sense.
And these are distress rules for this one, Chris, or is this first blood for this one?
This is distress, so this will go until the first third. So your health is
61.
61. So
So probably 20 off that.
yeah.
Because like it's not a perfect number, so I imagine it'd be once I hit like, because 61 divided by 3 is 20.33 repeating. I mean, we could just make it an even 21, and then just hit 40.
Yeah, we'll say if you hit 40 is when you'll get knocked out.
Yeah. Yeah, I know I have a weird like in between number, and basically if I get knocked out, I'm disqualified, right? Like that's it. There's no like extra chances to get back in.
Correct. But you can try to use grit to stay in.
Yes, and that's where you take whatever the damage was, and that's your TN for a willpower check, right?
Self-discipline, yes.
Yeah.
And don't worry, if we get to that point, then I will walk
We'll
you through
talk
it.
about it, yeah. Okay, cool.
Cool. Go ahead and roll initiative.
So is
Oh,
it
actually,
just
I
the
guess I gotta get you in the. There are 4 people in here.
there are
Here,
4.
we'll scoot these guys up.
Sorry,
so
I'm
that...
trying to. Yeah, I'm just trying to get my map
I only
bearings a little
see
more.
the-
So I did
there we
scoot
go,
out a
there we
lot.
go.
There we go.
You can, by the way, push people into spikes if you would like to deal damage.
Oh,
Oh, are those spikes there? Okay,
Wow.
cool. I did not know what those were at first.
I didn't notice those at all. Wow.
The arena might get spicier as we go on. The game doesn't call for it, but I like it, so I made it.
Cool. So we just got 3 random. We got a dwarf qualifier with a shield, a DS qualifier,
No.
Dual sword.
dual sword, and then a sword and shield qualifier.
Yes.
And then is the dwarf also sword and shield, or oh no, it's just the armor looked like a shield at first. That dwarf's armor, the way he was stacked, looked like a shield.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, it does look like a shield.
But
Yeah,
we're
so
all
the-
wearing
the-
leather armor.
The dwarf is using a two-handed maul actually.
Okay.
But otherwise, yeah, it's someone using a long sword and a short sword, so they're dual wielding, and then it's sword and board.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I got roll initiative. Jesus, I'm so sorry. Why am I on
Physical
select
dice
mode?
just to speed it up for me because I have all their stats on
Yeah,
the side.
dude, you go ahead and do that, man. I know you're not gonna cheat, so I'm not worried about like, oh no, Chris is.
It's just so many character sheets. You know, I don't need Kinedrin up.
God, I rolled like garbage. That's rough. 11. Ugh.
Ooh.
Get wrecked.
That's the one part. The thing that's hard about this. I'm glad it's not first blood, because it would basically be like, cool. If you're not first, you're kind of in trouble. Or if
Yeah.
you're last,
Yeah.
like you're fucked.
Yeah. All right, cool. The dwarf is first. I mean, truly, they could go toward anyone. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right.
I really have to know that I have a 10 now and not like my 5. I'm like, oh right, I can actually make it to certain spots.
So dwarf goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Wait, that's the dwarf or the duel? That looks like
Yep.
the duel guy.
You're right. Dwarf is down here. 1,
Sorry,
2,
yeah, yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh. They won't really be able to do a whole heck of a lot either way.
I was looking too because at first I was like, shit, everything is so far.
They will do a defensive stance. Or well, yeah, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter too much either way, but yeah, they'll do a defensive stance, so they'll get +2 to their defense.
The next defense, yeah. For the full until the next turn.
Sweet. We're on sword and shield. This one's gonna go toward meet in the middle, I guess. One has movement 11, so we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And we're gonna have this one full out attack because why not? Let's get spicy with it.
Are there any weird rules about like ganging up on people in this, Chris, or is it just more like free for all? Just do what you need to do.
It's free for all. If you do gang up, you'll still get the gang up bonus. So if everyone fights the dwarf, you will all get a +1, even if you're not allies. The sword and shield misses though. Yeah.
Like even without that +2, that would be, I imagine, would have been a miss. Like that's
wild. Cool.
That's like a me roll right there.
Get wrecked, I guess. The dual sword will. Ooh, I forgot that. There we go. Now I can see things. They will activate and get a +1 on their melee attacks because that is a dual sword thing.
That's cool. Yeah, I don't use. I was looking at dual swords at one point, but I was like, nah, I just love sword and board so much. Although axe and board, I should say.
So weirdly, it kind of was advantageous for you to go last because they're all just meeting in the middle at this point.
Sort of worked out. At first, I was like, man, I'm fucked, but I think we're all seeing the writing on the wall right now, so I'm curious if we're just gonna do the same thing. Because it's not about if they hit, right? It's just about if they attack. That's how the gang up bonus works, right? It's not like, oh, they all hit. It's just if 3 people go for the attack.
Mm-hmm.
So cool.
Now, they don't have enough movement for a charge to reach, so they're actually going to also just defensive stance. Cool. That brings us to Torque.
Whoa, wow. Oh, because they had to activate, so they wouldn't be able to do it anyway, because it activates a minor action.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you said that. Curious. Well, I am very interested in trying to do some stuff here, so I am going to go to. Oh, can I stand on that grate, by the way, Chris, where the sword and shield qualifier is? I don't know if there's anything bad with the grate. Okay.
Nope. It's there for blood.
Oh, cool. That makes sense. I'm gonna go ahead, and I am going to go. I'll go 7 of my 10 yards. I'll move 7 of my 10 to start. So go 1, 2,
exactly
3,
where this
4,
is going.
5, 6, 7, and then I'm going to charge him the sword and shield.
Beautiful.
I'll be like, dwarves will. I'll see a dwarven brethren in this next competition, or whatever, and we'll see if I can hit him. So I get a +1 to my attack. Where is my rune enchanted?
For what it's worth, you are allowed to try to make unspoken alliances. It's risky business.
Okay. Well, I got a 16.
A 16 will absolutely hit.
All right, and for damage, I get 11 damage.
Woo-wee. All right, 11 damage minus his light armor, or light leather rather. That'll be 8 damage. Cool. Yeah, a mighty slice.
Nice,
Otherwise...
and that was my move. So I did the move in the charge. So that's me.
Beautiful. All right, we're on to the dwarf. Let's see. We can once again decide here. The dwarf will go for sword and board.
It makes sense. He's already hurt.
Yep, knock this sucker out. Dwarf is going to go for a... Go with a standard hit. Yeah. A 14 will hit, dealing 13 damage.
Holy shit.
And that is absolutely enough to knock this guy out of the competition. He shambles sadly out the door.
Done.
And then the dwarf
was at that hit a little bit.
Yeah, like, ugh.
the dwarf will guard up. Or no, can't do that because it's too late for that choice.
Yep, too late for that.
So then she will stand her ground. Cool. That's on to Sword and Shield, who's out. We'll remove you from the initiative. There we go. Now on to the dual sword. So this guy is going to, well, could go toward either. We're going to have him go toward you, Torek. 1,
Great.
2,
Let's
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not enough for a charge. That's okay. Cool. They're going to go for a standard hit here. That is 15 to hit.
That is exactly my defense. So that hits.
Brutal. All right.
Yep, fortunate.
Damage is only 7.
Not bad. So I take 4 of that then. So I'm at 57. 57. Okay.
I suppose it was actually a 16 hit because they have a +1, but I forget things.
Well, that still would have, that would have been more of a problem if, because of the activation, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
So is that like, because I don't know much about this, is that just activate for the whole combat then?
Oh, yeah.
Very cool.
Single weapon style and dual style are the two that you can just activate and get like a bonus for the rest of the combat. It is
really
crazy.
Sword and Shield, they get the bonus of like, they get extra defense, right? So that's the big difference on their end.
Yep.
So.
Cool. Torek, that's you.
All right, I say, well, I'd rather see 2 dwarves here at the end. So I'm going to go ahead and... Ooh, I actually think about this. Does it make sense? Yeah, I'm going to give that a shot. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and swing at the dual wielder, and I am going to go ahead. All-out attack gives me a negative to my my defense, right? Next round.
Yes, correct.
I'm not going to do that. I think what I'm going to do is I will go ahead and I will just start with a normal attack. Yeah, I'll start with a normal attack on the dual wielder.
Cool. Very
16.
nice. The 16 will hit.
Looking for those stun points. 12 damage.
12 is pretty gnarly.
And then with my other action, I will, I'll aim.
Ooh, very nice.
Yeah. Really looking for some stun points.
That takes us to the dwarf. I'm rolling to see who they target, and apparently this dwarf agrees with you. So this dwarf will also swing at the dual sword. A 14 will
hit.
Absolutely hit.
Wow, with a stun point.
That is a stun.
Not a ton you can do with a stun. You can skirmish, but I don't know if that makes sense here. I guess you can skirmish. So.
Yeah, we'll have them... Well, let me look at their preferred stunts. Yeah. Oh! They can Mighty Blow for 1 stun point. So they're gonna do that.
Wow.
Two-handed style is pretty cool.
Holy shit.
Uh-huh.
I might not make it out of this first round, guys.
Yeah, maybe you have prioritized the incorrect target. Oh, that's the one.
Come on, Tarek!
You can do it!
Cool, so that's 16 plus
Jeez.
2. So 18 damage will absolutely knock that dual sword fighter out of the mix.
I
Lord.
think I'm making it through, guys.
And she will once again stand guard. Or, not stand, or stand firm. That brings us to Torek.
Cool, so I've got an aim. I think I'm going to have to all-out attack.
Ooh, yeah, baby.
Or do I... Yeah, we're going to do... I'm going to all-out attack. And can I just... Do I have to move from this angle, or am I good right here, Chris? I can make the move another action if we need it, but I think diagonals are okay normally, right? Okay, cool. Then I'll do that. Oh.
You have +1 from your aim.
Yep, I'm like, you are a mighty fighter. You are a mighty, mighty fighter. Hold on, where is my character? Oh, I'm like all over the place. I'm a little nervous. I'm like, oh shit, maybe I did make the wrong call.
Ooh.
But an 18.
Yeah.
19, technically.
Oh, 19 technically. But man, I really am looking for those stunts, and I'm not stunting.
Right.
But that's 13 damage.
Woohoo! 13's pretty stinking good. She looks a little bit gnarly from that.
And hold on, so I did the all-out attack. Oh, there's not anything else I can do. I should have guarded up, but I did not make that choice. So I am gonna also stand firm. I think.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand firm.
All right, standing firm. That is her turn.
Hard.
She is going to... She's going to guard up. We'll do a -2. And she will... So she's at a net of... Well, I won't worry about it. We'll get rid of this guy. Cool. So she'll guard up for 2, so she's at -2 to hit.
Take her down, Torek!
With -2, she will successfully hit you.
Oh
15 with-
no.
Oh, that's 14 with 3 stump points. I think I'm gonna lose this one, guys. That's unfortunate.
Ooh-wee.
Oh.
I should have gone for the dwarf first. I got two in my oh yeah, dwarves.
She will attempt to knock you prone.
I did stand firm at least, so that's
You
good.
did. So go ahead and give me strength or strength might, or you could do a dex, I think acrobatics.
Strength might or dex acrobat. I'll do a strength might. So 18. Well, of course now I get stump points, so I think I'm
Nice.
good.
Yep, you definitely stand firm, no problem. So she does not knock you prone, but she still deals you a whopping 13 plus. Oof. 18 damage.
Ooh.
Oh, that's close. That's, that's 18. Hold on, let me do some math here. So that's only 15 I take. Oof, I am close. I think I'm not gonna make it, guys. Oh, that's so lame.
How
I'm
do
doing.
NPCs consistently put out such high damage?
Dude, I can't mess with them. Oh well.
She's
that's all right.
she's using a two-handed maul. These things are brutal.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
good. I should have gone for her first, but I was like, I can hit these other guys, so let's just do that. And didn't even. Although the other guys had some pretty good damage output too. But she probably is the worst. Yeah, 2d6 plus 2. Yeah, man, she's good. Okay, cool. That
is you.
Great. I think I'm gonna lose this, so we're gonna have a little fun at least. So I'm gonna go ahead. I stood firm last time. I am going to. I'm gonna aim.
Okay.
And then, would you allow me? I know it's a little strange, but can I come down here for a charge?
Sure. Yeah, I will allow that.
Sweet. Then I'll do that to get a +2 altogether. So now I'll be neck and even with her, and I will give it a shot. Oof, I rolled like garbage. Not gonna do it.
Here's the funny thing is, I think if you rolled all ones, you would have still succeeded. Her defense is like Kin's. It's not very good. So
but
you,
I had a +2 to that, so it's a 12.
You only needed a 10 to hit.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, so
Her
with that
defense is
one,
trash.
with that one though, I am gonna use the defense up stunt, because I can use it because I'm Sword and Shield of Journeyman now. I use it with 1 point instead of 2. So now I get +2 to my defense.
Nice.
I get +2 to my defense.
Sword and Board is so good, man.
Sword and Board has it. I have to stunt though. That's the problem. And I do.
Actually, to be fair, you did need the 12 because she did the guard up, but you
And
still
she guarded up.
absolutely hit.
Yep. So I did 10 more damage to her.
Wow, crazy. Okay, cool. Ooh, this is gonna be closer than I thought.
But now she needs a 17 to hit me though. She needs a 17.
17. But she's at the line too. I think she's gonna do the same strat. She's going to let's see. I mean, she won't know how much health you have either. She will guard up because she does have initiative, and she will all-out attack.
Makes sense.
It's now or never, baby.
What am I doing still?
It's an 18 to hit.
I have a 17. There's no way. She got me beat, unfortunately. There's no way. Even if you rolled like garbage, I dropped.
Damn.
It's so lame.
Can you try to hide it?
Toric,
Oh, I
you
could try to hide
may
it.
try to hide it.
What do I
Make
have
your
to
way
get,
through.
though? I'm getting a 14?
You need a 14. Your TN is 14 for a self-discipline willpower test.
Unfortunately, I don't have my good armor, so I don't get my +1. I get a 13. I don't do it.
Oh no!
All right, I will allow this as a one-time thing for this entire tournament. I will allow your party to root you on from the sidelines to try to give you a +1, but this is the only time this will ever work.
Okay.
I appreciate you being nice to me.
It's when you're at 1 away, it's moments like these feel like they are worth it. If it was more than 1 away, there would be no way.
Yeah, if I got like 3 ones, I'd be like, yeah, man, that's it.
And I'll make it clear too, it's also because your party has made it clear to attend every one of each other's events so far. Like, if you weren't here rooting each other on, yeah, like, then this would have just been it.
Yep.
Do we have to roll something?
Roll me a skill of your choice. Probably something of the communication regard to try to bolster your friend. So this could be leadership, this could be performance, this could be... Or I'll allow you to roll faith, willpower. Ooh.
Sure.
I don't think
I'll do-
persuasion makes sense in this case.
Okay. I mean, I only have a 2 in willpower, but no, I don't think Dex or perception makes sense.
I only have a 1 in my willpower, and you know it.
And I will have Kin roll as well. The TN is going to be the same as before, which is 14.
Okay, well, I just made it.
Oh, nice!
You
Beautiful.
never give up, Tark!
Through the roaring crowd of people going nuts for watching 2 mighty dwarves face each other in combat, you hear the sound of Adana's voice ring true through the arena. And it's enough to inspire you to stand firm and keep it together.
I can go one more round. I can go one more round.
You are able to hide your wounds. You still technically have failed, and you know this. But you're able to hide it just long enough to try to sustain. It is now your turn.
So they did a guard up of 2. Wait. Would they have hit with their guard up of 2, Chris? Because they would have gotten a 16. Oh. Yeah, they wouldn't have hit me with the guard of 2. They didn't hit me at all.
They
I'm good.
did miss you.
We didn't minus the 2 off of that. They didn't even hit. I just did the math. Holy shit.
Nice.
I'm still in it,
Judge
baby.
goes out onto the field.
I'm still in
Red
it.
card, illegal
I'm still
hit.
in it. Sorry, I just sat here. I'm sorry. While you were doing that, I was looking and I'm like, God.
I was so focused on your +2 that I forgot about but that's my bad.
-2. No, you're totally good. Because you know what made me think about it? I was like, okay, how do I aim and charge again? And I'm like, wait a second. There is a +2er missing. Like there's a -2er missing.
Yep.
Oh, saved by the math.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Well, I will. I mean, I've revealed my hand. I will now allow this once per competition ever.
That's fine. That's fine. I appreciate it. That's cool. I forgot about the math too, Chris. I was so focused on mine until I did this. So. Cool.
I don't ever do that. So I didn't even know the math.
I didn't even think about that. Thank God.
Cool.
Okay.
It is your turn, Torek.
It's still looking rough though, but I will go ahead. I will steal myself, and I will. There's not really a way for me to charge like without really cheating the system, so I'm not going to do that again. I think it's nice that you let me do it once. I'm not going to do it twice. That's super uncool. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to aim.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going to all-out attack. I know it brings my defense a little lower, but at this point, I need to try and win.
Okay.
So aim, all-out attack. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So I get up. So they have a +2, but I have a +1 now.
She also gets a -1 because she also all-out attack.
Oh,
she was trying to end it there.
All right. So wow, we both are doing the same thing then.
Yep.
I get it. With 3 stunt points, I will use 2 for a mighty blow, and I'll use 1 for a defensive stance to bump me up 2 more. Because I'm getting those stunts. Let's do it.
Okay.
All right.
Still
so
got to do enough damage.
17
Max
first.
damage.
That's
Almost
17
max
first.
damage.
And then that is 18 more damage. 18 damage to her.
She barely misses you. Barely. A narrow miss as she swings the two-handed maul at you.
Because I took the defensive stance, she brings the maul down, and it just clinks off the very edge of my new large shield that Bog did help me fix up.
And because she swung so hard, it threw her just slightly off kilter, and that was enough for you to swoop in and do what? To finish the fight.
Yeah, so as soon as I do that, I think what she realized is she thought she had that perfect hit on me, so the maul gets stuck in the grating. And so I come back and I say, I thought you fucking had me to rights. Rest in the stone. And I just clock her in the chin as soon as it goes down. She's trying to get the maul out, and I just clock her right in the chin with my axe and just send her up in the air.
Now, the fight's not necessarily over. I did say NPCs also get to try to use grit.
They get to try and grit it off. All right, do it.
So she has to hit an 18 on a self-discipline check.
Oh my god. She had an 18.
God.
She's still up. She's still up.
She's still up.
She's still up.
Wow. She rolled so well. All right. The fight rages on.
So right now, she has to hit a 16 to hit me. It's a 16 because of my -1 + 2, so it's a 16.
Okay.
Onyx is like holding on to Adana in the stands.
This is so intense, Onyx. Oh my god.
She will
glued to the fight.
She will once again guard up, just to
Makes
make
sense.
sure.
That's a -2 to her attack again. I'm guessing she's doing the 2 again. Does she have to do the grit every round or just the first time?
Every time you take damage, you're basically hiding how much
how
that
hard.
that hit hurt you.
Oh god! All right, well.
All right, so she's
Mighty
at
Blow is gonna be
-2.
enough. Thought the Mighty Blow was going to be enough.
So she's at 14.
Misses.
And you're
I'm at a 16 right now. Because I had a +2, which brought me up to 17, a -1 because of my all-out attack, which is a 16. And she got a 14 because of her guard up.
That's right. Okay, I just didn't put the icon on there. That's my bad.
Yep.
But you did have the stun points, so yeah. Okay. It barely freaking missed. This is the closest fight I think we've ever seen between two people.
Yep.
All right, Torek is up.
I'm gonna.
This is absurd.
Yeah.
This dwarf woman needs a name after this fight is over.
She's a -2 to being hit right now, right?
Maybe Torek should date her instead of the Grey Warden.
Torek is his match.
She's a -2 to her defense right now, right? Because of not to her defense, to her attack, right?
Yeah, sure. Her defense is +2.
She's a +2. I think I'm gonna guard up for 1.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
No, I'm gonna.
Oh.
It's a -2, and I don't want to miss. No, fuck it. All right, let me change. Sorry, my brain's braining here. I am going to go ahead and I am going to guard up for 1, so get that +1, and then I'm just going to go for a. Cause I'll attack. Just did she all attack me on that attack too?
Oh yeah, she did.
Oh, so she has a -1 already to her defense. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't call that out, but that was the intent.
I'm sorry, I just assumed. Sorry.
She knows at this point that you're trying to grit through it, so she's trying to deal maximum damage.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. Yeah. Sorry. So I am gonna do. Then I'll do the guard up of 2.
Okay.
Because that's only makes it a -1. It's the same thing it would have been before when I did a guard up of 1 with all the math worked out. So yeah, we'll do that, and then I will go for. My own all-out attack. We're doing the same move as she.
Oh yeah, baby, rock and roll.
So that makes it. I think that should still hit.
It does. Yes.
Yeah, great. And I get 1 stunt point, so I'm going to defensive stance again, which will now put me up to a 19 next time. An 18 next time they want to hit me.
Wow.
Yeah, I guess we can double that up.
There's nothing in the rules that says I can't. So
wow.
You know what? That doesn't matter. That's dumb of me. I lose at the end of the round. I'm gonna guard up regardless I'm gonna
Oh.
regardless. Dumb of me, forgot that I was second in initiative. My bad.
Right.
But doesn't
right.
matter.
You finally made the
do
mistake that I
14
made.
Damage. I do 14 damage, which is probably like, yeah.
Okay, 14 is a big ouchie.
They gotta grit it again, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
They're still in it.
Oh my god.
Still in it.
Crazy.
All right, baby. It's the same deal. We're going to go with an all-out attack and then a
So
guard
they
up.
have
So
to hit a... What am I at now? So 7... I did hit a 16 at this point.
yes.
Like guard up for 2. Or defensive stance, then they all attack.
Ooh.
So 16, 18, they hit.
16 is exactly
The
it.
-2 is
And
exactly it.
so that's 15 damage. So
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, and Marion was 15 damage on my end, but she still will powered out of it. So cool.
yeah, let me double check the math again just to be sure.
Yeah.
So she rolled a 16. Your defense is 16.
My defense currently is because it'd be 17
Or
minus
no,
1.
she
is
rolled a 14 because she
Oh.
no. Oh, she rolled an 18.
No,
Never mind.
no,
I'm looking
she
at the
rolled
wrong
18,
thing.
She's at 16. I'm also all over the place. So that hits with a 15. So I have to do a 15 willpower.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, baby!
Yeah.
Torek is still fucking in it! All right, it is Torek's turn. God
So what
damn,
did she do?
these
She
two
guarded up
dwarves.
again. I'm so lost. She guarded up again, right?
She guarded up and then all out attacked.
This is
So
insane.
I'm just gonna aim. I'm gonna aim and charge because it doesn't matter. Like guard up doesn't work, so I'm gonna aim. I mean, are you okay with me charging? I'll fucking move all the way around. I don't care.
it's fine.
I'm gonna aim and charge. We're just making this work as best as I can. I just want to hit her.
Just try to sidestep.
Okay.
So I got a 15, so that should be
Yes.
enough.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And then I do another 10
Ooh.
damage on a 7. She's got to be getting close to the end of her health at the very least. But I'm sure she'll get through this one too because it's not a very high roll.
Okay, so actually, I don't think she can do this because we're far past the threshold. So you needed her health down to 43. Now, after all of this, her health is 15. So,
Oh shit! I'm at
So,
30 still, so
we're at a delta now that's, let's see, 43 minus 15. So she has to get a 28 on a willpower check.
What?
She didn't even. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
I actually think maybe that would have meant that her last willpower check should have been tougher, but she rolled. Oh, she rolled spot on.
16. Yeah.
So I slightly cheated, but not by a crazy margin. But either way, the judges officially call it when she finally lets out a loud like ah, and your mark makes it clear that actually she's a lot more hurt than she let on, and finally is disqualified. Torek.
Oh, sorry.
Torek stands victorious. The crowd roars. There are few greater delights than watching two dwarves beat the ever-living daylights out of each other.
I want to know. Can I do like a check? Is clean out here?
Oh my god.
In the crowd.
roll me 3d6.
Oh hell yeah. Okay. We'll do that. You know what? Torque's still smitten with her. All right. We'll roll this. 8.
You don't see her in the crowd. Maybe she
to tell
doesn't.
her my
Maybe she's not here to see the weak qualifiers. Only
Right.
she's here to see the mightiest warriors.
The mightiest. Yeah, I almost was felled by another dwarf. That's got to be embarrassing. Oh no. If she didn't see it though, then there's no way she would know what happened. I think I'm okay. I'll tell her of my exploits. God, my fucking shoulder. Oh, she went right there. I had rage too. I make sure though, while like they're kind of like disqualifying her, I actually help up that dwarf, that woman dwarf that like where I was fighting with, and I ask her, I'm like, are you one of the Orzammar dwarves, or are you
I am. Good fight. You're pretty good with that shield. God damn.
Well, may the stone keep your name then. May the Shaper it put it boldly upon there. That was a hell of a fight.
Same to you. Well, it's a shame I won't get to fight you again in this, but hey, maybe we'll get to cross Maul and axe again someday.
Well, you should be proud of what you did. You should definitely tell Kenrick that you almost took me out there. Good job. Well fought.
Hey, nice to have another dwarf be on the same side of fuck those humans out of here first.
Fuck those humans out of here. Oh, I mean, it was a little bit of hubris. It probably wasn't the most smart move I could have made, but God, stone damn it, it was worth every moment. Oh, but now I'm gonna go get something to drink, because you fucking got me right in the shoulder. Oh, God damn.
She pats you on the other shoulder and limps out.
I sit on this, I go to the stands to Onyx and Adana and Kin, and I'm like, guys, I shouldn't have kept going. That was so bad. That was so bad. I don't think she should have kept going either, but that was really fucking close.
You as you approach the bleachers, you do see a bunch of the judges looking at you, trying to scrutinize you basically, and you kind of walk past them as they're sort of squinting and looking at you. And they give you a thumbs up and say, like, hey, you did really good.
Yeah, I'm like doing like the claps, like clapping to the crowd. They're like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
I just rolled for them. They did not discern that your wounds are, in fact, worse than they realized. They were going to give you some trouble if they realized just how beat to shit you were.
So I just because that second move was just down to half. Yeah, because I think the distress is 2/3, right?
Yep.
Yeah, one more hit, I would have been 2/3. It all came. I'm so glad we did that math. I was like, I'm fucked. I was like, I'm out in the first round. But
I mean,
there was no cheating done today, baby.
There was no cheating, and I'll still honor that everyone will get that +1 as long as they have a buddy in attendance to root them on, as a one-time thing, ever. I genuinely planned all of that as just to keep the fun going. But yeah.
In round one, you don't want to see someone drop in round and be like, oh, that's cool, I guess that's it.
That's how I truly felt, was like, ooh, not now, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, the math mathed, and Torek somehow pulled through.
Whew.
Cool.
I look at Onyx and say, I wonder if this is what those dwarven provings he's always talking about are like. Dwarf on dwarf, just killing each other.
Just like the stories.
You see, like there's a little tear kind of coming in Torek's eye, because it's been a long time since he's been in an arena match like this, and it brings up a lot. It's like, yeah, I remember these. I have to think smarter next time.
I'll buy you a drink tonight, Torek. Well fought.
Please. Okay. But where are we gonna get our drinks at? Oh, wait, kid, you still have your match. Hold on. We still have to root you on.
That's right. All right, and he grabs his battle axe and his throwing axes, and he gets ready for the fight. The match goes pretty quick as well. Kin faces off against 2 dual-wielding fighters and a dwarf, and it comes down to, so Kin early in the match. I've pre-rolled all this stuff.
Smart move.
Okay.
And if Kin makes it into the late games, we'll maybe play his out too. But for now, we'll just, for the sake of speed, because I'm sure it's less interesting to watch an NPC fight NPCs.
Thank you.
So Kin, with his throwing axes, just throws it straight between the 2 blades of one of the dual wielders, and takes them out immediately. The other dwarf with a maul just knocks through them and knocks them out. And Kin throws an axe at the maul wielder, the dwarf. She deflects it, and Kin breaks out the big axe, and they just start whacking at each other until finally, at the very end, Kin takes her down and is victor for round 1.
Very similar match to mine, with the dwarves being at the end.
Yep.
Kin, very well done. I'm guessing this is another Orzammar dwarf as well.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Most of them are from Orzammar, but definitely there is a mix of folks who aren't from Orzammar. You do notice, though, that they never match up the Orzammar dwarves against each other.
Because they're all part of the same group, right? They're all the
Exactly.
same group. Yeah,
Oh,
because
right,
that's
right.
why Ken and I aren't together.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
true. That's true.
Surface dwarves 2-0.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Well
that
done.
leaves us with the later half of the day. How would you all like to spend your time?
I do not want to do another match, guys. I'm at half health. I'm gonna get absolutely crushed if I try and fight again. I know we're doing it as a group, and I'm guessing healing potions aren't allowed in that one, right, Chris?
Correct.
Well, I mean, I don't know, because we'll still get a healing every night, right?
Yes. Yeah, you can heal plenty outside of combat.
Oh, well, guys, we could do a match if we want to get some fighting in. Hold on.
Yeah, I'd be game.
Would we have access to buying more of the, not the regular, but the lesser healings, Chris? Is that applicable?
Yeah.
Because right now we've bought 5. I don't want to also game the system either.
We'll say generally every day you can maybe get 2. I'm going to make you roll for it because other fighters are going to be doing the same thing.
Yeah, you don't want to just be like we're just going to keep banking 2 every day also. But yeah, I'm down to roll for it later.
I mean, at a certain point...
pop-
At a certain point, lesser healing potions will no longer be super valuable.
Yeah. Well, guys, I mean, if we want to do a fight, I can pop a lesser healing potion right now because I should be good, like with all my rest. Oh, and I get my rest die now,
You
right,
get your
Chris? Before the next
post-battle
half?
rest, don't
Yep.
you?
Yeah. So that's the. I put it in my notes. Hold on, I made sure because I always
5 plus level plus con.
5 plus level plus con. 5 plus level, so that's 10 plus my con. So that is 13. So I'm back up to 43. No, they messed me right up.
Yeah.
Like, although unless that last hit wouldn't have gone through with the second round of grit, then I would have saved like almost 10 damage at that point. But it sounds like she powered through her second willpower, right? Like that one was just enough to reach. So, I think I am gonna pop one of the lesser healing guys just to be safe.
Sure. Oh,
Onyx sees Torek just covered in bruises and says, I will not in good conscience drag you back into the arena today. The tournament will last 2 weeks, Torek. There's no rush.
I'm more than happy to do a fight if you want. I mean, if we don't want to do it though, guys, I won't spend the lesser healing potion. I rolled it out, but if we're not gonna fight again, I don't see a reason in using it. So let me know. Do you guys want to fight or no?
Adana's up for it if Torek is up for it.
Onyx wants to get up to some other stuff before the final first day is over.
Then I will not spend that potion then, because I feel like if we don't do it as a group, it's not fun. Like for that one, just like a couple of us. Then I've got something else I want to do for the evening or for the
next session.
That's great because that gives me some time to make you some new enemies and build an actual battle map for that one.
Like, we're definitely gonna want to at least do one, if not probably up to. We might want to even try all 3 at some point if there's 3 of the matches. I imagine we may be interested, depending on how beat up we are. And I mean me. So cool. All
right. What would y'all like to do?
I think we've been going in a good order. Usually we kind of go like, I spent Onyx, Adana, myself. So maybe Onyx.
Yeah, I already have a strong idea. Onyx wants to go back to the meadow. They've heard talk of the Mortalitasi, these, kind of weird death mages that are here in Navarra, and they're going to see if they can find one. I remember they were told that the robes they wear are very distinctive. They're gonna see if they can spot any in the crowd.
Beautiful. We'll give you either a perception searching test, or you could do like a communication investigation.
I guess, investigation sounds like the way to go. I know perception would be higher, but that's to me.
Oh.
So Nate's not super good. We'll say it's relatively easy to find plenty of circle mages, though. Let me do a quick little bit of reading. I know how to spell. Yeah, nice.
Whoa.
Okay.
Was there one in the group of competitors earlier today by chance?
Potentially. I just need to know, I need to see how secretive they are about that.
In order is.
That's truly what I'm trying to discern.
Oh, if like an 8
People
is
know
high
they
enough to...
exist.
People know they exist, but it doesn't mean that they are very public. That's the breaking point. And
yeah.
yeah, even if one of the mages was Mortalitasi in the competition, they may have dressed differently to try to disguise it a little bit better and be discreet. They're a little bit vague. The problem is the type of magic that they are associated with is not particularly savory in most cultures. So that's, I think, why I think an 8 might not be quite enough. But we'll say you're able to connect with some of the circle mages. You kind of chat them up. They ask you a little bit about what circle you're part of, and you kind of obfuscate enough to get information without really revealing your hand. Yeah, we'll say you basically get some locations where you know the mages kind of gather and hang out. Some like more public areas of the Circle of Magi building that you would be allowed to enter as not a member of the Circle of Magi. Yeah, so you've opened up some new avenues to different places you could start poking around a little bit more.
All right. Tomorrow, Onyx will check out the Circle compound tomorrow then.
Nice. Ooh. Okay, cool. That'll be some fun stuff to put together.
I'm sure they will, even if Onyx just is asking around about them, then they'll probably catch wind of them sooner or later.
Yeah, definitely. And it's also possible that them being aware of your interest and you maybe being a mage of interest in the competition could connect dots and pull them out to be more willing to talk to you too. So depending on your performance during the competition, that could help.
I just have to keep making a spectacle of myself then. Wonderful.
All right.
Imagine people will probably start hearing about our little dust up with the Chevalier too.
Yeah, actually, it depends. I have some decisions to make about that one.
But I guess then if they don't really turn up any loose ends when it starts getting dark, I know Onyx said that they wanted to have Dielza and Oleg and any of the other band of the traveling troupe over at our tent in the encampment. Onyx wants to go around shopping in the tent city and buy some ingredients and return the favor and play host for our Dalish friends.
Oh, that's really sweet.
We repay their hospitality. And we'll invite what's his name, Jeb. We'll invite Jeb and his family too.
Oh, they are
Hell yeah!
they're charmed and delighted.
There are some good humans out there. There's Milo. There's this family. There's Milo's daughter. I think she's pretty. Bogdan's maybe sucking less, but he still kind of sucks. I still think Bogdan sucks.
I still hate Bogdan.
Yeah, Bogdan's an asshole, but like I like our little contentious relationship we have now, where I'm just like, yeah, you fucking being an asshole. No good. Keep
I
not
just love
being an
the
asshole.
idea of at the beginning of the session, like when Jeb introduced himself and like gave us all those pastries, like Onyx said nothing. Just like stared like blankly at this guy all day. So in the evening, this dude answers, the flap of the tent, just sees Onyx like looming there. There he goes. It's just like,
Food.
would you like to join us for dinner?
While Jeb is hanging out with y'all and enjoying some food, he sheepishly admits, I hope it's okay, but I fed your horses some apples. I hope you don't mind. They really liked the sweets, and well, they just are so cute, and I couldn't help myself. But I hope that's okay.
I don't actually know if apples Are apples fine for horses to eat? I have no idea. As out of character, I
Let's
don't
do a
know.
Google search. Can horses
Kill
eat
horses.
Did
apples?
homie just accidentally poison our horses?
Okay, yeah.
No!
Internet says overfeeding too much treats can cause issues, but yes,
But
it's a very
people too.
it's considered a very high value treat.
Oh, okay.
By the
Madonna
way,
is perfectly fine with this.
I have set Roka up in a space where she can just kind of not be in the way of people because I know she's still a young pup. So, like, in case we're wondering, we haven't had a chance to go back to our camp yet. Roka's still on my mind. I love my new Mabari pup, but
Oh,
So-
roll me animal handling.
oh come on, that's
no.
communication, right?
Uh huh.
Let's have a high communication.
It's on you for
By the
mentioning
way,
the dog.
you've convinced me that if I for 2 more levels, a 10.
Ooh.
It's not catastrophic.
No.
They chewed up something from our encampment.
Yeah,
Oh.
you come back to the tent to find one of your shirts is torn up and there is a puddle of pee in the corner and your really nice armor that you have wrapped up is well, the fabric you have it wrapped up in definitely has some piddle on it.
Ew.
And
As
your
long
dog
as the cape's fine.
and is it a he or she?
She.
She as soon as you reopen the tent, she barks at you, ruff, 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 wagging the tail, being like full body waggles.
I gotta give her the discipline though, so I will. But I've been reading the book in between matches and stuff, so like I know that like I'm not gonna hit the dog.
You're like, how do I discipline dog? In all caps, do not hit dog. Like, okay.
Well, all right. So I will look at Roka and be like, I will. Because I know a Salma made like back in her young days. I show her the puddle, like, did you do this? Was that you? Yeah. We're not gonna do that again now, are we? Instead, I show her like a spot to pee, like kind of like still, because we're in a friggin' tent. Like I show her like a little spot for her own little piddle place, and be like, there, you pee there. Not here. And I keep like pointing at things. Don't do that. You no. You're like 0%. And I just kind of I get like assertive but not aggressive.
Bark, bark. She thinks you're
I have
playing a
no
game with her.
Oh no.
Fuck. I don't know what to do for you, dog. All right.
Cool. Adana, what would you like to do for the final phase of the day?
I don't want to take too much time because it's getting late.
We
IRL,
can also
but-
save part 2 for next session too, if that would be a
Yeah,
preference.
can we tell you what we'd like to do, Chris? Then we can just have that lined up next time, because I'm cool with that too.
Absolutely.
I'm absolutely fine with that.
Yeah, so Adana's gonna want to go try to find the Dalish camp, or the Dalish clan that, what was it? Did Dielza tell her about that?
Yes.
Somebody mentioned it. Yeah.
It
I
might
think
have
it
been.
was Dialza. Or Oleg. It might have been Oleg.
Or was it,
My-
maybe it was Oleg.
I think it was Oleg. But they're both pretty privy to it.
Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Ooh, okay. I like that. That does help because now I can plan some more concrete stuff for that. Here, I'll write that down too because we're gonna be away for a couple of sessions.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And then how about Torque?
The thing I want to do is I want to talk to because I think we all had personal missions on the second half, so I'm glad we're all on the same page. Like if we're fighting, I'm like, well, I got a personal one too. So I want to meet up with Kalina. I'm imagining we have all discussed like that she goes to the Stinky Onion or whatever, and I'll offer to meet her there. And I actually want to talk more about like what Adana kind of told us about the fact that there was that kind of glint and be like, is there something more about the Darkspawn? Obviously, I want to get to know her better too and talk about like her battle. I want to have a conversation, but ultimately, I want to talk more about the Darkspawn and is there something that might be happening here? Because when Adana brings up something, she's got one of the keenest senses of the group, so that means something must be up if she picked up on it.
Nice.
So that's why, again, I want to also be a scene though where actually converse with it. I don't just want information. I gotta start, laying down the riz here. I gotta slowly build up my relationship with Warrior Lady here. Chris, you hit the right buttons for Torek. You hit the right buttons.
And also, before I forget, Onyx, please roll me persuasion.
Okay. Oh, great.
We'll call that a very basic success, because there truly is no way this goes poorly. It's mostly looking at, like, just how big of an impact. We'll say you cooking for everyone, your neighbors, and for Dielza and Oleg and all of them. They're all very charmed by it and are delighted by it.
The meal is not great, but it's the thought that counts. Onyx clearly made an effort.
It's a little attractive. So I don't know if we can do this. I was gonna invite Kalina to the dinner if she came, just to be like, hey, you want to meet some new, like we're getting a camp and a friend. So can I roll? I don't know if you're gonna make me roll to find her. So if that's the case, we don't have to worry about that. But
well, this is 2 rolls. Give me a tracking roll.
Which one is that? Which one's that?
Oh, that's cunning, I believe.
Cunning, yeah.
Great, cool. I got a 9.
Everyone's favorite roll. Cunning.
But I know she's at the Stinky Onion. That part I do know.
Hey, where the hell is it? I don't see it.
I rolled a 9 though. That's all. No, I think they said it was cunning, isn't it? If now,
Yeah,
I can roll something different. But yeah.
Maybe they don't call it tracking. Maybe they call it something else. But unless I'm losing my mind right now.
I rolled the bad cutting roll, Chris, so we can take that. I rolled something.
Perception.
Yeah, he doesn't have the focus, whatever.
Tracking is perception.
Perception.
Oh.
Thank you. I
mean,
somehow glanced past that section multiple times.
I could re-roll. Would a 10 make any difference? I mean, I rolled cunning because everyone was saying cut, but I'm happy just to give a +1 to make it a 10. That's the only difference it would be.
All right, a 10 will work.
Hell yeah.
I had to roll to be like, all right, how tough should this really be? You do find her. Please roll me a persuasion or a seduction.
I think I want to slowly build up the bricks. I want to start by, like, I came on really hot, and I am already a little embarrassed about that. Like, Torque's like, all right, you gotta be cool. You gotta slowly make, like, just slowly build up the everything. And I got a 12. With 2 thumb points. I don't know if it's enough to convince her to come. I just invite her to the dinner. But basically at the end of the conversation when we have it, Chris, I'm gonna invite her, and you can tell me whether or not. You can wait till next time where you can say, oh yeah, she was there or not there. But I give her the invite at the end regardless.
She thanks you for the offer, but she explains, I'm very unfortunately incredibly tied up for the evening, but it means a lot that you would seek me out simply to offer me a meal.
Well, it's always good to make new friends. But I want the rest of that conversation. I got some big questions in that whole middle section, all right? I've got plenty of chances to fail my flirtation. So, perfect. I love that we know how that...
giant shiner for this interaction.
It's kind of Brechtian, she's. We know that she does not come to dinner, but the rest of the conversation's bad.
Beautiful. All right,
cool.
I think this is where we'll wrap up for the evening.
Perfect.
I hope you all had fun. There's no cliffhanger for this one because we already pretty much know what's happening immediately after this. I'll make it clear, too, that going into next session, the competitions will go a lot faster. I just wanted the first round to be a little bit more descriptive, a little bit more flavorful, just to kind of set the scene and have a little bit of fun with it. You can still definitely tell me, though, if you want to, like, spice things up during the competition, and we can kind of improvise that. But otherwise, we don't have to hem and haw over the details incredibly long and draw it out. I just wanted to make sure that we could have some fun with the scene setting.
This fight's making me nervous. These fights, these qualifying rounds are only get harder. How many qualifying rounds are there?
Yeah.
3?
For the qualifying rounds for the main tournament, there's 4.
So I've done one of the 4.
One of the 4. And same with Ken.
Oof.
I doubt I'm gonna get to. All right, that's cool. I doubt I'm gonna get to the actual tournament. So we'll see.
The book is nice and spicy about this one too. They specifically call out that they force you to not use your armor because they want you to play strategically, and this will force fighters who are used to relying on their stuff to think about alternatives.
So all 4 rounds are gonna be leather armor then. All 4 qualifying. But I'm guessing once you're out of the qualifying, then you're back to your normal stuff.
I don't believe so.
Whoa. Okay. Good to know.
Because you could get people with insanely good armor that like will just defeat the entire point of it being a battle of skill.
Okay, because I know Runin wanted me to. I thought he wanted me to announce when I'm wearing the armor with his cape and everything. Like I thought post qualifiers, like if I make it to the tournament or whatever. I assumed it was because I was wearing his armor, but I guess that might have been before we knew what all the rules were. So we can like fix that retroactively if we need to, Chris.
No, it's a little bit of both, right? Well, for one, you can attach the cape to your leather armor.
True.
But he specifically is requiring you to show around the cape. Doesn't necessarily have to be like in the tournament. The one thing you definitively have to do during the tournament is to thank his store publicly. Okay. Otherwise, he just expects you to wear that cape for a long time, like outside of here.
We'll just assume the cape's on then. I'll just have the cape on. We'll keep that easy because again, I thought I was gonna be wearing my nice new armor. So cool.
Yeah, you can definitely attach the cape to your leather armor, and that won't cause issues.
And that's what I did.
I mean, I'll have to do some deeper reading on the final stuff. I read through it, so it is possible that they'll let you wear beefier stuff, but generally, I think the rules are the same. They just changed the criteria of success.
Okay.
But honestly, I only skimmed through it because I needed to plan today's session.
And so it sounds like we're not required to get through the whole tournament, so that'll be interesting to see what happens if we can't get through the whole tournament. So.
Oh yeah, the tournament is not necessarily the end-all be-all of this adventure.
Doesn't seem like it, and I'm excited. So what's our schedule looking like then for gaming? Obviously, we're not here next week.
So we're not here for 2 weeks, I believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because I'm only out next week. Are you out the week after?
So this is a newer development, I believe. So yeah, we're out on the 9th because of Tony, and we're out on the 16th because I'm going to be at Fan Expo.
That's right. That's right.
Okay, good to know.
Would be up for running it, but we wouldn't start until late. And so I think it's safer to just not plan on having that one because we'll only maybe have a couple of hours. And normally I wouldn't mind skipping it, but Jen's in the cosplay competition, so I don't want to miss the competition.
Yeah.
And it's on Saturdays. I was like, of course.
Cool. So then we're back into August-ish.
Yes, we are officially back on the 23rd.
All right, gives us some time to become a strategic person that I'm not. So all right.
Yeah, cool. I guess any other questions or anything y'all wanted to go through? We can figure out experience.
No, man. This was a really straightforward session, man. Oh, experience. Yes, experience. Oh, thank you.
I will make it clear, Kaz is not in the book for this. This was my injection.
That's
I
great.
was gonna write a letter to Kaz to tell him about that Chevalier. So when you showed up, I'm like, oh, I can just tell him here. I was fully going to write a letter and be like, because I know that's how the game works. I was like, well, this dude, maybe he can start running into some issues back home. He was a real big dick to us, so let's fuck him over in the future. So I love that he was there.
That was a cool picture too.
It was.
Yeah, so it's kind of like I dug up some dwarf thing on I think Pinterest, and I realized it was a Warhammer dwarf, and I was like, well, I can't use that, so I did a little bit of fudging with colors and stuff and tried to make it a little more unique. But yeah,
cool as hell.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Oh, Kaz, when he said he went to Southmere to look for you, that was the original hook to get you to the Autumn Falls.
Oh,
that's
funny.
So funny. He's like, I was gonna convince you guys to go, and you weren't here.
Yeah, I came all this way for nothing.
I imagine Fiala being like, "Yo, dude, they went with the friendly dwarf. Like, what are we like? They went with the one that loves bread. Like that's the god. The god."
But I was like, after some thought, I was like, I still want Kaz to be involved because there's a lot of reason for Kaz to be involved, and I wanted to give you extra incentive to try to get the hammer.
Oh, I wanted to already. I was fully committed because it was so important to like everything that's going on.
Yeah, I mean that's fair.
With Torik's backstory and everything, I was already fully committed.
I'm excited for you all to learn what the hammer is too. I think it's pretty cool.
I still have my theory.
Will we learn about it if we don't make it through the tournament?
There are ways, yeah.
Cool. I'm just curious.
There are ways
to get it.
There are ways to learn about it before even the end of the tournament.
Well, I'm curious. I do want to know.
I hope we get a peek behind the curtain regardless if we don't get that information.
Yeah, I mean, especially if y'all don't get the hammer, and it goes somewhere else, I'll have to be very careful about telling you what it is. It might have to wait until the end of the campaign if you don't get it.
Whole campaign or this specific
The
one?
whole campaign.
Wow. It's really extra important.
I wonder if that helps your theory at all, Adana, or Lindis. I wonder if that...
Well, it certainly makes it interesting.
Here's my clue. So you have the obvious thing is you know it's a big deal because Orzmar's here, and they don't just do that.
Do it.
Kaz's interest in it is not trivial too. There's a reason why he's hunting you down. There's a lot of pieces on the board that I think are interesting.
I'm sure there's still some choices we can make.
And now you know that the hammer came from the Deep Roads. That was new information.
Which I know someone I can try and talk to, but I don't know if they'll talk to me. So we'll find out.
And you know that it's a merchant prince of
Rainier.
Yeah. So he there's a lot of questions about how he got it and why he's even like the big question is why offer it as a prize. Unless he's just trying to like incite people to get into the competition for money, which is a real benefit.
Yeah. Cool. I'm excited, man. No, you've sown some seeds, and there's enough characters that we can talk to. So I'm excited because obviously I don't want to just talk to, the people that I'm interested in, but I also want to talk to some of these dwarves, even though we're not fans. And I forgot I have the dwarven language. I didn't even think about using that because they probably don't think I could have spoken it. And now thinking back, I'm like, oh shit, I didn't even think about speaking in dwarven to those guys. It may have made a difference into my access. I didn't even think about language at the time. But yeah, no, super cool. So we're back in 2 weeks then, or 3 weeks. Like 3 weeks from today, basically, we're back at it, right? Cool. How much experience did we get for this session?
I'm gonna give you all 900. We went through a lot of stuff. I know not everyone was involved in everything, but this was the big beefy sweep of the competition. And I think I would like to make sure that y'all level up after the next session. I think that kind of would have happened anyway, honestly, but I'd like y'all to be level 6 for the extra spicy stuff.
In the game, yeah. Because I mean, it's just not just all tournament. Because I feel like they couldn't just rely on the tournament because there's a level of, we just saw here, bad rolls happen. You could be having a great game and all it takes is a couple of hits and you're out, right?
I mean, I'll say this much: it could just be all tournament if you choose to make it that.
No, there's more to it than this, and I think, and I keep because her name Kalina, because that's another name that I'm used to hearing. Kalina, I think there's a big story hook in there somewhere, especially the glint in the eye that I'm glad Adana caught. That I'm about to use my little social skills to hopefully mine in a little deeper on.
I kind of wonder if she's that level 9 character Chris was talking about.
Or could it be that Kinedrin just goes into a hyperbolic time chamber, comes back, and he's like, I'm ready to go. Let's fucking...
That checks out, definitely.
Right.
That's lore friendly.
Yeah, it's all more friendly.
Yeah. I mean, we're the time warriors, right?
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. I know you got some extra time to prepare, so I definitely want to... I know the archery competition and the melee are all huge, but I know you said there's only like 10 other mages competing in the meadows, so I would love to kind of like get to know some of them better over the course of the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially the ones who are winning right now.
Well, and the important thing is because the meadow it's kind of on a daily basis, you're actually going to have some different mages rotating in and out. So you might have some days where there's like 20 mages. It still is generally on the smaller side, right? Because I mean, even the mages that live here in Cumberland, like, some of them probably don't want to be as much in the public eye just because of how people treat mages, right? But it's so funny considering how big the excitement is over the Magic tournament too. So there's this weird juxtaposition here. But yes, absolutely, you can spend some time with them. At any point, you can say like, "Hey, I don't want to do any more competitions. Like, I've had my fill. I just want to like go run the circuits and talk to people." Like, that's 1,000% okay.
Yeah, you kind of hinted at that too, because you even said some of you guys may want to really dive deep into the tournament as far as you can. Because once I'm out of the tournament, like, because let's just pretend, because there's still so many rounds, there's so many chances for me to screw that up, right? That like I'm gonna want to find other things to do, right? Like, it's gonna suck, and it's gonna be. I'm excited to play those character moments out. And I think the big thing I'm excited for, Chris, while we have a couple weeks, is I'm excited to get a little more of like how the three of us kind of start intermingling here. Because I think we've been again, I think we're good about checking in with each other, but I'm excited to get us back in that like of like, okay guys, what the fuck are we doing now? Like now things are blowing up, and we need to be that crew. Because I am very concerned about Onyx. Like that's Torek. Like he is so concerned over that magic use, in a good way though. Again, because he cares, but he's just like every time Onyx is like, "Well, I protect you guys," and I'm like, "Oh my god!" But like the thing is, you don't have to here. You don't have to, man. You don't have to, friends. Like
We're not in the wilds anymore.
like what's out there? If we're fighting Darkspawn, 1,000%. If we're fighting other beasts and we're screwed, yeah. But like here, where they're gonna friggin' like tranquil you, put you in a circle, call the Kunari, and then they'll make you a friggin' Sarabasa. Well, they probably make you a Sarabasa, they might just kill you. But like, all that, like that's all it takes. That's all it takes, just one quick letter. Hey, let's go get that over to the Qun, and let's find out there's Qun assassins everywhere. That's Tony, that's not Torek. Yeah. Oh, like every time you use magic, I'm like, oh no.
Living dangerously.
They're gonna kill him, they're gonna kill my friend, I can't let that happen.
Every choice matters.
I'm loving it though, dude. I'm loving it. I was ready to fight that Chevalier no matter what. The second he's like, "You have to apologize," I'm like, "Well, Torek's not gonna be like, oh, sorry." I'm like, "Fuck that, dude. You suck."
Right.
That's right. I'll give you a peek behind the curtain here. Your choices, and honestly, all three of your choices, ended that battle prematurely.
Really?
So that fight would have always resulted in that Chevalier drawing a blade and basically trying to. Initially, the idea is that if the fight dragged on, he'd be like, "They're not being punished enough. I need to like slice them up a little bit to make sure they actually hurt." You ended up getting the shit kicked out of you a little bit more than I thought they would. But instead, you pissed him off and threatened his honor, which was not incorrect. So he retaliated and ended it way earlier than it would have ended otherwise.
Chisel away at that. I knew he was pissed about that. So he said that they're honorable, and I knew that. I'm like, oh, easy. This guy's so full of hot air. We already spent so much time in Orlais. Like, we know how to piss people off in Orlais. Like,
I was debating having him. I was debating having him not know the trade tongue, but I rolled and I was like, no, he knows it.
It was so much more challenging if he didn't. He would just be like,
Yeah.
I don't know what you're saying, so nothing bothers me.
No, he's just that pretentious that he won't talk to you directly. He'll have his people talk to you. That's how terrible this dude is.
I was so, like, I got irritated when you're like, well, he wants you to apologize. I was like, oh, fuck this dude. He wants fuck him. There's I can't imagine anyone being like, oh, I'm sorry, sir. Like,
that's what they expect, though.
That was going to happen.
Yeah, I think Chris knew that.
They expect you to not, like, to like, kowtow to him?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They expect
do?
you, they expect you to just be like, yes, you will apologize, and they expect you to just apologize. The thing is, in Orlais,
how belligerent we can be.
In Orlais, they can just fucking kill a peasant for not listening to them with no recourse at all. So when your life is on the line, yeah, you kind of cower and just do what they ask. That's the nature of their. Right. Well, that's the irony of like this dude being in Navarro where he doesn't have that authority. Technically, he might be able to just kill his own people, and it would be complicated. He might be able to get away with it, but anyone else, like the laws don't work that way here, man.
What does
so you're saying
the game
book
expect you to?
Us? Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
was.
No, the book expected this fight.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
So it's the
Sorry,
dude that expected us to apologize.
I
Oh,
misunderstood.
okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And that would have been so funny though if we were just like, "Oh, I'm so sorry," and it's like, I guess the fight doesn't.
Yeah, that would have been hilarious because then
Well,
the Grey Warden wouldn't have had much reason to show up other than be
well,
like,
but you could have
man,
been an
that guy
asshole
really
that, like-
embarrassed you.
Well, no, but then I guess he could have been like, I don't accept that apology. It's not a good enough. I mean, technically, if you wanted to make him even
Yeah.
more vindictive, he could have been like, that apology was bullshit, and we're gonna be.
I would have made you either do a deception or a persuasion test to seem apologetic enough.
I mean, there's no world that like any world any of us would have been like, oh,
No.
I'm so sorry. We're like, oh,
No.
fuck you. We've been all like, oh, we're sorry. Then punch the dude in the head. Like we would have gotten the sucker punch.
You know,
Fucker,
maybe if Adana hadn't already had the horrifying experience in Orlais, she might have considered apologizing just to get him off their backs. But now that she knows what our legions are like, just fuck all our legions.
Yeah, right now we spent time in Orlais. It's like, no,
Yeah,
this
it's like-
place-
Fuck the
No.
Chevaliers and anyone who used to be a.
yeah, fuck all the
Yeah.
chevaliers. Watch,
Yes.
it's gonna be really cool chevalier later. We're gonna be like, oh, that guy's pretty cool though.
If you want to make us feel complicated feelings, Chris, that's what you gotta do. You gotta give us
make
a
one of them
Chevalier
real
that's like a
cool.
decent person.
Yeah.
There's a
Someone that we can
very
root for.
there's a very real possibility that there will be a perfect window for that, and that's very funny to me.
But it's
That
not
is
this
funny.
person, I doubt, unless someone does a 180 here in a moment. So
Redemption
No.
arc.
No.
no, his redemption arc is his head on a pike.
Yeah, there you go. I apologize publicly for my terrible French accent that I
That was
attempted.
great.
Oh.
Yeah, dude, I'm here for it.
I mean, our
I
legion
get
isn't real French anyway, so.
I like you attempting. I'd rather you
Yeah.
attempt than not.
Gotta lean into it,
More
right?
silly voices.
Yes, more silly voices.
So yeah, so Chris, what
Immersive.
the rest of your so does the rest of your schedule look like, Chris? I'm sure we're
What are we doing? What's today? Friday?
Yeah.
No, today's Saturday.
no Saturday.
So
Yes.
we are back in action on Monday with more Fallout New Vegas. Wednesday with more South Park, Fractured Butthole.
Butthole. Friday.
Friday,
Thursday.
more Final Fantasy 14. And then nothing next Saturday. That's it. An empty void of silence where there used to be Dragon Age, the TTRPG.
You know, Chris, I might try and poke at you before we get to next week, maybe on Friday or something. Especially if you're doing, because I got the birthday week happening this week. I'm off. I took the whole week off because I had way too much PTO. So I might knock on your door. Maybe we can try and set something up this week. Who knows? Putting some breadcrumbs out there because I gotta look at what my crazy schedule looks like. As you know, there's some extemporaneous things that could make that a little different. But.
Well, especially because it's your birthday that's coming up. Absolutely not. I will be doing nothing with you, and
I don't want that. I want to see you anyway. You're a person that is lame, and I don't like you.
perfect.
Tony's a loser who can't even get first in chat.
I can't get
Damn,
first-
got him.
right in the heart, dude. I feel my heart slowly deteriorating here, but yeah, I'll remember that next week. I got 3 weeks. In 3 weeks, when I've forgotten about this moment,
Yep.
I will get you back.
We do it because we love you, Tony.
I get all the love here, man. All the love here. I'm down.
This is another
Alright.
fun session.
Yeah.
Great session, friend. Great session. Nerve-wracking.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, that was
a
a nail biter of a fight.
Yes. Edge
I
of the
can't.
seat.
I can't believe it was that close. I thought you would get through at least the first few rounds, no problem. And I saw the dwarves, and I was like, these suckers are tough.
+7. That's more than I do. I do +6, and I feel pretty strong. They have a 5 in strength, I'm sure. I doubt it's the weapon. I imagine it's a 5 in strength because I know how that shit works.
I will say, you are going to definitely fight tougher enemies in the post the qualifiers. So
Well,
buckle
I'm not
up.
worried about that. I'll be curious if I get through the qualifiers. I'm starting to think that qualifiers may not be happening. We'll see.
We'll see. I've pre-rolled a lot of stuff for Kenedrin if we just never have time to like see some of his stuff. So we'll see how some of that stuff goes too, because I know some of the outcomes, but
Oh, I'm curious. If Kinedrin makes it post qualifiers, I'm here.
Kendra, the people's champion.
Hey man, I'm here. Ooh, I see we're raiding. All right.
Yeah, we're gonna go 3.
Sorry.
Did he what?
Did he? Was he a part of the deal with Kaz as well? Like, if he wins the hammer, does
Yeah.
he get the 500?
The group as a whole was part of that. So yeah,
Oh,
if Kin
okay.
somehow, I doubt he will, but if he somehow wins the hammer, then he's theoretically agreed to give it over for 500 gold.
As long as
Kaz is gonna regret not getting that in writing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Relatively honorable, but we'll see. It depends on what this hammer's all about. We may have to make a different choice.
I'll tell you too. You don't know much about Kaz, but I built a lot more to him since the first
Oh.
adventure.
Very
He's
cool.
an interesting dwarf.
I think we're gonna make him a minor enemy here. But the good news is I don't eat him the same way anymore. So we're good. I'm an
All right,
honorable
folks.
dwarf.
We're throwing the raid over to Chaotic Chow. She's been streaming for an insanely long time because she's a nut job. But she's playing Fantasy Life I. It looks cute. So hope you all have fun with her, and we'll catch you in a few weeks.
Thanks for watching.
Bye,
Thanks for
everybody.
watching. Bye.
Are we rated?